This land is calling.
I'm here with DJC after his elimination match. Commiserations there. Man, there were so many close clutch moments, and I just really felt like there were some times where he could have gotten the win. You know, there were so many combos that just didn't go the way he wanted. Was it nerves why he wasn't able to clutch out certain combos? And, you know, what was going through his mind during that match?
就很遗憾你止步于现在这一步嘛，然后就想问你，当时在看你们比赛当中，感觉其实有很多个时刻，感觉就差那么一点点，感觉比方说有些 combo 差一点就使出来了，或者就是差一点就连招就接上了，但是当时就可能没有发挥出来吧。想问你，具体是为什么呢？是不是比方说在舞台上面这个压力太大了？
对啊，失误还是有点太多了，可能也有可能啦，对，就是可能压力太大，或是有点累了。就是发挥不好。
Indeed, there were certainly a lot more mistakes than usual, and maybe it is a stress because I mean it is the esports World Cup stage as well. With the audience cheering over there, there is some I guess stage fright, stress, or some other factors involved, or it could just be simply being tired.
Sure. What's it been like for him to come into, Saudi Arabia, be part of the Esports World Cup? What's that experience been like for him?
就这次来到沙特，就是参加这个电竞世界杯，整体的这个体验，你感觉下来怎么个去总结呢？
我觉得很好啊，氛围很好，然后吃的东西也不错。
I think it's been great. The atmosphere is superb. The food here is great as well. Everything about this entire Esports World Cup experience has been absolutely top notch.
Oh, amazing. Well, as talented guy as is, I've commentated this guy's matches on all different games. A multifaceted guy, no doubt indeed. We'll be seeing more from him in the future. Thank you so much. It's been great having you. And that's it from us here on the interview floor. See you later.
This land is calling.
Commiserations to Punkco there. Very difficult match. You could see the pressure on his face, and of course, facing the pressure of the weight of the tournament. It's a big extravaganza, and they've trained very hard to be in the tournament, going through the qualifications and everything. I'm going to do a tiny little intro in Korean before I hand it over and get some answers from Punkco himself. 안녕하세요. 라이언 하트입니다. EWC에 온 걸 장영합니다. 이쪽은 Punkco입니다. 이쪽은 트랜슬레이터입니다. 요즘 어때? 노래 경기가 어땠어? How does he feel the match went?
예, 오늘 경기 좀 어떠셨나요?
일단은 어제보다는 좀 긴장이, 그러니까 이제 마지막에는 솔직히 이제 물론 긴장을 했어야 되는 것도 맞는데 오히려 솔직히 긴장을 더 안 했어요. 마지막에는 그래도 상대방이 강한 걸 알고 그래도 이기든 지든 간에 후회 없는 경기를 했다고 생각합니다. 일단.
Well, ironically, I think that was the most comfortable match I have ever been in because I was so nervous, from the start of the tournament. So, I kind of let it all go and be much as calm as possible and try my best as much as possible. So, I just wanted to give my all and no regrets.
And was he able to deliver the same level of performance yesterday? Because obviously we saw he definitely looked more relaxed today. Is there something in his practice? Did he research the match? Did he look at his replay from last night? There was a change today. How does he feel about that?
일단 어제 플레이와 확실히 좀 변화가 있으셨던 것 같은데 그래도 오늘 경기는 그래도 어제보다는 확실히 좀 안정되신 것 같거든요. 좀 오늘 이제 오시면서 대회 오시면서 좀 뭔가 변화를 가지신 게 있으신지 좀 궁금합니다.
뭐 변화라기보다는 확실히 아까도 했던 첫 번째 인터뷰 했을 때도 제가 말씀드렸지만 이런 대회가 이제 처음이다 보니까 이제 긴장도 많이 했고 그러니까 경험이 없었잖아요. 그러니까 이제 사실상 어디에서 게임하느냐에 따라서 그게 진짜 상당히 자신 플레이에 영향이 있다고 생각하거든요. 일단 물론 저한테 시간이 좀 더 있었으면은 아무래도 오늘 저도 물론 최선을 다했다 생각하지만은 좀 더 좋은 모습을 더 보여주지 않았을까라는 아쉬움도 좀 있었어요. 뭐.
Well, I mean, I can't tell the difference because, like, I mean, the only difference I can tell is actually the difference between the tournament and the on the other half of the game, because on the other side of the game, sorry, because this type of tournament is actually new for me and I didn't have much of an experience, so I think I didn't adjust to it as much as possible. I think that was the reason why, and I was so nervous on this big stage. So lack of experience was the biggest factor, and I believe, and considering that, I mean, where you play is actually makes a lot of difference. And I think if I had more time to adjust to this kind of environment, maybe I could have bring it a much better outcome.
I see. Thank you so much. Punkco, an absolute FGC legend. Always a pleasure to watch him play any game. Thank you so much for being a part of this extravaganza. And that's been it for this interview. Punkco is out at this point, but it's been amazing to have him on the journey. Thank you guys for watching. See you later.
What's up, guys? I'm Chris G with my homie Reynold, and we are about to play some King of the Blind.
こちらネモさんが目隠しして高知 KOG が指示をしてやってもらいます。日本チーム勝つぞ。はい。ラウンドはレディーファイト。オッケー。タッチ C 空振って大好きだった。あ、でもいいですねこれ。お互い端々で C 連打してる。でジャン C ジャン C、 あ、いいですね。多分はい。ジャン C 連打は激アツ。C から3節当たってる。ネモさん 2P のままジャン C 当たってドット。何当たっても勝ち。コパンでも勝ち。はい。ですね。はい、今3節に鏡へ差し返してネモさん勝ちました。1ラウンドゲット。はい、ラウンド2レディーファイト。ネモさん1P 側左。はい。ですね、タッチ C も3節もそこそこ当たってる。当たってる。当たってる。当たってる。で、ジャン C3 節当たって引き寄せも当たってる。おっと、レイナルドが突っ込んできて。今どっち？今左側です。左側で、はい。今レブガードずっと晴れてる。はい。そうです。レイナルド端まで逃げてって。はい、タッチ C で勝利。2ラウンドで勝利。俺勝ってるかわかんねえ。はいよ、じゃあ3スコア当たってる。NC 強い。あ、強い。いいよ。今 NC 当ててる。NC 当ててる。NC 当てる。今ね、ちょっと押されてる。はいよ。あ、ジャンシー来た。うわー。負ける。ジャンシーのタイ
子がむずいこれ。
待って待って
ジャーシーの選手むずいねこれ。ジャーシー来て。
俺のジャーシーは
今3セットガードさせてる。あでもジャーシーだな、ジャーシー来てるな。それ
これ1本でどうしたこれ1本で
あダメ、今 C 食らった。コンボされた。ダウンされてる、ダウンしてるよ。あそう相手近づくの大変だ。相手近づくの大変だ。相手近づくの大変だよ。いや今当てに食らった。スーパープレー。これでもジャンシー1本で来てるから、ジャンシー来てるなと思ったら俺上段先行った方がいいから。
I stepped into a realm of wonders where the sun kisses the sea. Two worlds inspired by each other. Two worlds making one. This land is calling, Saudi Red Sea.
아니야. 얘기할게.
¿Cuál eres tú? La derecha. Ok.
맞어. 상대요. 맞어.
Estás saltando.
맞어.
Párate. Está cerca tuya.
가드.
Salta en diagonal
계속.
adelante. Ajá. Salta en diagonal.
아니야. 맞어.
Salta, ajá. Salta así nomás. Salta y pégale y
아니야.
sé.
점프. 됐어. 맞어.
No, estás saltando hacia atrás.
지금 상대가 완전 끝에 있어. 완전 끝에 있어. 됐어. 맞어. 아니 안 맞았어.
Golpe.
맞어. 맞았어. 아니 맞았어. 네가 맞았어. 야 완전 구석이야. 상대방 구석이야. 구석. 하나, 둘, 원, 레디, 파이트. 시작해. 맞췄어. 콤보.
Estás en el piso. Pero estás en el piso. Estás cerca del cuerpo. Ajá.
가드 됐어.
Come. Muy bien.
네가 가드 맞췄어. 맞췄어. 가드 됐어. 자리 바뀌었어. 자리 바뀌었어.
Avanza a la
네가
derecha.
맞았어.
Ajá, sigue.
림보 블루스인데.
Sigue.
누워있어요?
아니?
Ya, lo tienes en un vergil.
Diga más,
Golpea,
no puso el
rincón nomás. Haz como que viene el rincón. Él está en el rincón.
지금
Golpea.
오버 있지.
Golpea. Adelante.
Diga
Está en
más.
el rincón, está en overheal. Sigue. Él está en el rincón. No, está en el rincón. Que lo da golpe, ¿no?
아무것도 안 하는데 맞췄다고.
시작. 맞췄어.
Atácalo.
맞았어. 네가 맞췄어.
Tiene su pilla.
그럼 어떻게 본대로
Avanza y
얘기하는 거야?
pille.
네 왼쪽.
Atácalo.
맞췄어.
Córrete. Atácalo, bien.
안 맞았어.
Otro.
맞았다는데 안 맞다는 게 뭐예요 이게?
첫 공격 맞았으니까. 맞췄어. 가드. 구석이야. 완전 구석.
누가?
다크.
No, atácalo.
너 맞았어. 초표
Cayó
맞았어.
especial a la izquierda. Sí, atácalo. Atácalo, agárralo, golpea. Bien.
잡기 걸렸어.
Lo agarraste, corre.
왼쪽이야. 너 왼쪽이야.
Sigue. Estás atacando. No,
맞췄어.
ataca, adelante. Especial. No, ya, golpea, sigue. Especial. No, por poquito.
¿Ya?
Sí, llega. Por poco.
야, 이상해, 이거.
Reach your impossible, Lenovo Legion.
This land is calling.
Are you a player at the EWC? Prepare to get annihilated. At the Esports World Championship, you will experience the best hospitality in the world. He knows. Look at this guy. He's so happy. Just look at these guys. They're going there to the lounge with couches, couches, couches. And food, TVs, a reception, and even more couches. Done with the couches? Jump into the pool. Jump in the fountain. Jump in the elevator. Which one? All of them. There are so many. And if you're already missing your couches, there's more in the restaurant. The place is sweet, so sweet. Sweeter than all these desserts. Cakes are food. Food is good. Good is fruit. Here you will be healthy. Look at where you play. It's nuts. Look at where you sleep. It's even more nuts. It has the drip, the beds, the lights, curtains. The only thing that doesn't have is faucet. We're not fishing for likes. We even got Arabian Lights. Play at the EWC. It's just like all these plants. You will be blown away.
You think you have seen it? After 19 years in the business, multiple fighting game tournaments in the streets. But Southtown never ceases to surprise you. I was about to lock up for the day. Return something from me. What is it? Are you sure? He survived that fall from the tower? That's impossible! Oh. Unless the carpet of virality. What was his name, you say?
Kushner's boot.
Kushner's boot. Does he mean? Oh no.
This is the power of
Marco!
Kyokugen Karate!
And welcome back to the Esports World Cup, and it's my favorite day of the week. It's finals day for Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, and it is my absolute pleasure to bring you this pre-show here from the studio with two of our expert analysts and our very special guest, our official co-streamer of Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Welcome, Tyler One. What's going on? How have you been enjoying yourself so far?
I'm not gonna lie, guys, this is awesome. This is my first fighting game, like, main broadcast I've been on. I'm like all pumped up to talk about all these fighting games and stuff. And I've been talking to these guys off camera for so long and picking their brains about it. I'm actually like getting live coaching, like while I'm talking to all these people, and it's been awesome. I'm loving everything about it.
You've got some of the greatest minds in fighting games here to like ask questions, pick, like you're literally sitting right next to Diaphone as well, getting all that information as well. It must be like your brain swelling with ideas. How have you been enjoying watching the action though, the players competing over the last couple of days?
It's been, it's a lot different because watching fighting games and watching any other games that I watch is just two people, right?
Yeah.
It's a one-on-one. If they make a mistake, it's all on them. There's nobody to blame. You don't have teammates like that. I've been loving it. I've, action-packed characters. A lot of Billy. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of Billy. His auto rage is kind of crazy to see, but it's been awesome.
Yeah, I mean, Billy's really good, right? And you talked about teammates in games. Obviously, you come from a League of Legends background, but you moved on into chess at some point and was one of the top percentile of players. I got to ask you, Tyler, coming in from chess, is there anything you've brought over to fighting games?
Absolutely. It's the ability to learn from your own mistakes. I think a lot of these players, especially in the Billy versus Billy matchups, they can go back and like watch the VOD, watch the review and be like, oh, I did that wrong here and he didn't. That's why I lost. It's almost like the same thing in chess. You make a move and the opponent makes another move, and you're like, well, is this guy cheating? Like why did he make that move? And then you go to the review and you see what the computer says. You're like, oh, that's why.
Why?
So a lot of self-improvement.
Accountability.
Exactly.
Yeah,
There's
totally.
nobody else to blame, man. If you make a mistake, you can fix that mistake.
Yeah, it's all on you. And I want to know, you're just getting into fighting games, and I know you just did a modern tournament for Street Fighter 6, and now Terry's in Street Fighter 6. Terry's in this game. Who are you? Are you playing Terry right now?
Okay, and when I play Fatal Fury, I am only playing Terry. And I see a lot of these people that play new games are doing like a million different. Yo, I'm gonna play this character. 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 It takes so much game knowledge. I'm not gonna say fighting games are okay. They're pretty hard. I'm not gonna lie. It's a lot of. You're going against people that have 25, 30 years of game knowledge, and as me starting fresh, I have 2 months, right? So I don't have the ability to learn all these different characters, all these different things. So yeah, I'm only playing Terry. I spam Fire Strike or that little his little
Power wave.
Dark Angel was cooking with that yesterday, dude. He was like for instance, right there when I was watching Dark Angel, I learned okay, you spam that one, then you do that little like volcano eruption one. Like,
a geyser,
power geyser.
The geyser.
Every time
So I was like, okay, I watched that. I can implement that into my game.
There it is.
It's that is awesome. It's awesome feeling. So yeah.
See, he's true fighting game player right now.
Yeah.
He's learning.
You can feel the excitement, right?
Yeah.
That's what I love.
Yeah.
That's what I love. Yeah, I love the energy.
It's infectious right now. What are the main differences that you're finding, like trying to learn fighting games compared to your experiences learning all the other games and endeavors? Because obviously we talk about chess, we talk about the gym. I know you're hitting the gym hard as well. We always have done, putting up those PBs over the last couple of years. But with fighting games, the self-improvement is there. What are the main differences that you notice in fighting games to any other discipline?
Yeah, so the self-improvement is definitely there, and it's just like it's an ego check. One thing, I mean, surprise, guys, I have an absolutely massive ego, right? So you don't want to just have to like sit there and admit, okay, no, that guy just outplayed me. Yo, no, that's not actually broken, right? That's not, it's not the game just being bad. It's just at the end of the day, a skill issue. So I've had to battle my ego a little bit more than it's not so figured out. Fighting it, it's not like, for instance, chess openings are figured out. Like, okay, you're doing
Solved.
this. It's solved. You're doing this. For the first 10 moves, you're doing this, and they're gonna do this in response, and then you can do that. It's not like that in this game. It's a human. They can mash any different button at any different time, and then what are you gonna do? You have to learn what you know what I mean. So,
and I love to hear you mention it already. You know, you're talking about go back, watch the replays. I can study. I can see exactly where I went wrong. You can watch other players, see how they deal with things, and implement all of that. And it must be such a rewarding experience. And it's great to have you engaging with the community and activating things, really like putting in opportunities and using your platform to shine a light on how exciting fighting games are. How's that been with regards to your community? Obviously, you've been live streaming this as well. What's the reaction been?
It is awesome because we're League is pretty it's like a really overgrown nowadays. Like there's so many different champions. They change the items every 6 months, right? So you just got to absorb all that. Well, as me and my computer are like slowly starting to realize, okay, there's a lot less in this game. Yes, it seems like a lot at first compared to all these other games. How many? There's like 20, 30 champ almost in Street Fighter, probably like 20 in Fatal Fury.
Fatal Fury's 18 right now.
18 champions, yeah. 18.
Okay, at the end of the day, you're like, oh, when you're starting, that's like, oh, that's crazy. Here, it's not as much. So us seeing this for the first time, and it's a lot for all of us at first, but being able to sit down and be like, okay, it's not that much. It's like a sigh of relief. It's like and you can have fun with it because it's something new. That's something you haven't done. And I was talking to these guys a little bit. It's like, dude, it's you're playing against guys with 30 years of experience. You have a month. It's okay to lose 30 games in a row. So.
Totally. You don't need to be the best right now, right? You can get there eventually. It's about studying the game, learning the numbers, learning your character inside out first, and how you can attack other characters. So I love the fact that you always go back to almost like the accountability factor of like, it's on me. Yeah, this character might be strong, but it's up to me to find the necessary options to deal with them. And that's really what makes the men from the boys in terms of the greatest fighting game players.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting into. Dude, the fighting game history is crazy, by the way, guys.
Huge.
Dude, if you ever go to Wikipedia and read some of this stuff, you guys had somebody that does interviews, forgetting his name.
Ryan Hart.
I went to that guy's Wikipedia page yesterday.
Oh, he's a legend.
Yeah.
He's a legend.
It's not one page, bro.
It's not,
Dude.
Multiple games.
I was scrolling on the mouse, and I'm kidding you not, my fingers started to like cramp. Back from 1997, you guys been playing in every single fighting game tournament.
Oh, yeah.
He's in the Guinness Book of World Records.
It's crazy. It's
absolutely
surreal.
crazy, absolutely crazy. And obviously here at the Esports World Cup, it's big on the organizations. Something that you definitely know with regards to League of Legends. Organizations are really important, but it's kind of new to us in the FGC. Are there any organizations that you've been kind of following here in the club championship?
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, so the Falcons go crazy, obviously.
Mad.
Dude, okay, this can't be fair, guys. This home field advantage, these guys are crazy. They got organized chants, screaming, banners, they're throwing confetti. Non-Falcons come on, they're like, let's get on move, the heckling. It's amazing to see that stuff. So obviously I think the Falcon players are going a little bit crazy because they had that boost. Watching the T1 guys a lot. I believe he just got eliminated yesterday, actually.
Yeah, CJZ, that's right.
Yeah, he just got eliminated, unfortunately. So yeah.
And of course, I know you're a big Dark Angel fan, doing it for Navi. What a big organization that is.
Mexico, baby! Yeah!
Viva, you know it.
Yes, sir!
Well, of course, the Club Championship is a huge part of the Esports World Cup. Let's take a look at that Club Championship right now. And of course, with Team Redline already securing that victory in Rensport yesterday. Two-time champions, by the way, back-to-back. You can see them up the top, but boy, there's 7 weeks to play for here in the Club Championships, and a lot to go. Team Falcons, they're already putting points on the board, and I am sure with 3 players in this playoff top 8, they're going to be putting some more points on the board today. Guys, it's an absolute pleasure to have you involved, Tyler. Thank you so much for coming down and chatting to us and, sharing your infectious enthusiasm for fighting games, not just with us and the viewers at home, but with your community as well. That's so important for us. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that, man.
Appreciate it, Tyler.
Dude, I'm just dipping my toes in the fighting game water.
I hope you hang around for a while. We're so happy to have you here. Thank you very much.
Dipping his toes now, next year though. I mean, you could be
I want to see you.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
You
right.
could be on the stage.
I hope so. That modern guile,
Be the first to do it.
Let's get that Terry Bogard on here real soon. All right, let's check in with the man himself, the man, the legend, Ryan Hart. I know he has been out there reporting, so let's see who he's spoken to right now.
Hey everyone, it's finals day for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves at EWC 2025, where 16 of the world's finest players came to do battle, but 8 of those guys have left nothing but carnage in their wake as we've now whittled down to the top 8 players. Now, just to talk a little bit about what we can expect today, I brought some of the genius minds of the talent crew to give you some important answers. Now, first up, top half of the bracket, we've got Xiao, the guy who's been dominant all year long since the game released in April, hasn't dropped a single tournament. He knows nothing but grand finals, that boy. He's going to be taking on a man that we didn't even know we were going to see here in RB. Talk me through a little bit about what you can expect in that matchup.
I can expect a hungry wolf, right? I know it's apropos to say that, right? It is Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, but I think you talk about storylines, you talk about what's big on the EWC. Everyone's expecting Xiao, right? Xiao, like you mentioned, hasn't lost the chance to two-peat, right? 2 different games. But if you're looking at someone who is looking to make a mark here, what an emphatic statement that can be made if RB, the player who came here unsponsored initially, on his own merit, had to win the one chance he had, got into top 8, and then defeats the boogeyman in the very first round. Talk to me, Ryan. That's got to be crazy.
That would be ridiculous. That would be a story in and of itself. I mean, that would definitely be something that shows the power of being at an event like EWC where history is made and literally champions are forged from nothing. This guy didn't even have a sponsor. He didn't even know he was going to be part of this, and now he's got a chance to take out the top seed of the entire thing. So yeah, definitely one to look forward to if you're watching on from the stream. Now, Aru, the lower half of that bracket, well, if we go down just a little bit, not quite to the Falcons contingent, but that second match, in Dark Angel versus Fenrich. I mean, Fenrich has been creating his own little tear across the tour, but Dark Angel, man, what a show this guy put on yesterday, defeating Nemo, running it back versus Kindebru, and getting that very well-earned vindication. Talk me through what we can expect in the matchup today.
Yeah, sure. So obviously, Fenrich, if you guys have been following his path, he hasn't looked really challenged very much, I gotta say. I mean, his kind is looking so dominant. When he gets the offense going, the other guy, he just has to fold at some point. It's just a matter of when. But Dark Angel, he was obviously the story yesterday. A huge rally after an awful day one, really. But, you know, he played that versus Kind matchup so effectively. You've got to think he spent most of that night one preparing heavily for that matchup. And, of course, Fenrich also plays that character. So I think that he might be ready to put a stop to that reign of terror.
Yeah, no doubt indeed. What do you guys think is going to happen in this top 8? Of course, that lower half has the entire 3 guys in the Falcons contingent with Goichi down there as well. Another man who is also dominant in his own right. I'm going to let you guys let that marinate for a little bit and think about what you can expect to see. But it's going to be super hype, amazing action. It's EWC. It is City of the Wolves, one of the highest level showcases since the game's release in April. So make sure you don't miss any of the matches to come. I've been Ryan Hart with Aru and Rome. Take care, guys, and we'll see you later on during the show.
16 players entered the first ever EWC Fatal Fury Championship.
我很千辛万苦来到这里，准备了很多，我一定会打赢你的。
I want to win this. Now only 8 of them are left, every single one of them dreaming of victory.
Needed to go for day number 2. Look at the damage buckets. Not enough to kill. Oh, power geyser! Yeah!
No me vas a derrotar. Vas a probar el poder de tal ángel.
不会玩游戏就滚回去吧。
Who will be the first ever Fatal Fury World Champion?
An incredible sizzle reel of the action that we've seen over the last 2 days. The 8 remaining players fighting it for a place amongst the pantheon of legends to take their place on the totem and become a champion at the Esports World Cup. Let's take a look back at the last 2 days of group action. 16 players entered, only 8 remain. Group A was where it all kicked off, and Xiao Hai made short work of it, cruising through into the first round. And there you can see Xiao Hai making it through. He will be facing off against RB. RB, of course, making it out of his group in losers. Second chance. Fenrich, once again, putting on an incredible performance. Very workmanlike, incredibly efficient. Just got the job done. Dark Angel, the MVP of yesterday. An incredible turnaround after going down 3-0 against Kindevu on day one. He got his revenge to win 3-1 and book his place in the playoff bracket. Goichi, another killer this year, looked so formidable, and he looks formidable again this week. He's gone up against ET, who once again managed to fight his way through that lower bracket and earn his position in the playoffs. And there at the bottom, our 4th fixture of the day, Moke versus XYZZY. It's a team Falcons team kill, guys. And, you know, for me, that is definitely going to be one of the most exciting matches. But for you, how do you feel about how this bracket is looking right now?
I think every match from the group stages looks to be exactly what we've expected, right? There might be a few outliers, obviously RB getting into that top position, but I think right now, I'm just ready to get into the matches. That's all I can say, Aru.
Yeah, honestly, the caliber of player that we gathered for this EWC, it was all like everybody was at that level where it's not necessarily a surprise who ends up being in this top 8. So I'm really pleased to see the top 8 that we have gathered here today. It's going to be some amazing matches.
Yeah, we have a lot of people that we expected here in the top 8 and a couple surprises. And we've got, as you mentioned, the Falcons team kill coming. I'm really looking forward to that because I want to see exactly what the crowd's going to be thinking, how they're going to cheer for that.
Yeah, that one's definitely going to be very interesting. 4 amazing matches to start off with. But let's take a look at our Kadia top plays of day 2. And here you have it.
Both an overheat and, of course,
the double KO.
Yep, the double KO. This match was so intense. I hope we get the double rev blow shot that happened, but there's the patented Billy string.
Yeah, this was a really interesting mirror. Oh, okay, but now we're on to the Kindevu versus Dark Angel one. This
one redemption match, that's right.
Absolutely bonkers match. I mean, look, just watch how Dark Angel makes these comebacks. Look at that reversal super. He must have hit like 5 of those that set.
Here comes the run-up power geyser.
There it is. To quote my boy Colt, Cero miedo. Zero fear. And oh, look at that, another guard cancel. That was so good. And we saw the catch in the backdash there. Really just potent stuff there from Dark Angel.
RB with the empty jump off of the setup. What a beautiful sequence from him, sealing the deal and getting into this top 8. What a legend, man.
An amazing second day of action here. Players fighting for their dreams here at the Esports World Cup. And of course, we had to say goodbye to 8 of them. 4 advanced to join the playoffs. There were hopes, there were dreams, elation, and there was heartbreak. Let's take a look at the Sony player reactions from yesterday. And how expressive were these guys? You could see how much pressure they were under. Nemo, I've never seen Nemo look this pressed before.
No, I haven't seen him look like that ever.
Punkco, though, I mean, he was pretty stone-faced the entire weekend, really. But like, you saw the heartbreak, you know?
Yeah, we saw it right there. It's like Bart Simpson. You can freeze frame to see exactly when his heart breaks. But listen, it was day 2. Day 2 was elimination day. Yeah. That's where the most pressure was. The reality set in. I don't get to try again tomorrow, and this is the end of my run.
Yeah. You know, these guys, obviously they would have loved to make it to the final day, but they're walking away with a big chunk of change. They can't be too disappointed about it. Look at RB. RB elated. Punkco, yeah, nodding, admitting defeat.
I think the great thing here from these is you can see, yeah, like they're walking away with a big chunk of change. But that's not what matters to them. Like, you can see how much it means to them to perform, to win, to dominate. And when they fall short of that, you can really see the heartbreak in them. And that's the beauty of this competition. Here is your schedule for today. 4 matches lined up already. Of course, we will be working our way through the entirety of this playoff bracket. Single elim, best of 9. The best man will win today. Is it going to be Xiao? He's opening up against RB. That's going to be a very exciting match. Fenrich looking so dominant, but he is going up against yesterday's MVP, Dark Angel, in our second match. And there you can see the man himself, Xiao. Very interesting to see him traveling in the same car as his opponent, RB, and of course Fenrich and Dark Angel as well. Our second matchup today, all in the same car, Ron.
Yeah, I want to bring up the fact that Xiao was so far ahead. It's almost like he's predicting the future. Like, I might be the champion. You guys might be
making a statement.
Yeah, I'm going to go first in this car, and y'all follow behind my trails. But who knows, Logan?
Honestly, I like the chance of a lot of these players in this top 8 to potentially make the upset victory against Xiao, including, you know, Goichi, of course, leading the charge here. Goichi, of course, has been playing phenomenally all weekend.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to all of it, and I've been sitting here wondering, what are they talking about in that car ride? Are they actually having discussions? Are they talking smack to each other?
Speak each other's language like half the time, right?
Ah, you're right.
This is such an international competition, which has been really interesting to see. All like these different organizations going all over the world, picking out the top talent everywhere.
The cream of the crop.
Thank you very much to our partners at Jamil Motorsport for giving us that exclusive insight into the players as they entered the Amazon Esports Arena for today's playoffs. Let's take a look, though. On day 1, we picked out some of our top tiers of organizations in the Aramco Power Rankings. And let's take a look at how we did. Guys, I feel quite pleased with the performance here. Tier 1 and Tier 2 looking pretty good. Tier 3, we might have been a little bit off, but it's definitely all about that Tier 1, isn't it?
Tier 1 was a definitive option, right? I mean, you have so many Falcons players. Of course, some of them are going to get in there, and we got all 3, unfortunately, on the same side. But we got Xiao representing KSG. I think that was a foregone conclusion.
Yeah, meanwhile, in Tier 2, we had CAG, and we had Goichi's organization as well. So I think we were pretty on the mark, right?
Just about. Tier 3, we were kind of off on the mark right there, but
I was happy to be off the mark there. We've got Navi in there with Dark Angel. That makes it so exciting. Speaking of which, let's take a look at our SNB match of the day, and there's no surprise. It is Dark Angel himself and Navi. Fenrich has been so dominant in these early months of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and he doesn't look like he's slowing down anytime soon. Are we going to get the Dark Angel of day 2 or the Dark Angel of day 1?
I think it's very possible that Dark Angel, if he's got the same level of reads, the same level of composure, the same level of belief that he had yesterday going into this matchup with Fenrich, he could definitely make it happen.
Fenrich is a dream crusher, though, and he is someone that no matter how long he's away, we talked about his little bit of an absence after Combo Breaker, he is showing us that he has not missed a beat, he has not missed a step. His training, everything has brought him here, and he will gladly in the reign of Dark Angel.
That's right. Okay, it's time for our last spot, and that is the doctor's notes. Scalding hot takes served up fresh from the oven, guys. You've got 1 minute to get them in. Let's go. Hot takes.
I need this camera on me right now. My hot take is that RB is going to defeat Xiao 3-0, upsetting everybody and giving us a brand new, stopping him from two-peating and giving us a definitive brand new EWC champion.
Aru, what are you saying?
I'm saying that if Dark Angel wins round 1, I think he wins the tournament.
Crazy. Gibby?
I'm thinking the first five format is going to throw off some of the players. They might get a bit exhausted in the middle of the set, and that's gonna lead to a loss for some people.
You can see the countdown on your screens right now. It is almost time to enter that Amazon Esports arena. The opening ceremony will kick off, and hopes and dreams will either be lifted or crushed under that hydraulic press. It's time to get into the playoff action here with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. The action will commence after this. Thank you so much for joining us. I cannot wait to get into it. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this moment has been 26 years in the making, and finally, we are about to crown the best Fatal Fury player in the world. Welcome to EWC, and welcome to Southtown. I am one of your hosts, Hollywood Rob TV, and I am joined here with the immaculately dressed Milosh.
I would say so about yourself as well, Rob. We have to be dressed up for such an important occasion, not just for the Esports World Cup, but specifically to make history in Fatal Fury. 26 years waiting for this moment. And with 16 players that walked in only a couple days ago, only 8 are left. Half of them had their keys crushed, their dreams absolutely thrown all over the boulevard here in Riyadh, but there's still 8 more in contention, and only one will be able to seal their key in the trophy and be forever remembered on our totem.
So, before we bring out our first player, I have to ask, EWC, are you ready? Let's do it.
Let's do it. Our first competitor, let's bring him up on the stage. It's RB! Dropping to Group D's lower bracket. What an incredible nail biter he had against Monk. The kind player quickly bounced back for a top 8 spot. A tough opponent awaits him, but that's just another step on the champion's road.
Absolutely phenomenal run for him up to this point. He's shown so much resilience, but the player that he is up against is definitely as tough as it gets, at least on paper. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage the man himself, Xiao. Hi! Simply put, this man is the GOAT. Point blank period. There is no debating it. Let it be known that the name Xiao Hai literally translates to little boy, because 30 years ago, he already started dominating in the world of SNK, in the world of King of Fighters, and all of this time later, he is showing that he is still elite and trying to add to his already storied legacy. He already has one EWC title and in yet another game, and he is trying to see if he can be the first player ever to become a two-time, two-title EWC champion. That said, Xiao Hai, RB, please meet right here for our face-off. Milosh, this is gonna be a special one.
Oh yes, gentlemen. Let's stare down. Xiao Hai looking calm.
Load right now.
Oh, for sure, Pockets. I can feel it beyond my blood boiling right now. The voice is loud, the accent is thick, and I thank you for being here at the World Finals of this Esports World Cup. Only one will be crowned as champion of the world, my dear Hellpocket.
And what a way to start out, man. Xiao, we haven't seen him for a full 24 hours. He started out day one, completely dominant. It's starting with this particular matchup, I believe.
Yeah.
And now he's looking to say, hey, you want another piece of this? You want another taste? No problem, dude. I've had an entire day to think about how I'm going to shred whoever's next in my path. But RB has had a couple of days to get warm, to warm up, to get heated, to test some ideas.
Life gives you chances, Pockets. The life, the destiny have given these players the chance to face off yet again. And we saw how one of them, of these 8 champions who have arrived here, was able to change his own fate by beating Kindebu. Now, RB has the chance to take that glory again. And remember, this is a long set.
This is first to 5.
That's right.
Best of 9. Single elimination.
Exactly. Like the highest of stakes are here right now. Not all these players are used to this kind of format. It's exotic in terms of the FGC, more than needed for a stage of this height, of this quality, of this renown, my dear Hellpocket.
I know, right now, I think a lot of people are thinking like, cool, more Fatal Fury action to go around for everybody, more the better. But I got to tell you, if you've seen Xiao play any other game in a long set format, you know that gets pretty ugly for the opponent real quick.
This is a man who can really study you, download you, learn and evolve as he plays. But of course, RB and many of these players are not strangers.
Absolutely not.
Completely from long sets. And look at that. That's the power of love.
Hey, man, one of my favorites as well. You know, Xiao fights for love and honor, and also that big old paycheck. $300K is within striking distance. He can almost taste it.
Oh, my man, so much money. Xiao is becoming the man of the stunks in this community as he keeps getting it. But, of course, he still has to pass through and across still many challenges, many battles are ahead. The first one, of course, RB. I think everything is ready as we are able to see all of the people here in reality, which can come to celebrate these players. Look at that. Everybody is here. Everybody is ready. And the players the most, I think it's time to start Pockets.
Oh, baby, dude, I cannot wait. Kind versus Billy. Did you see a ton of this throughout the weekend? You usually see this a lot. Pretty much did in the tournament, but hey, man, these are two of the best to do it.
Completely right. So far, Little Xiao has been able to corner RB into the left side of the stage. But RB using that red ball. And now, the perfect contact with the crouching C. We're going to see the ball in order to maintain the offense. Gotta jump in. RB is starting business.
And yeah, you know, when that kind of gets close like this, start cycling through the offense, sometimes you just want to go to the protect, because that's one of the best options during the offense. Definitely see Xiao not trying to get caught by that, but still, tremendous life with the RB side. He can play that back full, jump back B, wins the first round. What a dominating round from RB. I think he can continue that energy for a couple more minutes. This could look real bad for Xiao real quick.
And that's the intention of his immediate he felt the block in the wire, he sent it to block. The wake up super, the wake up ignition here. And now we're going to cross the stars.
Yeah, and now a lot of trouble for Xiao trying to that super, but nothing getting the other options really can. Not with a lot of defensive options left to get leader, and it's not a very fast move on top of that.
Whee, what a great check over there.
I'm calling right now, that's going to be the game one for RB into this.
Super Rondo. Here we are going to bring RB indeed. We want a powerful statement. Our analyst Des was talking about the possibility of the man who got inside, the one who crawled his way here to be the one that delivered the surprise. So far, he is really and the rhythm is not falling down.
RB's gonna take a lot of damage here. Not gonna get a hard knockdown. But still, not where you want to be. You made such a tremendous start to previous game. And I want to say that wasn't pretty good at the beginning, but one mistake, and Xiao is going to capitalize completely. And if you can't get that momentum back, say it's not.
Indeed, what that is from Xiao, landing the jumping, going to invest right now. Of course, he's going to do it after all. This This is the closest to the sky. The one who has to be rich, he's not going to drop that in terms of resources. He's going to spend every time. Oh man, I think they might have got a little gunshot here after that drop. Probably thinking like, all right, I got to calm myself down a bit. Don't want to make any more mistakes like that because this guy cannot, you just can't do it. You cannot make any mistakes against Xiao. When you're possibly in the middle of a battle, you're just like, I'm just trying to break the guard, don't really care what comes afterwards. That's how we work, that's why those red. Whoa, he hit that. Swing with a big button like that, unless it hits multiple times really quickly, there's nothing really stopping the guy from throwing out the red ball from And that's unfortunate because it's going to be difficult for RB to get out of this situation. He's already at 90% rev free. Yeah, he's going to get. He might get guard broken. Oh, no! That's the perfect response, and now that's what you want to do when you're throwing out a normal against a guy who's showing you that he's going to counter with the red blow. You still have approaching. C's are not reaching right now.
Wow, punish from downtown!
If someone is going to reach, it's going to be Billy, who ends up with the overhead. The Pogo check is going to take RB first round on the number 6.
Yeah, this is getting away from RB real quickly right now. He is backing up, and he's almost taking across a punish there. Not in a very comfortable position for him. Manages to avoid the far C, but eats a super serious. Unfortunately, I just don't see how he gets out of this without gambling some more. It's just super uncomfortable for him. Even with 2 bars available, even with a rev gauge still in play. Wow, what a punish on that. Starter's just looking for Post to stop the momentum, and he doesn't find it.
Yeah, man, he's desperately for a space to breathe. And now with a 4 in under his belt, right now Xiao is looking incredibly strong. The man with the ESG brand on his chest is knowing that he has everything right now to move.
Like the character selection, I wonder if he's actually thinking about switching to the Gato, or if he's switching to another character we haven't seen before, or if he's just once again just trying to breathe and reassess the scenario. And I think that's what we're doing here. But I gotta say, man, unless you've got another layer to that offense for Kind, it has not been working out for you, brother.
Yeah, like as you said, many times we have seen Xiao respond to the options that were giving some advantage to RB in excellent fashion. We saw it with that clash of rev blows the last, and of course this incredible spacing that has been the key. Those advanced footsies with Billy, the extended footsies with Billy Kane's weapon that are able to control his opponent a great way. But let's see RB trying to regain some of that confidence. Great stuff with the rev blow, little by little taking Billy to the left side, to the right side of the stage. But no, Xiao simply says, I am going to press some buttons, I'm going to check.
You're right, and this is all about a game of timing right now. Xiao switches the timing of his attacks, and even though RB is expertly just defending and guard canceling everything, the timing is going to give him a different scenario depending on what Xiao shows him.
I see RB. Oh yeah, that approach.
Look at how many confronts he gets from that.
And this is where RB is being hurt. Like he gets a little bit anxious, and it's hard for him to get out of these kind of scenarios when Xiao is ready for almost everything he's throwing at him.
Yeah, man, it's definitely Xiao's game right now. One more, he's going to be on game point, and RB just looking for a window. Might have found it, but no rev gauge to really play with here. He's got to cool it down. He's only got 14 seconds left. He's taking stabs.
And of course, yeah, Xiao knows it, pushes forward, makes RB commit into a mistake and punishes perfectly with Joe PC. A bottom out of gold. Look at that, man. It's rich. That's why he's on the top.
Yeah, man, I kind of feel RB. I want to calm down right now as well, but at the same time, can you afford to? I know he wants that counter hit from rev blow, but he'll take the hard knockdown anyway. Xiao not biting on those rondo sit-ups anymore. Okay, finally, will he overheat him though? Oh, he hyper defended just to make sure that there wasn't going to be any more rev gauge that he had. Well, he got overheated anyway, but still, not a bad situation for Xiao.
Also out of SPG to yet again using the rev blow to challenge almost everything.
And that. It's expensive. It's expensive though. He's going to have to spend a lot here to make this a threat for Xiao. He got a bar, didn't opt to spend it, didn't go for a rondo, just for a regular jump.
Okay, let's see one. The RB suddenly showing us that fury that he needed.
Guard break on the break, but on it's a scramble, Colt.
Yeah, for sure. Everything worked perfectly for Xiao there, but sadly the punish at the guard break was unable to do it.
Oh, baby.
Watch it, because Xiao has one opening could mean we see el secreto, el oculto. My different buckets. Let's see if he decides to expand.
What a response. I think he expected the guard cancel or some kind of reversal red blow. He's had his own red blow ready to go, and he counter hit the Lonze break.
Only a level 1. Not willing to go for the hidden here yet.
Oh, no! That's a wrap.
That's it.
That is a wrap. RB, nice to know you.
Sadly, we showed greatness in that second round, but Xiao is simply far away at this moment. RB is going to leave us after such a great tournament. But yeah, Xiao raises his fist, show us that he is still the man that has to be cut.
Yeah, man, this guy's at the top of the mountain in almost anything he does. I can't imagine what else could be thrown at him. Like RB literally threw everything but the kitchen sink at the defense of Billy Kine, and Xiao just weathered the storm until he started feeling comfortable, until he started building momentum, and RB showing that, hey, that's not all I got, but I'm not liking what you're showing me. I don't like the looks, and I'm going to back it up. And once he showed Xiao that he had a little bit of fear in his heart, Xiao ate the whole thing alive.
Well, I think we have exactly that we will see and hear Xiao itself as we go back into the stage for an interview.
Yes, indeed, we're here to speak to the man of the hour, our EWC champion already, Mr. Xiao. Of course, our interviewer Jin joining us here on the stage. First of all, you had a day off yesterday, Xiao. What did you do in the meantime to prepare for today?
小孩昨天你休息了一天嘛？当时为今天做了些什么样的准备呢？
还蛮煎熬的，就是每一天就是打一天，就是只能在自己房间练习。看到一个招就去那个电脑上练，然后练好了又回床上，然后就继续看 video， 就重复了一天，直到今天下午也是这么做，基本把自己觉得有疑问的东西都做了一遍，然后准备这个比赛。
It was a pretty difficult preparation. Pretty much my entire day revolved around. I was just sitting in my room watching videos, and every time I see a move that I wanted to do, I will go onto the console, I'll practice it, and then I'll go back to watching the videos, just this entire back and forth. And I did it for the whole of yesterday. I did it today as well, and it pretty much already answered any unanswered questions that I have regarding any of the playstyles or any of the strategies that I have prepared.
The preparation is key, especially in long best-of-9 series. And honestly, RB had you in the first half in the game. What brought it back for you in the match?
就2B 前半场，当时感觉还是气势很凶猛，然后当时也甚至拿下了2场。然后你是怎么个调整，去重新就杀回来的呢？
我也说了，我准备了真的很多，所以当他做的2个奇招。仅只有2个，那我只要稍微调整，他可能就很难打赢我。所以前2个试探以后，后面就有点掌握了，所以赢得比赛。
Like I said, I did a lot of preparation beforehand. So the first 2 rounds, it was more like us testing each other out. And once I saw his strategy, once I saw his tempo, I was able to immediately adjust. And once I've adjusted, he was the one on the back foot and finding it hard to adjust to me.
Figured it out pretty easily. Last question, pretty short one. Fenrich or Dark Angel in semis, who would you prefer to play?
后面一场
Whoever. Yes.
Real words of a champ. Xiao continues on to the semifinals. Xiao, please, it is time for you to go to our crusher and crush your opponent's key. All yours.
Whoever he says, Pocket, because he knows he is the man closest to the divine, the man up there at the zenith of these and other games. Even right now, Xiao is going to bring the pain over the key from RB as we say goodbye to another great player.
This guy's like, I had to wait 2 days to do this, man. That's too long, bro. I've been waiting for this all week. I'm trying to cut that. Yeah, give it to me. Indeed, he said, whoever, it doesn't matter. Just send me your best if you got it.
Incredible stuff over here by Xiao and how ruthless is the competition at the Esports World Cup. You have to see yourself being destroyed by your opponents. But this is the future, Pocket. This is what's next. Fenrich against Dark Angel.
Hey, man, 2 very talented players across, at least in Fenrich's case, multiple games. In Dark Angel's case, it's SNK Guru, one of the best players in the world at what he does. And this is a matchup you're only going to see here.
That's right. Absolutely right, because this man is holding no other than Terry Bogard in his hands. And he has been proving it's a viable character, even in this level of competition.
Now, hopefully, they can actually deliver on this match of the day title. Hopefully, they can deliver on all sorts of things. Hopefully, they can give us a good one. But for now, let's send it to the stage host. Tell us what we got, bro.
Yes, we are indeed ready here on the stage. Of course, Xiao, advancing EWC champion now in the semifinals. The question is, who gets the honor to face off against them here at the Fatal Fury EWC 25 stage?
I mean, what a download. RB was fighting extremely well, but you can literally see and feel the moment where Xiao got that download, and then it was easy sailing. It's going to be very hard to top the favorite in this tournament.
As Xiao said, I don't care who I play, so I'm very much looking forward to this one. Let's introduce our two players, starting off with, first up, Fenrich! Joining us on stage, representing Cyclops Athlete Gaming Osaka. He topped Group B, only dropping one set out of the 7 he played. Now, Stronger Cayenne is yet to show themselves on this stage. And this multi-game legend is looking to hold that title and advance deeper here at the Esports World Cup.
Okay, now, of course, Fenrich is an amazing player, but this next player coming up right now is the definition of overcoming adversity. Coming to the stage right now, none other than Dark Angel! Now, Dark Angel actually qualified for SWC before. When he qualifies for the SNK World Championship, he wasn't able to make it because of visa issues, so he wasn't able to leave Mexico to play right there. And then he goes to one event, he qualifies here. Even here at this event, he starts off with a 3-0 loss to Kindebu, and then on the loser side, runs it all the way back, beats Kindebu, and even makes top 8 right here at EWC. So, with his team, Team Navi on his back, with his region on his back, will the Phoenix continue to rise? We're about to find out. Dark Angel, Fenrich, please meet me middle stage for the face-off. This man is trying to send you home. This man is trying to send you home. I don't think words are even needed in this case. Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. Fenrich, please take your position. Dark Angel, please take your position. It's time. Somebody has to go home, and you only get this action right here at EWC. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Hey, man, excellent breakdown by our stage host, Rob TV, and Milos. No notes at all, but yeah, you heard it there, man. This is going to be one for the ages, man. Guys that do absolute damage, dirt, whatever you want to call it, come out swinging with blood on their hands and in their mouths, dude. These guys are some animals.
Amazing talent from them both. We know it. Each one of them legend in his own game from origin. But of course, only one can stay alive. And very well noted by Rob TV, Dark Angel only has one chance to qualify to this event, and he got it. And I think he plays it perfectly. He is a player that has been facing adversity for a good long time, so it will be now that adversity in the persona of Fenrich, the one who he has to defeat in order to move forward.
Hey, man, you know, like, we've been watching Dark Angel do what he does for a long time, and one thing we knew that he'd be able to do if he ever got the chance to be out there, out in the open, was absolutely make a name for himself worldwide, and I think he already did that, and now it's time to bring it on home.
Yeah, now he has a lot of eyes over him. The results yesterday proved him taking out 2 legends of the Japanese scene, like Nemo and Kindebu. Those 2 are names that could shake the heart of any fighting game player in a tournament, but he was able to move forward, and now he has to face the 3rd legend from the land of the rising sun.
Hey, man, like, there's no ending of legends in this entire top 8 right now, man. Even if he gets past this, who else could he have to face coming up next? Xiao. Like, dude, there is no end to the gauntlet to this guy for this guy right now. I don't want to second guess him as well, but I also would not want to be in his shoes. I'd like a little bit more time to enjoy my time out here at Esports World Cup. But hey, man, sometimes we don't get those opportunities. Sometimes you got to perform at a moment's notice, and Dark Angel has risen to the occasion each time.
I think he likes that. I think he's a player that knows he has what he needed in order to take out anyone. But finding the way, finding those options is what drives him into becoming a better player each single time. So we are going to have no other than Osaka facing Navi right here, right now. And yet again, how important this could be for the whole over Esports World Cup, because Navi is always one of those teams that is a possible winner of the whole thing, of the whole team event. And a victory from Dark Angel could push them forward. That's part of the narrative here. But that will be in the future, as now these two men face each other as gentlemen, as players, as fighters, as we go into the fight.
Hey man, like Fenrich definitely been stepping on throats all season long, so Dark Angel, with his work cut out for him, has faced some of the best in this game, in the business, and Dark Angel might be a question mark for him. But then again, Fenrich might be a question mark for Dark Angel as well. Has they ever even crossed paths in any other scenario? I don't think so. Brand new matchup on the way.
You're completely right, Bucket. This is going into the books. Ooh! And into the books is going to go that punish over here. Dark Angel with two excellent options to punish the mistakes by Fenrich. But of course, he is not going to slow down. And right now, the Japanese beast is going forward as he's going to show his ambitions, trying to rev up. Dark Angel says, "You want to hit me? Okay, let's get into the red hot situation." But ever take it with that red blow.
Yeah, man, Fenrich showing him like, hey, I want to be aggressive even if I'm in a bad scenario, just to show you that I'll do it. You're going to have to do something a little more than that to make me scared. He was trying to get him out of SPG. And now it's Dark Angel's turn to drop a big mistake. And Fenrich with the bar away. He's going to go for a hard knockdown, push him into the corner. Here comes Dorando. Don't swing at it. That's right, son.
You have to block it. You have to be patient.
And even when you block it, the throw's always there.
Yeah, Fenrich mixing it up in the right way. A big mistake from Dark Angel is going to cost him the round. Magnificent options over here by Fenrich to maintain the offensive hold. Ooh, that's going to hurt.
Gotta say, I'm loving Dark Angel's movement here, but it's not enough to deter Fenrich from just running the game plan.
Good block over there, and finally he's gonna get it with the DP, but it doesn't matter because Fenrich is not respecting anything. Pressing bars and he wakes up. Angel!
And he blocks it. And I gotta think that Fenrich has seen all yesterday. This guy will throw out a geyser when he has it available, so he's always looking for that most likely. And here comes the power geyser, the power wave barrage. Kindavu was unable to circumvent this previously. Wow! The 4D while punishing the geyser. If this was a problem, Kindavu would as well. And he tried to break through that with the guard cancel, but it was not timed correctly.
The power of Gaia, man! This kid lands those far Ds, makes the conversion every time, and Dark Angel is able to steal game number one from Fenrich, as everything seems to be coming to him, as he was named the Phoenix. Right, 1 second right.
The 4D anti-air. Wow, get off me, he says.
Kicking Terry up like an animal. A little bit of roughness, none necessary here by Fenrich. We're trying to go forward. What a jump in over here by Dark Angel.
Yeah, he was looking for that anti-air on say there, but it was just a little too short, and now wow, a little too early on the meaty.
Over here, the SPG being used in the right way with the Rev one. The no mix-up with the knee is going to allow the Dark Angel is going to get that round.
I'm going to say right now, I love Dark Angel's unwillingness to give up on his own offense. He's saying, hey, I dropped something, but you didn't show me a punish that made me afraid to continue to pressure you, so I'm going to keep hitting these buttons, and you're probably going to take a big hit.
So a surprise hit right now to start this round number 2, as I think none of the players expected that Rev power wave hit.
Oh, yeah, that don't hit in the corner, unfortunately. Fenrich understanding the assignment there, just overjumped it.
Perfect arch of jump by Fenrich, an artist himself, able to take out. This is the power of Terry, man. Like, a touch hurts a lot.
And yeah, man, like Fenrich already without the SPG, one combo and it's gone. Wow, did not respect the close D, but Dark Angel not ready for the capitalization. Like a little bit of surprise over there, a little bit of pasta spaghetti on the floor. But we are back into a neutral that Fenrich is going to win with the Panzer.
Also loving that Fenrich is not giving up on the game plan here, saying, hey, if you're going to back up, I'm going to press. I'm not going to give you that distance.
Oh, that was close. Going for the cancel, but French is not, the feint is not going to get this Japanese monster all the way from Osaka.
And Dark Angel overheating himself with the geysers and way. The double geysers gets blocked.
Chamber, I am going to use it like a shot. Bang, bang. Maybe we've missed the first, but the second is there.
You had to believe that the second one was coming. The moment that things got a little sketchy there, and going for meaties in this game, or in any game like that, is definitely an invitation for a geyser to hit you right between the eyes.
Oh my God. This kid, Dark Angel, the geyser himself, he's becoming...
He's a humanized geyser, huh?
Yeah, so far, yes. Waiting to explode at the right moment.
Great patience from Dark Angel, not swinging on the rondo pressure.
Whoa, but look at this Fenrich with a great offensive series. Oh, the SPG is not going to hit. Give me that crouching C.
And that's unfortunate, just a little bit outside for the capitalization for Fenrich, but he gets a second chance from the bad power dunk.
This is going to be enough, yeah. And even in a very elegant, demure fashion. No need to spend any kind of resource over there. Fenrich will start this all the way over there. Big Panzer, kidding.
And there's a throw. Here comes the mix-up pressure. Is it going to be throw? Is it going to be low? Is it going to be overhead? Goes for the jump and a power dunk finds home.
Power dunk, and then the crack shoot.
There's a deep crack shoot. Hard to jump away from that. You just got to let it rip sometimes.
Ooh, those approaches from French are very interesting. He's trying to move forward. He's trying to be the one in the offense now.
Yeah, he was looking for those high dodge attacks to see if Dark Angel was going to throw it a mid that he could catch.
Yes!
And I think Fenrich finally on the board. He's got to be feeling a little better about that than he had been previously. It definitely was looking like a 3-0 scenario.
And in a game that is so momentum dependent, you needed that.
Yeah, absolutely.
That game. You don't want to be down 3 games in a first to 5, that's for sure.
Yeah, man, it's a gasser. Like, think about it this way. If he gets to 4 and you haven't even got a game on the board yet, man, you got so much work to do.
Let's see if the legendary Wolf can go against the billionaire, but those 4Ds are working perfectly. And you know that full series will always take out the SP.
Maybe not entirely a bad situation for Fenrich. He does like to do the cross under close C and is finding home on Dark Angel pretty consistently today.
Oh, the weight over there for that power. Terrible. But Fenrich is going to wake up pressing buttons.
That was unfortunate.
Power wave over there in a casual fashion. Power geyser yet again. This kid has the finger on the trigger. Boy.
That's right, and that's the second time that Fenrich was not aware of the close D from Terry Bogard there. It's a little bit different timing for the wake up just defend option, so he ended up getting hit by both hits, and that sealed the deal on the round 1.
Backdashes are caught by Dark Angel, but
great jump from Dark Angel there.
And the pressure over there, right side of the stage. That was nasty.
The major look. Yeah, you had to do that, brother.
Let's be careful. Dark Angel can get into overheat right here if Fenrich decides to go. Yeah, he even makes it, but he goes with the power.
The dash. He smelled the dash, bro. Oh my God, how do you fight this kid?
And Fenrich is okay. I'm also gonna do.
That's big. That's big for Fenrich.
It doesn't kill. It doesn't kill.
It doesn't kill, but he's not gonna be in a happy place.
He kills.
Oh, it does. It does. Okay.
Sure.
I'm a liar. I'm a bad commentator. My fault.
It was my fault.
You got me started, bro.
I taunted you into that. But still, we are playing. Oh, what a great catch over here. SPG is gone with the power geyser. Also 40% of your health.
The meaty knuckle. What are we playing, KOF?
Certainly, that's the steal. El estilo Confero right now here with Dark Angel, who gets himself into the corner. Watch it again. The overheat could land. Oh, but he's gonna get it with the target combo.
Yeah, Fenrich in a terrible position right now, but oh man, that 5A just a little bit outside from finding the mark, and Dark Angel seeing the window to get that big 3rd win.
The wings of the Angel are opening pockets. We are 3-1 in favor of Navi's own Dark Angel, the Mexican player. Let's see, can he keep the rhythm? It's so hard in this.
The rhythm is tough. And I want to say that Dark Angel playing at a higher speed than Fenrich right now. Fenrich wants to be able to keep up with that speed, but just can't find the buttons in time for that. And the distance definitely betraying him as well.
Dark Angel has been doing a lot of dual back dashes, pockets, and Fenrich has been able to punish them every time now with 40% of his health left. Let's see if he can do something. He's gonna deliver as much damage as he can.
That counter hit leads to the down A link.
Ooh! Let's see. What a great hit over there for Fenrich. It's enough.
And these fellas are swinging big right now. Big swing, goes for the throw and wake up, no tag.
Going for the feint. He's gonna get the round. Fenrich staying alive, coming back like a man possessed.
Oh man, that was scary too, because I think he did have an opportunity to just defend that rip. The Panther. So many. Man. I gotta remember these move names for Kind, man. I gotta work on my German.
So many Schwartz.
So many Schwartz. Which one's which? And once again, Fenrich has just not been able to find himself in a good scenario by going in like that, and because Dark Angel is sniffing out those dashes in between the pressure.
Those challenges.
And jump back beats the Panzer.
He make a first back dash, then jump back because he has been cutting him on those double back dashes, and Dark Angel made a weakness a strength, but it doesn't matter because Fenrich comes with his own punishment.
He's not going to take him out of SPG here, but one more touch is going to do it. Great block from Dark Angel, gets the rev blow.
It's over. With the SPG and the advantage, but he's revving up. He can't be. Ooh, what a feint over there into the throw.
Oh, that is crazy.
You are immune to hits, but not to throws. All los rounders. No quiero ver los rounders pockets. He's here, trying to push forward, going up. Look at the pressure from Fenrich. It's never ending.
But it was not ready. Didn't have the meter for another booger ball, and he's just throwing stuff up right now. He just wants to hold on to the corner pressure, and Fenrich is on the board with 2.
What a situation over there, little by little. Fenrich, he took half of the stage in an offensive mode. Fenrich, what an animal, never stopping that offensive, and Dark Angel only could push back in order to block and stay alive, but not for too long.
That's how you play Fenrich's Kind. That's how most Kinds play, man. Like, there is the zoning element available, but being up close and personal is where I feel he's strongest. You get that down C. If you have the meter available, it's going to be a world of hurt for the opponent. But at the same time, that Terry Bogard with the far D, forever present. Big wild punish is always on deck. Man, eat that close A.
Why are you waiting, pressing buttons for Fenrich?
We're in 3-touch territory. Eats the Lanze. No more close D. Don't wake up for you.
Right back to you. Those wake-up options hitting both of them. On the first time, what a great counter hit over there by Fenrich. He has the corner.
Still a lot of work to do right now. Has a bar available, wants to throw, wants some kind of knockdown here just to set up shop.
That's it. No. Unable to make it. And wait with the overhead, man.
I think he caught the backdash there. I think maybe Fenrich stopped, instead of blocking, I'm going to backdash on wake up just to get away from whatever's coming. At the worst, I'll get hit out of the air.
Great over there with the red blow immediately. Fenrich trying to carry Dark Angel into the corner. He has been able to push the best of his offensive gameplay right there when he has no escapes, and the damage is on. Dialing up little by little against Dark Angel.
Yeah, he's been rolling through every attack that he can see. Every attack sequence that Fenrich can think of, he's been rolling through it. And some of them are finding the mark, while most of them are getting blocked. That one worked out in his favor. But I feel like Dark Angel adjusts so quickly that that same string may not find the effectiveness that it had previously.
Again, there is a certain spacing that Dark Angel is trying to find, and Fenrich with those dashes is finally getting in. 50% is gone from Dark Angel's health. Let's see if he can maintain. What a great anti-air. Challenge.
He double dashed in his face into the corner, went for the jump, and eats a back damage combo for his trouble.
El oculto, el secreto. And he, of course, is gonna get all that cooldown ready.
Shout out to the Hakioku Seiken.
Not quite.
Fake burn knuckle.
Opening your.
Be careful.
Open your arms, people.
He's looking for it. He's like, hey.
Oh, there it is with the far D for unable to finish it, pockets. But the knee trying to go for a crossover, but he's not going to land.
Oh no,
what
he's out of SPG. One more bar available. I think that's going to do it if he can catch at the end.
It has to kill, yes.
I think that's going to do it. 3-3, baby.
Oh, so close. Even after el revolucionado, the secret gear.
The hidden gear, baby.
Hidden gear, sorry. It's there to take out Fenrich, a beast of his own. The people of Osaka have to be proud of this player.
Oh, I'm sure Osaka is absolutely quaking right now with excitement. Watching Fenrich come in here, snatching a 3-3 tie after going down so bad early on in the matchup. And now Dark Angel once again on the attack.
And we've seen it look this good previously, but once again, Fenrich finds the momentum shift, and this has been really bad for Dark Angel in the last couple of games.
Yeah, you are completely right. We had to stop Kid offensive, but he makes the challenge, gets the target combo. Of course, not a lot of damage, but little by little, he is getting into that round that he needs to get back into momentum pocket.
Will he go for a throw again? No, he goes for Rev Blow instead. Doesn't even want to deal with it.
One more dodge. What? Panzer over there, catching the fireball.
This is a problem.
That's and against the corner. Let's see what Dark Angel does.
Rondo exploded too early.
And he knew it, like, he knew that he had to challenge it or die.
He mistimed the Rondo and it exploded before the Terry got up, so it was no longer a threat.
Sadly, that Power Geyser was unable to hit. Let's see. Right now, Fenrich against the corner with all on his side, but no, Dark Angel said stop it.
And these wake up power dunks are finding the mark right now. And I think it's because maybe Fenrich's getting a little too aggressive when he already has advantage.
Another one. Those DPs are concerned, and he has the chance to deliver a lot of damage. Not enough to kill the pockets, but it's gonna be close.
But he's got corner pressure, and he eats another close A.
2 rounds fast for that Angel. And look at that. Toma agua.
Yeah, get the water. I need to get the water too.
All of us, you in casita at home, you also need some water. Fenrich taking a little bit of time to breathe, to find an answer to this question, to this enigma that Dark Angel has become as his opponent.
All right, I got to calm down, just like Fenrich's got to calm down. Dark Angel, keep doing what you're doing. It's beautiful.
But you look at this, like, Fenrich knows that he has to be the one on the offensive, because when Dark Angel gets the main character role, he does this kind of stuff, and this is going to hurt out of SPG now.
I agree with you, man. When Dark Angel gets to set the tone of the matchup, Fenrich's just not finding a lot of luck there. And a lot of people like to think that Terry Bogard can't box with a lot of these top tiers. That is not entirely true, apparently.
Yeah, he's showing us with the perfect spacing those parties. What a cross up over there. Don't skip, don't stay blocking, boy.
That's right, man. We got traps for you. This is going to be on the cross up. Yes, it is.
He tried it.
Looking for the overheat. Attacking that rep gauge.
There it is. And then again, those back dashes getting caught by Fenrich. He's a counter, but my boy here, Dark Angel, wakes up with el cero miedo.
My God, he's got to be
point.
He's got to be 90% for geysers hitting on wake up, dude.
Yeah, they say, yesterday I was looking at the chat.
Oh
yeah, the reactions! He's alive! He's here! He's awake! And he's going forward, Bucket!
That is a tremendous round opener for Dark Angel, and I gotta believe that Fenrich is on his heels, reeling in the corner. He's gotta make this work. He's gotta get the... If he wants to survive this, he has to hold on to this pressure. Eats another wake-up power dunk, man. 5 for 5 at this point.
Oh, my God.
Oh, what a meaty close DC, rather.
He's gonna spend the bar, of course. He needs... No! He wants the wake-up. Fenrich time to go shoot for it.
Tried to hyper-defense that situation. That's going to be the round for Fenrich. He needed that. He absolutely needed that.
What a mad lad Fenrich with everything against him. He's fighting forward.
The swag
beast
combos.
of his own. Wow, going for another match point for Dark Angel.
Get it out of here, he said.
No more dodge attack over here by Dark Angel. Hyper defense, but he's unable to capitalize out of it. Right now, Fenrich with everything on his favor to take us to game number 9 pockets.
Yeah, you see Dark Angel trying to find the holes in the Fenrich's offense rather than just waiting for it to end. And it's not working out for him. That's a perfect too, man. What a turnaround.
2 openings, and Fenrich is able to get the most out of each one of them as we are moving to a legendary game number 9. Are you not excited, people?
I want to say right now, these guys are absolutely delivering on Match of the Night so far.
What? It was predicted to be the game of the day, and indeed, Pockets it is. The close E is not going to hit, but the 40 does 2 times.
Yeah, he landed on the EX power wave and got pushed into the corner, man. Oh, get that Panzer out of here.
Each time Dark Angel backdashes, I'm so afraid, but right now, Fenrich is on overheat. Good situation for the Mexican player who is going to get the punish. Is he going to spend the bar pocket? That's the question.
I absolutely think he should, and there it is.
Invest, hay que invertir, mijo, dale!
Dark Angel once again knocking on the door of victory. But Fenrich not far away himself, right behind him.
He had already been in this situation and went out victorious, but Dark Angel lacked not the best body, but I like it. Oh!
Oh, respect me. Man, that power dunk is finding home each time. And Fenrich just wants to slow him down at this point. He has to control.
Another one.
Man, he just can't stop. Oh, my God.
The far D's, man, he's an expert landing those on those backdash. That was dangerous for Fenrich.
Nah, Fenrich getting shut down completely here. Getting shut down.
There it is! There it is! Dark Angel is going to move forward. He will face Xiao. Fenrich, what a rival. But sadly today, the man of the rising sun will go back home.
Oh my God, I don't know what else to say about that. Absolute delivery on match of the evening, possibly even match of the week. Fenrich versus Dark Angel, back and forth, everything thrown at each other, and Dark Angel in the clutch moment just realizing, like, you know what, I'm in charge of this match. I'm controlling the flow of the current that is currently flowing in my direction. You got to catch up with me. And Fenrich just with some bright spots available, not to take anything away from him, but just
he was always dangerous, but yeah, there were some spots of strokes of genius from Dark Angel that, like, look at that. The challenges from Fenrich were coming time and time again as we saw these two players asking the most out of it. How to throw a man out of his super, that is rude.
And I think that was the reversal super too. Yeah, you can just throw that, and it's just crazy. It was crazy to me that he ran up and threw in that scenario. And I was like, man, he definitely could have got clocked, but hey, it worked out, and Dark Angel will take those every time.
As Tyler One was saying before, like, man, this is some sort of chess. Moves over moves that cancel the moves is what we were watching all across tournament. Those far Ds, man, Dark Angel is simply working on perfect spacing each and every time. Sadly, Fenrich is eliminated, but we are going right now with Hollywood Rob TV as he wants to talk with Dark Angel.
Oh my goodness, that is what EWC is all about. That's what the FGC is all about. Comes down to the wire, 4-4. I don't like to ask a generic question, but this one, it warrants it. Dark Angel, how do you feel after such a close and clutch performance?
¿Cómo te sientes después de una partida tan cercana, tan difícil?
Me siento contento y la verdad pues fue un gran espectáculo, gracias a Fenrich por demostrar todo su nivel y pues contento, feliz, alegre.
I'm extremely happy. Thank you to Fenrich for giving a big show with me. I'm really, really happy about this.
Okay, and now I know as far as your story, you even qualified for the SNK World Championship before, but then there was visa issues that stopped you from being able to go. Still, you continued on, you fought through it. How difficult was that moment for you, and how did you stay motivated to make it to this point?
¿Qué tan difícil fue el no poder jugar la final de SNK cuando no pudiste ir por motivos de visa? ¿Y cómo te mantuviste motivado?
Sí, principalmente fue por temas de visa. Creo que todos los ahí mexicanos también que no pudieron asistir por temas de visa podemos demostrar un excelente nivel a nivel competitivo y pues simplemente seguir esforzándose más y no bajonearse, por así decirlo, acá en México, ¿verdad? No caer en la depresión, siempre estar feliz y alegre mientras te apasione.
It was mostly due to visa issues, yes, and every single Mexican player that couldn't be there could have demonstrated a high skill level. And it's about not falling into depression. It's just continue going out, keep pushing, keep grinding, and keep getting better.
Ladies and gentlemen, the representative of the Latin America FGC and, of course, Team Navi, congratulations to Dark Angel! You can go ahead to the key crusher.
Oh man, la esperanza vive, the hope is alive in the wings of Dark Angel. This legendary wolf, my dear pockets, is proving us that Terry is world class.
I gotta say, bro, like, thinking about what we just saw, definitely feel like both of those guys left it all on the floor.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I feel like Dark Angel still got another layer to him. I feel like he can go deeper. He doesn't look exhausted. He doesn't even broken a sweat.
No, but I want to see his hands, because I want
to see the hands. They weren't shaking there. He wasn't shaking on that. He was like,
but not missing the input on the crusher, that's for sure. As we are still going to move forward, because the next match, pockets, another fantastic legend, a man that I respect a lot myself, that I have seen some of the best and have gave you one of the best moments in the FGC history. That's no other than Goichi.
Hey, man, you want to talk a man that's cool under pressure? Goichi is definitely at the top of that list. But at the same time, he's up against ET, who has been known to make some of the best in the world crack under his pressure. And this is, once again, a matchup that I thought I would never see across any fighting game. Goichi versus ET.
Wow, man, and with the Falcons crowd here, can ET face the prodigy Goichi, the one who is told not to be dropping a match in months. Let's go over there to the stage host as we see these two legends take the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, are you kidding me? Already we get a match like that? First to 5, and it comes down to 4-4, final game, and Dark Angel clutches out one of the youngest players that we even have here, if not the youngest.
That is an incredible story. Everybody loves an underdog, right? Especially one that is still yet unexplored. This is his first big event, Dark Angel, and this is a huge momentous moment for Fatal Fury.
Absolutely, and I do believe, as amazing as that match was, we gonna keep on going up, ladies and gentlemen. With that said, I believe we have our next players ready. Milos, who we bring it to the stage?
Let's kick it off. Our game number 3 with Goichi! Representing Detonation Focus Me, the impenetrable fortress. No matter the game or the challenge, he always rises to the occasion. And as he did through his games in Group C, a win here means getting closer to his main Cayenne's bank account, and that is only part of what he's winning here today.
I absolutely love the bank account statement, and it's extra funny because my man also comes from the Poverty Games. I'll tell you what, that is absolutely an anime god and, of course, the Poverty Games god, and he is trying to become an EWC champion. That said, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next competitor, ET! Ladies and gentlemen, ET is, of course, a 3-time EVO champion. As you can hear, the Team Falcons fans are in an absolute uproar. Earlier on in Fatal Fury, ET actually started off a bit slow. He was known for his excellence in KOF, but when it came to Fatal Fury, he started off slow. But I can tell you what, he has found his footing now, and if you ever decide to sleep on a Mount Rushmore player, it can turn into a dirt nap. That said, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it. Goichi, ET, meet us right here in the center stage. Do you have any last words for your opponent?
I win.
Anything from your end, Goichi?
I'm strongest.
Okay. We got a game then to go. Gentlemen, please, you may go back to your seats, to your spots. Hey, look, Rob, the crowd is usually a third player that's in the background, so we'll see if that'll have an impact on ET. It's ET, it's Goichi. Our commentators are ready. Let's kick it off.
I gotta say, man, I think, obviously with the handshake we just saw, great amount of respect between both of those players, but I feel like what's going to be the deciding factor here is player knowledge. I'm sure ET has an unending amount of information on Goichi's exploits throughout FGC history, but does Goichi have the same on ET?
Wow, man, like he is a man of science, a man of effort and study. I do believe Goichi have the notes on every one of the competitors today, but we will see, as this is yet, as you are saying, right, a new world, a new universe for Goichi to conquer. ET, of course, a veteran in the SNK competitive world, but only what happens today matters for us buckets at this EWC.
I mean, you said new world to conquer, and I want to say that's true for everybody that has been competing here all weekend, man. Like, this is a brand new stage. As I've been saying all season, Fatal Fury has no gods, it has no kings, it has no dominating circumstance, it has no dominating scenes. Everyone here is fresh to the pool, and these are the candidates for the best in the world, and from here on, history will be written in real time.
Completely right. We see another one of the Kane crew facing the Hokuto Maru. One of the
the only that stays alive in the tournament, if not their last one.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I know you say he plays Kine, but known for using the Marco at the end of Combo Breaker. Since then, he's been using the Kine mainly because he feels like that's a better opportunity for him to do what he wants to do. He is definitely, as they say, a man from a background where tricky mix-ups and great defense win the day, and he's got that in spades.
Oh, but yes, to be honest, I still miss the Marco. Like,
you know, it's definitely a crowd pleaser.
Yeah, for sure, a spectacular character. But look at this, at the people here at Riyadh, the capital city of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Simply fantastic moment to be an FGC fan. People, are you not entertained? Are you not happy? We are now playing for the gold for the Esports World Cup, and we are having just a day to remember, Pockets.
Crank that volume up because this is definitely something you want to blast your eardrums and your speakers, man. Forget about the neighbors. Tell them to come on over, hit up the barbecue because it's about to heat up. Everyone strap in.
And with these Falcon fans, man, look at that. Yesterday they were the third of the crowd in the
I would say
arena.
bigger than that, man.
Now they have duplicated. 2/3 of the crowd, they have completely come and conquered this stage, this arena, the Amazon Esports Arena over here at Riyadh, and they are having a fantastic time. That energy is so important for the players.
I want to say it's infectious because even though the section for Falcons was like loud as you know what, I felt like the rest of the audience was getting into it after like maybe a couple minutes of them chanting those very catchy chants and whatnot, getting everybody hyped for the matchup. So I'm sure this is going to be no different.
They have songs, they have chants, but we have Goichi and ET ready to dish it out immediately into the zoning game from the Ninja Boy Hokutomaru. What an entrance from Goichi, crossing the stage. He does 9 of those kunais, and he is going to deliver as much damage as possible.
Right, and I'm going to say right now, it's going to be on ET to crack this nut, unfortunately, because even though we see that ET has been performing very well across the last couple of days, this is some of the best defense in the game currently right now on the part of Goichi.
Historically, right?
Historically good defense, yeah.
In the FGC in general. And so far, those just defense are starting to be something important.
And I would say that this is even a perfect game for him because he's definitely a guy who likes to play a game where you can augment your decision-making because of the game's tools like just defend, guard, dick canceling, and whatnot. And he's built for it.
Immediate confirm over there by ET.
Snuffs out the down C with the low B.
Goichi has been placing the defense for a good old time, but right now finally gets the chance to play as he gets ET into overheat, crush the guard.
And that's crazy. He held on to so much rev gauge just in time for the overheat into the guard break.
Oh, so close. He went for the hunt, but ET is going to land the anti-air, getting the first round. Still, we are feeling the heat Pockets already.
Yeah, unfortunately was not able to build the resources to finish up this string, but Goichi most certainly not going to give up on that offense just yet. Gonna block all of that. Give me the health back. Give me the meter.
Ay, que rico. Delicious stuff over there by Goichi, perfectly bringing the just defense in order to get the most out of that moment, and of course bringing the pain right after. But ET gets out of the corner fighting like a beast, like an animal, and maintaining coolness as he is gonna get hit. Still with with the SPG, Goichi has a good moment. He's not gonna spend fire Pockets. We're going up to the third round with everything, with all our wallets full.
Yes, man. Goichi playing extremely efficient currently. ET not really forcing him to spend a lot of anything. So I imagine Goichi, the moment he gets a touch, is going to let all that meter rip.
Still with SPG. Let's see what is Goichi going to do.
There it is.
That is sick. He knew that the red blow was coming, and he makes the most out of it. Magnificent option over here by Goichi.
Too high, though.
Who gets the hit, but yeah, not landing in time.
And you see ET trying to just interrupt this sequence by either just defending or guard canceling, and it's just not working out for him. He's eating a lot of damage here, and one more touch is going to do it for Goichi unless ET can finally successfully find a hit, get the throw into the corner. But what you do with it, bro? What are you going to do with it? You got one more touch to your name.
Makes it into the throw, but that's not going to be enough. The jumping C is going to take it now. What adjustments can be done by this man, ET, Evo champion. He's not on a stranger for this kind of scenarios and this kind of pressure. So I am sure he will be able to find a solution and bring us to even higher levels, Pocket.
And I'm definitely going to say right now, both of these gentlemen responsible for two of the greatest moments in my career.
I know.
And
yes.
so I expect fireworks all the way through.
Let's see, what a chase over there on the deck. Sadly, he made the read, but no larger punish after the option. The teleport is not going to hit. Let's see, trying to make something right. We're playing with patience. Goichi is being very reserved, but when he blows up, like we are going to see, Pocket, he brings the pain.
All right, hard knockdown in the corner. What you going to do? They got to hold the rondo. He did not want to deal with the rondo pressure, tried to jump out. And it actually wasn't that bad for him because Goichi could not get a solid hit after he hit him out of the air. Ooh. And suddenly, ET in the driver's seat.
Suddenly, everything changed. We're going from east to west, from coast to coast. Nice. Blocks. Look at Goichi, man.
Yeah, Goichi's just built for the just defense subsystem here, man. Bet you he loves the sound of a successful just defense or a hyper defense when it happens.
Oh, what ET showing that he can make himself until he's not. And this is gonna hurt a lot. No, he decided to end it there.
No, wants to hold on to the resources here. Go for the overheat. He's got enough left to possibly go for guard break, but he eats a reversal super.
Great stuff over there by ET, bringing us to the moment where only a touch would mean death.
14 seconds left on the clock. What does ET do here? Does he run away or keep pressuring? He's going to run up front, but
what a reaction
late break, man. Yeah, Goichi can break that. You do have a lot of time to break throws in this game, and you had to hold all that pressure. He could not hyper defense because he was in overheat.
That reaction to break the throw, man. Goichi make me remember of how many Dragon Rushes, but never broke him, Pocket.
That's exactly what I was thinking of. And you give him that much time to break a throw, he's going to probably do it almost every time. You're going to have to sneak it in there some other way.
Now, little by little going against the corner. The plan has worked perfectly after the rondo. He's going to, the challenge from ET. Love that kind of fierceness. And then again, the defensive options from Goichi are insane.
Yeah, man, the down C, man, that's a great button for Kind to just throw out there whenever he feels like he has the space to do it. And that's going to be the second game for Goichi.
Wow, my man, Goichi here, really delivering a gameplay that it's making the Falcons fans flutter.
Yeah, I wonder right now if ET makes an adjustment here, possibly even switches characters. We have seen the Billy at play previously, and he apparently has a very bad record, Hoku versus Kind. It is not one of his best matchups, so I wonder if the Billy comes out now.
And the people are for sure pushing him forward, trying to make him play his best. We are staying with the Hoku Tomaru.
He still has 3 more games to play right now. That's the beauty of first to 5. You have a little bit more time to fill things out. I would imagine that if he gets absolutely demolished here, we're probably going to see a character switch.
Little by little, ET with patience right now, not trying to go forward. But look at that, Goichi, more than ready.
Hey!
With the flash kick. For now, nothing but that big.
No punish. That's right. His arms might be too short to punish that, even though he does have a normal that's fast enough.
I like that patience, man. Like the self-control. And Goichi was fishing for something. He finally get it, and the momentum is completely his at this moment.
And I gotta say right now, Goichi is playing this game the way it's meant to be played. You're gonna run up and match something like that, I'm definitely gonna guard cancel when you give me the opportunity, and down you go.
He set the trap. The rondo exploded, and everything is working for the Japanese hero.
Goichi playing so well right now. I kind of think he should be playing Mark of the Wolves at this point.
Let's see. He doesn't even need to block, man. He's gonna keep those toys away. The future of the Shiranui clan is struggling right here. I know ET has it in him, but Goichi is playing such an immaculate play.
Yeah, and you see ET trying to play a little bit of a lane game here because the aggressive game has just not been working out for him. Doesn't even go for the Just Defense series here. Didn't believe in it.
Trying to stay awake, trying to stay alive in the center of the stage. Let's see. Patience at every
but that's punishable on hit, baby!
Sadly for Goichi, all that perfection finally breaks out as ET encounters the moment to hit, but right back at him. Suddenly he becomes very challenging, and it's keeping ET against the corner.
Yeah, man, ET just not capitalizing on that series that he got there was definitely the biggest gift he's gotten all set so far. And he gets overheated. He's going to get guard broken with another touch. And Goichi is absolutely ready with the optimal follow-up. Oh, no!
In the end, a little bit of a fail of execution, which was maybe one of the best plays in the tournament. Sadly, we are unable to shout it fully, but Goichi, man, like I told you, he's a scientist.
Goichi is not only a scientist, but he is a man with the reactions of, as I said once, a 25-year-old cheetah. Apparently, cheetahs do not live that long, and so I was erroneous in my statement. But hey, if they did, he would definitely be up there with them.
For sure, bro. Like, that nerve system should be studied by science too, because he has something. That melanin is really sparking those
Whatever's
nerves.
in his bloodstream, man, it is absolutely propelling him into greatness.
Ooh, my God. And a good pass over here by ET, who is feeling the heat for sure. A complete new beast. A matchup, as you say, the one with Dark Angel before was something never seen before. I am sure this one is also pretty new for the Brooks.
Most certainly. Again, like a lot of these guys just running into each other in a way that literally just they haven't played the same game. And there's the Billy switch, by the way. And the jump back C finds the mark. This could be the start of a different kind of scenario for ET, but he's still got a lot of work to do.
Also very interesting, Goichi started very patient in his previous matches against Hoku Tomato. Here he tried to go with the Panzer in order to be the one in the offensive, in the driving seat.
And that's usually because if you would give Billy the space to get started, it's hard to stop him. So you do want to use the Panzer early to just kind of check that range game that he has.
Oh my God, it is trying to go for the damage, and finally the chip is gonna take it. This is what he needed. One bad choice. This is Mark City of the Wolves now, Pocket. One bad choice can change everything in a round.
Oh, that down B, man, hit from so far, but he could not finish off the string. Unfortunate.
Goichi more than ready again to deliver that perfect punish. We're gonna take out the SPG with chip damage, and even if that's a trade, it doesn't matter because Goichi's here. Oh, nice!
Caught him jumping there, man. That was definitely perfect for ET's situation, but gets himself thrown back into the corner. Tried to hyper defend that.
Sadly, the
wake up low B in that scenario. You are a madman, ET.
But it's working so far, Pocket. This is the best we have been playing. We have seen play ET today.
We're playing strike throws right now. Okay. That Billy strike throw game, one of the scariest in COTW.
We don't want to see that many throws as we feel on the streets. No, we are inside the dojo right now.
And you see right now, Goichi saying, man, I know you can't hyper defend that, so whenever I got bar, that booger ball's coming after me.
Patience now.
That's right, man. You got to let a situation breathe sometimes. And right now, ET totally comfortable with letting the situation breathe. The backdash low B outranges the Panzer.
And the red line gear for the finish. ET delivers that victory these people needed in order to wake up. Goichi was able to silence them, but not anymore. They are here supporting their boy. Billy was the choice in order to shorten the distances.
Hey, man, I thought that the Billy would come out eventually and that there would be a shift in the momentum. And now it's on Goichi to catch up to ET. I feel like it was pretty even, but ET just capitalizing on some of the mistakes that Goichi was making there, and also picking some pretty integral spots to certify or to secure the victory. But Goichi's not done yet.
I'm going to make you a question, Pocket. Just
Go ahead.
In case.
Oh, my God. He wants to win the game immediately.
Forget it. I was going to
Let me get that knockdown.
I was going to tell you how do you like the match for the future of Marco against Billy. But Goichi didn't wait for the strategic change.
Oh,
and
baby.
We are going to see the future of the family right here.
Yeah, I'm wondering, man. Like, I have not seen a ton of Billy versus Marco matchups right now, and this is a terrible position for ET to be in. That's the overhead. This is how it starts.
They say no one can react to that. Let's see.
What's it going to be? Overhead. He blocked it again. But no punish. That low B is not fast, or rather, he didn't hit it in time.
Goichi going back into it, waiting for something. He knows he cannot fight on this medium range.
The damage is done, unfortunately.
Going for the approach. I like it. I like it. So happy to see Marco finally in his hands again.
Just the jab, man. They thought that he was done playing Marco, but clearly he enjoys the Marco versus Billy matchup. Otherwise, we would not be seeing him, and it's working out for him currently. I wonder how many times ET have had to play this matchup as Billy. How comfortable is he with this? And it's against the best Marco currently in the world, apparently.
For sure.
That's right. We guard cancel that. Did not have the SPG for hard knockdown, unfortunately.
Yeah, he took it away very, very fast.
Caught him on the counter. This is gonna hurt.
has everything right now to deliver a lot of damage and the hard knockdown in order to maintain the offensive. ET push forward, but the patience and again the defensive abilities from Goichi able to keep him alive. Even if oh, what a mad!
What you swinging at, brother? Oh, that's cold-blooded. You thought I was going to go for the overhead, but it's a low.
Red here.
He's overheated now. No punish.
He's going to maintain, he needs to maintain the offensive.
Oh, he got it, and that's going to do it. 4 games for Goichi.
Wow. The Sakazaki family has to be proud of this man. Look at him. Goichi bringing the change.
Does he switch back to Hokutomaru here, man? Like
in the end,
he's got one more game to make it happen.
It feels like ET's in check, right?
A little bit. He sticks with the Billy. Possibly didn't like, or possibly was not disliking that round entirely, but this is his last chance.
There is a range he has to look for, but of course Goichi is not going to allow him to look at those dashes. Immediately going for the throw, trying to get ET into the corner after the overhead. Nothing happened, but here we go. The offensive here, and now he has the red blow in order to confirm and make the most out of it.
Yeah, you got to guess on that one. Great blocks from ET, but unfortunate, unable to hold on there. You can't block forever. Doesn't go for hard. That cross-up overhead.
My God, this is mix-up town. And Marco is cooking.
I was wondering why he didn't do air rep low, and then I saw him go for the jump over into the overhead. Brilliant decision from Goichi.
Match point over here for Goichi. The Falcons need something right now, but look at the chase. Pockets is never ending.
Yeah, you got to get away from me with that. He says, I am not going to eat that mix-up anymore if I don't have to, but you're going to eat this 5A, son. One more for your trouble.
No bar for wake up. Let's see. Goichi trying to maintain it with the B, the coaching A and B.
Very nice.
Great
high
stuff.
dodge.
This is gonna hurt.
What's he looking for? A little vanilla there, but he got the post. That should close out the round. No, he goes for just a knockdown in the corner.
Another one. He needs another one. What's the hit? Going for the overhead. Good stuff over here. ET not only wins the round, but stays with good resources in order to stay alive.
I want to say he's turning up, but then again, so could Goichi.
Let's see, the Hawkins are gonna be flying. Patience from Goichi yet again. He's telling him, come for me, man. I am on the driving seat.
You thought you had a button there, didn't you?
Magnificent stuff over here. Goichi is hunting that SPG bar. The last one, it could be the last one for me. What a jump in.
This is gonna be big damage. Look at all that meter. Give him another one. Oh no, Koken, that's gonna be it, man. One more touch and that's gonna be it. ET on life support currently.
That's it.
5-1 for Goichi.
What a dominant fashion against an EVO champion, against a legend himself. Sadly, Falcon CT will have to deliver his key because Goichi, he's looking world-class right now, Pockets.
And like I said earlier on, man, I think my Pockets pick for grand finals, I'm not going to be too surprised if it's Goichi versus Xiao, because those are two of the strongest gentlemen in the building currently.
And they are playing like it. You can feel them. Oh my God, Goichi, what a performance here. And not only the fact that he wins very dominantly, but showing us that he has that secret weapon. He has that in below his sleeve, and he for sure can take out anyone in this tournament with Kane, or of course with Marco. Wow, what a match.
Yeah, no, it was incredible to watch that. And like ET just not finding a lot of luck with the Hokutomaru earlier on, switches to the Billy later on, and almost looked like he had to turn around, but then the Marco came out like you said, and I just don't think, I don't want to say ET wasn't ready for it, but it did not look comfortable for him.
But the change came so fast, Pocket, that I think it's part of the strategy of Goichi. That's
most certainly.
If things doesn't go well and they change to Billy, I will immediately go to Marco. And of course, el amo de la mezcla, Marco Rodriguez, delivers us a game full of mix-ups and beauty.
Yeah, no, definitely was a beautiful game between these two, and I will definitely be watching this when I get home just to like see where all the little nuances were taking place. But ET for now, gonna have to just take that one on the chin, and we'll see you next time, brother.
Wow. Sadly, ET will be out. Milosh is there with no other than Goichi at the stage. Let us hear us, Milosh.
Thanks so much, gentlemen. What an absolutely incredible matchup, a back and forth between Goichi and ET. First question to you, Goichi, here is, you had your day off yesterday. What did you do to prepare for this game today?
おめでとうございます。素晴らしい KT 選手との戦いでした。昨日はお休みでいらしたと思うんですけれども、本日に向けてどのようなご準備をなさいますか？
はい、そうですね。ここに、sorry あ、Thank you。今日はずっとカインを練習してたんですけれども、ET 選手っていうことで、ビリーすごい期間が短いってことで、マルコだったら刺さるだろうっていうことで、昨日急遽ちょっとマルコを真剣に仕上げて、今日持ってきました。
I was working on Kane for a long time, but I knew that it was going to be Billy. I knew that Malco would work, so I really worked on Malco yesterday and get myself ready for today.
I mean, it was incredible to see because you start off, you're playing against the Hokutomaru, then you get swapped on with a Billy, and then you swap as well to counter it with the Marco. Obviously, that you just said you prepared. What makes, in your professional opinion, Marco a good counter for Billy?
そうですね。最初はトクマールから始めて、そしてビリーでその末進められて、その後今もおっしゃった通りマルコにキャラ変更されたということなんですけれども、素晴らしい選択だったと思うんですが、マルコがどうしてここで勝てるというふうに思われたんですか？
はい、ET 選手がもともとビリー多分1週間か2週間ぐらいしか使ってないというの分かってて、多分マルコ戦をやったことがないと思うんですよ。なんで、絶対に対策できてないだろうなっていうところにフォーカスして、今回マルコを出しました。
I knew that ET hasn't really used Billy for a long time. I knew that he might have used it for 1 or 2 weeks. And I was sure that he was not really accustomed to it. So I planned ahead and used Marco for today.
It was a good punishing Marco against the Billy of your opponent ET on the other side. Now, you play either Mok or XYZZY. Who would you prefer to play in the next game?
素晴らしい対策だったと思うんですけれども、次は、モック選手もしくは XYZZY 選手との対戦になると思うんですけれども、どちらと戦いたいという何かお好みはありますか？
そうですね。いや、どっちも厳しいんですけれども、できれば日本勢と一緒に対戦したいなっていう気持ちは強いです。
Well, they're both very, very competitive, but if possible, I'd like to compete against Japanese.
All right, there you go. Thank you very much. Congratulations on your massive, massive win. Goichi, please, we'll give you the space to go and crush your opponent's ski on the stage. What a matchup we just had. Counters galore.
Hey, man, that's what we call the hard call out. Seeing that Billy on ET's side was not quite ripe yet, he said, you know what? I think the Marco that I've got waiting in the wings is going to be enough.
Yeah, completely
Look
right,
at this
man.
guy.
and I was telling you, he is a scientist. He's
a mad scientist.
And indeed, look at the enjoyment on that face. Yeah.
Oh. Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
He's delivering. He's getting a taste for this. That's for sure. Goichi.
Everybody run. He's got a taste for human blood.
Yeah. Most likely the next investment after this prize is going to be a hydraulic press for Goichi's house.
How much does those cost? Yeah, I got 300K. Let's go, boy.
And now, of course, Mok will be becoming another legend in the KOF circuit and community. One of my favorite players, in fact, will be facing no other than XYZZY in the kill team for the Falcons.
Yeah, both of these guys have been two of my favorite fighting game players to watch playing Fatal Fury. Moku, someone who I've been watching extensively play KOF from 14 to 15. Amazing Shune, definitely writing the book on the Kukri, and I feel like he found home with the Hokutomaru, plays him like he's playing a fiddle.
Yeah, man. And of course, XYZZY, no slouch. He has been showing us so much of not only quality but also fierce resilience as we go back to Rob and Milosh to hear about these two.
Yes, indeed, gentlemen. Our next matchup is our final quarter final. There's a lot on the line in this matchup, and it is a team kill both Team Falcons players are playing in this next game.
You cannot make it up just like that. Somebody has to go home. Sometimes these are the most emotional matches when you got to take out your teammate. But in the end of the day, there can only be one.
And that start off with our first one here on the stage. Please welcome XYGGY! Representing Team Falcons, Koji KOG out, Chris G out. And with the crowd revving him up, he's hungry for another big win after a smooth Group A on his signature Billy. This man is looking for more.
I'll tell you what, it's going to be hard for someone to stop him from getting exactly that. Do you just hear the names that you just listed, the names that just came from your lips? He dominated those great players, and now he's trying to do it again. That said, it's going to be very tough because this next player we have coming up right now has not lost yet. Make some noise for Moke! Moke, again, representing Team Falcons. So far, he is entirely undefeated. He has not tasted defeat up to this point. He defeated Punkco, and he defeated RB. He did not even have to play yesterday because he already put in so much work on the first day. He qualified from the SNK Championships in Beijing, and right now it appears that he is still riding that same hot hand, that same hot streak. But will he be able to do it right here when it matters most? That is what we're about to find out. XY, please, please, please. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. It's a good one.
Last quarterfinal.
Please, come on, no, come up a little bit.
Close.
Yeah, I know y'all teammates. Do you have any last words for your opponent?
お互い頑張りましょう。頑張ろうね、在地。
Okay.
We're ready to go.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I like the energy. And at the end of the day, even if I don't necessarily have the complete translation right now, I definitely can feel the electricity, and that is all that matters. Go ahead to your setups. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. We have our next match set, and it is going to be a team kill. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
And oh, baby, I've been waiting for this. I haven't had a chance to watch a lot of Moke's action here this weekend because he won so quickly, so smoothly. But I've been getting the eye full of XYZZY, who, you know, special place in my heart. He, unbeknownst to him, taught me how to play a better Preacher in City of the Wolves. Yeah. And I owe a lot to his streams, his VODs, his videos. Thank you, XYZZY. I wish you still played her, but hey, man, you got to do what you got to do sometimes. Moku, an absolutely electric, exciting player to watch in any game he's playing, and I don't think that this will be any different.
Yeah, man, as you say, the Preacher guy is hurting because you need to cash out of this game, as we will see if XYZZY will be able to face his teammate Moke and defeat him. I'm gonna be honest, I am here a little bit biased for Moke because I really love his dynamic style, and of course he has also been the player's Falcon who has embraced the most the vibe of the Falcons crown.
Oh no, man, he's definitely a man of the people, dude. He loves to be in the area where the energy is at, soak it all in, be a part of it, and then dish it all out on his opponent.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. Sadly for this crowd, sorry,
one of them's got to go home, man.
Will got to go home. Yep. That's right.
Not empty-handed, of course. We gotta reiterate. This is definitely so deep into the bracket, man. I think you can go home and buy a car.
Most a very nice car because they will get the losers goes home with $45,000.
$45,000, man. Sheesh.
That's a lot of money. Like, it's not exactly what you wanted, of course, but it's something to think and smile on your way back home.
Absolutely, man. You know, not a bad paycheck for just a weekend's work.
No, man. As you say, a car, a motorcycle.
Motorcycle, man.
Deal with your middle-age crisis.
Get some really nice steak dinners.
Oh, for sure.
Some A5 Wagyu.
And even more what these two will be able to do as they try to move forward, because the next step
it's even more money.
Even more money, man. That's always an incentive.
We are here for the glory, but the money is not bad.
The money's not bad. You know, if you win this whole thing, you get the glory of being the EWC 2025 City of the Wolves champion, and you get to walk home and think, you know what, I got a whole year looking at this trophy and my 300K.
And put those 300K in the bank to make a lot of money out of it. Like, you suddenly are playing on the big leagues, and that's how this EWC can transform a player's life, and of course, esports team life too.
Most certainly, man. I think, like, for Mulk, he's definitely been on a couple of big stages in his career, but I don't think any one of them has been bigger than this one so far.
Indeed. We will see most likely Hokutomaru against Billy Kane. So it's the next step of the Shiranui clan against, of course, everybody's favorite
Geese underling?
No.
Everybody's favorite secretary?
I was going to say soccer fan, but I think that was a little bit offensive. Hooligan, that's the word. But we are here, and that middle range will be exactly what XYCCY will try to maintain in order to control the offensive approach and the movement of Mok. What a chase! What a way to punish that landing, Pop.
Yeah, man, movement definitely the key word there with Mok. He likes to play characters with a high amount of mobility and maximize it almost entirely.
What are you going?
That time, Billy Kane, one of the best characters at snuffing out the Hokutomaru angles that a lot of other characters just can't reach.
5 games is such a long road ahead, Pocket. We have a lot of time to enjoy. Ooh, hitting Broadway over there. The approach with the teleport is gonna work. We are riding the rainbow. And he has the read, but XYCCY doesn't have any respect.
Yeah, man, sometimes you just can't throw out those far Bs, even though it looks tempting. Needies can be blown up either by guard cancels or by just wake up super. Pick your poison.
Finally, the coach is gonna hit, and we are going to deliver the full damage, finishing with ignition gear, and then waking up with buttons. Mok was more than ready. This is why I love this game.
Empty jump close B, bro. What are you talking about?
Just love to see it, Pocket. We are tied in the rounds, but the prediction from SYCCY, that instinct, Pockets, is right there.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about right there. If the Hokutomaru wants the double jump at the angle that upward stab is going to reach, you better believe that Billy's going to reach for it every time.
There are so many things that Bob will have to play perfectly. And as you say, Billy Kane is able to affect those angles that Hokutomaru likes to live with.
Exactly, because, you know, like every Hokutomaru you know is going to look for that at least 5 times around. He's going to look for the double jump, possibly hanging out in the area that he usually can't be touched at. But Billy Kane just shutting it down with the great equalizer.
And using that perfect air-to-air tool, trying to maintain Hokutomaru in the defensive position, because that's what XYCCY is trying to deliver. In the end, he's gonna take that victory quite convincingly, to be honest.
Yeah, and you see that Billy can actually play like the mid-range game almost all the way through there because of the ability to cover so much distance at weird angles like that. And it's on the Hokutomaru to just get in his face, get the knockdown, and take advantage of what he lacks on defense.
Let's see a little bit of a pause. We went into the character selection. No, immediately back. And the prediction from XYCCY was simply fantastic. Mok wants to be in charge, Pockets. He wants to be the one in the offensive seat, but simply XYCCY has not allowed it. Like, his game has been exactly to stay in the range that Hokutomaru has troubles reaching Billy, and maintaining that.
Ooh! Haven't seen that all week in the double throw attempt, and finally Mok finding some pay dirt with this exchange, getting the life lead, has to hold on to it. Gotta look out for the wake up super though.
Awesome throw over there. Trying to keep Billy in the corner. That's the mission for Mok, but XYCCY will be able to fight his way out of it.
And that's the scary thing about looking for the wake-up super. Sometimes you give up on some of your offense because you expect it to happen, and that's when the Billy and other characters with bad defense will possibly use that to their advantage.
He did it. Still foul. Nice, great teleport over there. The bait was set, and the trap is convincingly executed over here by Mok, who will have to do so many of those bets, Pockets, in order to win this match.
Yeah, you see that air movement right there. The air options available to Hokutomaru, definitely capable of baiting out anti-air attempts from anybody in the game and blowing it up supremely.
XYZZY cannot take too many more of those, but I don't imagine that's going to get represented too much because he's probably going to stop him from getting too high in the air with the upward stab to begin with.
Completely right, and always delivering the exact damage in order to take out Mock's SPG. One of the best tools that Hokutomaru has, of course, is that red flow, and he wants them out of it as he's checking that middle range perfectly pocket, but the approach is gonna get challenged.
Yeah, man, down be the old reliable. Wake up, super, get off me. What are you looking for there?
Talking about challenge pockets, and then the jumping C is gonna deliver another round for XYZZY. Mock needs to step it up.
Yeah, man, Mock is playing okay right now, but again, it's just an ebb and flow kind of thing. You got to be able to fill out what your opponent wants, and that's, ooh, caught the extended hurt box there, but was too far to capitalize. Guard cancel on XYZZY's part. Great opportunity for a hard knockdown. Didn't get him out of SPG, but there it is. He's paying for it now.
That's why he wants to take it out of the Mock options.
And Mock on the attack right now. What does XYZZY have for him? Got the low A into the dash-up throw.
First throw, let's see another one. No, he went for the C's. Just trying to keep the kid out. What a land over there. A little bit of a delay. That was enough in order to land the hit. And the Mock finally gets a number over XZZ.
And as you can see how maddening is this to play against Hokutomaru when he's in the air. Even if you are playing a Billy, sometimes you're thinking like, I missed my opportunity to anti-air with the up pull, so I'm gonna go for the low B, and he just delayed the landing.
The elbow approaching immediately to cross distances. Clearly Mock wants to be cachete con cachete, pechito con pechito over here in the closest range against Billy.
You gotta watch out for that down C. Although Mock, and rather Hokutomaru, with some of the greatest air mobility in the game, if not the greatest, also some of the greatest ground buttons in the game.
He's growing pocket. He's
gaining
momentum, and he went for the wrist, and he's trying to maintain it, going for the...
he's on that! He is on that glute!
Staying there, sticky.
He's on that gluteus, man. He's like, you ain't going nowhere, brother.
Is there a yes? No! He's Mock, always knocking on your door.
Nothing doing. Get the big punish, yes, sir. Far D. But that might have been close, my bad.
We cross the rainbow, and of course, the full damage here. You can see it ending with the super Tatsumaki. And maintaining
just a little early on that throw attempt.
Now, are we going to escape? No, this is why he stays on the corner pockets.
Oh, he ate the whole nasty down A.
And the forward empty jump into the low B. Good stuff over here.
And you see right now, Mock is winning on just outpacing XYZZY's attempts to play defense here. And XYZZY not at all scared. He's like, hey, man, I might be able to catch you. Don't think you won this just yet.
Another one, yeah, why not?
Go for it again. You didn't punish the first one. Let's do it again.
No, let's see.
Ooh, that guard cancels an Aiken. I'm in there.
You have to witness this kind of offensive options now. Mock is in, and he is not willing to get out, even if we are exchanging places on the corner. Mock is able to deliver everything, finish it with the ignition gear.
Yeah, man, Billy just saying, somebody get this kid off of me.
Get ready. Really feels like it. Ooh, the teleport. So many ways to start the round offensively from Mock that XYZZY thought he was safe, but the teleport is going to open all these options, Pocket.
Yeah, man, this kid won't stop jumping on my back. Hokutomaru all over this Billy. Moku fell and smelling blood in the water. The perfect round closer.
Wow, what a transformation. Little by little, Mock is riding a wave of momentum. Inertia is gaining behind his back, and it looks like stopping him will be extremely difficult.
It's looking real right now for Mock as one of the best Hokutomarus in the world right now. I know he wasn't always getting the best results throughout the season, but in the last couple of months, he has been improving so much, and we're seeing the fruits of his labor right now, but XYZZY not out of this yet. We are still in turnaround territory.
Completely right. There are still, this game will be crucial for them. And here are gonna see the full dose of Billy's movements in order to deliver as much as possible, ending with the ignition gear and keeping up the offensive after that hard knockdown pocket.
Right, loving the way that XYZZY is now dictating the pace of this match, not letting Mock take control, going to keep up with the Billy mid-range game. And if you get close, I'm just going to backdash. I'm not going to let you play up close on me anymore. If you get me in the corner, that's my fault. Got the low B, not going to be enough to kill, but hey, we like that situation regardless.
Oh, I can't believe it, he hit that.
And now he will have everything, the positioning, the resources. Oh, tricky as you like to say. That was tricky stuff. Tricky stuff. That was what XYCCY needed. Maybe the momentum shift is happening. But those jumps, man. Look at Mok now trying to stay away from the hitboxes of those anti-airs that XYCCY has.
And it speaks volumes to just like how versatile this character is. Like even Billy, who seems somewhat designed to snuff out a lot of what Hokutomaru likes to do in the air, can't really keep up with it unless he's predicting it.
For sure, man. Now, gonna have it, and against the corner, one last option in order to survive this round. No, he went up. XYCCY rise it up with a throw attempt and gets open for his trouble.
And that's definitely one of those checks, those reaction checks. Did you have those? And XYZZY just did not in that exchange. I think Moke likes that data. That is good information.
Immediately goes for it. He wants to have the kid on the floor. No jumping, not approaching.
Now you see a lot more air feints there just to check to see what XYZZY is responding with. But he's got to be careful. Those double jumps can get absolutely destroyed if he gets hit in the air. That's an immediate counter hit.
Patience over here by XYZZY, always trying to find an opening, but Mok is not giving many. Oh, great stuff over catching him in the air, just as the jump was starting.
Oof.
Get the check.
That's right, that big jump seat covers so much distance. That's under, but no completion. That's gonna do it for, yes.
Yeah, more than enough.
I have to be careful sometimes because we have been fooled before where people have been dropping those kill combos, but XYZZY hanging solid.
And dropping here buckets will mean defeat, will mean elimination, will mean you have to see the crusher on a different angle than the winner, and that's something you don't want.
No, most certainly not, excuse me. Especially when you had the opportunity to take it all. XYZZY to that end, showing that he's still calm and collected.
Oh, Mok, I feel him playing with hunger. Ooh, that was gonna be big, yes. Riding the rainbow.
Yeah, the kid don't look like much, but he's got great range once he gets that hit.
Always finishing with a Shiranui up and down, but there he gets a big mistake. And not only losing a lot of life, but also losing the position.
Yes, right, man, and you gotta be careful now because he does it once again. Hokutomaru, not with a lot of defensive options here. He does have the reversal available.
The run under close C! Oh my God, the kid is gonna cross America or the world right now here. Sorry, Saudi Arabia on that run and stay alive, but suddenly he gets overhit and we are gonna be extremely even pocket.
Yeah, this is definitely a scramble scenario right now. Hokutomaru, or rather Moke, just not really able to hold on to the pressure that he had for a second there, possibly going too fast for himself.
Oh,
wow, yeah, that has not worked once for him.
Look at Moke, like he's laughing knowing that it was a Hail Mary, but there was no saint listening to it.
That's right, he was probably thinking like the far C was coming, maybe he would be able to catch it on the back end, but it did not happen, and XYZZY was absolutely ready for it. Ooh, that's gonna be no punish. He does not have a 5-framer for that.
Let's see, 1-2, fighting his way out of the corner. Mok now in a very dangerous range, making the approach. The cross-up is gonna hit. This could be enough, maybe, if he spends everything.
He's gonna hold on to it there. He just wants one more touch. He wants to hold on to the second bar for the next round. He gets the empty jump throw. It's a gamble, but it paid off.
The confidence, man. It speaks a lot of what Mok is feeling right now. Like knowing that you have one more mix-up in you and landing it immediately. When everything goes your way, you start playing better and better.
And you start feeling it, but he's out of SPG now, so that red blow is now off the table. And you're gonna get a lot of damage here. Going to go for the hard knockdown in the corner. What's up next? He does have the reversal available. He's gonna look for a window for it.
The Jaws defense finally haven't been showing us that much more during this round.
Moke in a little bit of trouble here. Got the counter hit jump B, but too far away for a confirmation. And not too far away for a confirmation for Billy Kane. He can hit from anywhere.
Talking about things that get too far away. Is that low B, man? Disgusting. Is this guy cool or what?
Yeah, man, XYZZY is showing that he can hold steady in almost any scenario. As you said before, resilient.
Yeah, that's so far, that's what I will take home about XYZZY. A man who works so hard, but that never surrenders. And we saw it as he was losing games. He was having that impression on his face that, yeah, I can do it. He's adapting, but I can become even better.
I'm going to catch him eventually, and he's trying to hyper defend that string, and he's eating damage because the meaty slide can't really do much about that in the challenge. But hey, we get it back anyway. What's up next?
Okay, center of the stage, trying to open here. Mock, it's going to fall into those crouching bees. Because,
got a crouching bee of my own, he says.
Yeah, good challenge.
The zero frame.
Excellent, magnificent execution by XYCCY. But no one of these, they are going blow to blow, Pocket. So it's a match so close.
Well, yeah, a lot of respect on the field right now, mostly because even though Billy with the bigger buttons has a hurt box that is attached to a lot of those bigger buttons that hook the models can probably blow up even from that far range. We've seen it happen already.
Trying to change into some zoning. No, leveraging the defensive options are okay. They're all the stare down.
Yeah, you saw that he was kind of not trying to leave a window for Moku to utilize the reversal super, so he gave up on the rev attack pressure. He was trying to crank up his rev gauge, and that's going to be enough to take the next round.
And one cancel too much over there by Moku, who allows XYCCY to deliver the killing blow. Spending the bar, that's for sure. But let's see if Moku can use that resource advantage in his favor right now.
Like I was saying, though, you see that XYZZY playing very aggressive but patient as well. Even though he'll get the block screen that could... Whoa, he read it finally. He was like, yeah, you can't show it to me too many times.
Like we saw in the first round, XYZZY using those anti-airs, and Mock was trying to leave out of the angles, but finally the Falcons player is able to deliver the damage to his teammate. The Shiranui up and down in order to get him into the corner. Disgusting mix.
Yes.
Did you block it, Puckhead?
I definitely tried to throw.
I didn't block it.
We're both wrong.
I woke up with buttons, to be honest. Let's see.
It's not a bad decision, honestly, but honestly, like XYZZY, probably not at all phased by the way that round went. Likes what he's seeing here, and is still on Moke to make it happen in his favor.
But it feels like each time, each win that Moke gets is a hard one, man. You can feel...
It is a hard one because XYZZY not making a lot of mistakes here.
Exactly, look at this. And when he lands a punish, he's always making it efficient. We are going for ignition here. 50-60% of your health is gone.
And I think it's... Yeah, XYZZY just waiting it out. He tried to.
It was expensive, but he's still alive, and that's what matters, Pockets.
But still, man, not at all phase. XYZZY just waiting for the mistake on Moke's part, and I don't think Moke even knows he's making the mistake that XYZZY is capitalizing on.
Very important.
The beauty of guard camps.
The red bar it was very close for XYZZY.
Oh, he didn't have meter to finish it off, though.
Oh, unable to finish it, but with the throw, we're gonna go into game number 8, if I am not mistaken.
I want to say right now that Moke might smell that XYZZY is not comfortable breaking throws, at least against his Hokutomaru. And he might try to represent that a little more.
Let's see, because yes, as you are saying, he has been mixing that up. But he has to stay in such small ranges, Pockets.
I don't think he thought that was going to be an over jump there. Ooh. Maybe the high dodge actually might have moved the Hokutomaru a little too far forward.
The teleport attempt is barely successful, but then a mistake from XYZZY. You were talking about not making much. Well, this one is, and it's big.
Yeah, man, you cannot really... I mean, yeah, he has a lot of recoil on that upstep. And he got a big whiff punish for it. He's been in the corner for the last 20 seconds, rather.
Oh, what an anti-air over there. And capitalizing with most out of it. Are you going to spend it? Yes!
Not enough yet, but one more touch is going to do it. Yeah, looking for the close E. Thought maybe you're going to do another empty jump low B, but I'm going to have the close E ready for you. But it was a double jump in the end.
Match point over here by Mock.
Oh, my Lord. He's looking for a throw of his own there, trying to set that pace. And I think XYZZY might finally be showing cracks in the armor.
He knew it finally, as you say. All of that oppression, the jumping red blow is not going to hit.
Yeah, that might have been a bad idea on most part. I think he would have just been better landing, but he blows up the down B with the super reversal.
Watch it because he's getting hit up.
What? Oh, it was too slow. That was jump C. That's why. I was like, that's going to be it, I believe. He's got enough to kill.
He's going to get the bar. Not needed, of course. Mock is going to go into the top 4. A hard battle indeed. But in the end, this Falcon is gonna fly higher.
Oh man, what a great battle between both of these teammates. One of them had to go down, but you better believe we'll be seeing them fight again much sooner, not far in the future, we'll say.
Look at that emotion. Many times we don't see that much fire from the Japanese players, but Mok is for sure a crowd pleaser, and this is the man who survives the carnage in between these two fighters, these two Falcons. What a moment, Pocket. I am happy I was here to witness it with you.
And I'm honestly impressed with Moke. I have seen him go from just when he started playing the game, obviously trying to play something that was a little more of a hybrid between what Fatal Fury offers and what he's learned from the KOF series, and it hadn't worked out too well for him. He still found himself in some top 8 scenarios here and there, but wasn't able to close it out. But in the last month, taking his spot from the SCS masterfully, I'm seeing the improvement. I'm so impressed. I'm so proud of him, and I can't wait to see more from him.
Yeah, man, and a spectacular pair. Of course, that's why CCY also delivered such big moments. Those Billy punishes, that control of space, always dangerous. But in the end, he was able.
That was cute. That was kawaii.
Kawaii.
That was kawaii. The teabag into the teleport.
But that overhead was sugoi.
That overhead was also sugoi, yes.
Oh, please, people, excuse these two weeps, as we are simply having a best of times, because this is a moment to be happy, Pocket.
No, it's very, if you are a fan of fighting games or even just a fan of Moke, this is a great moment because that's improvement. That is the road traveled that unfortunately XYZZY is now no longer on, but we got to go back to see how Moke feels about that big W. Stage host, what do you got for us?
Oh my goodness, the energy in here is absolutely electric. Ladies and gentlemen, can we hear it one more time? M-O-K! M-O-K! Oh my goodness. Okay. We understand. Now, we know that we're looking forward to your next matches, but before we look at the future, we have to take a look at the past to see how we got here. Moke, you were the final player to qualify for EWC. How did it feel to finally qualify after such a treacherous journey?
で次に進まれるわけですけれども、次が未来があるということは過去のことも振り返らなければならないんですけれども、最後に予選を通過された方でいらっしゃると思うんですけれども、はい、その大変な予選通過までの道のりというのは、はい、どのような道筋をたどっていらっしゃったんですか？
はい、喋るよ今からね。
I'm gonna talk. Please let me talk.
今から喋りたいんですけど、ファルコンの応援がうるさくて。
Falcon cheers so much.
OK。私はですね、今回のこの EWC のチケットを取るために、2ヶ月間海外を回りっぱなしで。実は最後の年のドイツでの大会があった時にもうラストチャンスだったんですよ。でその時に負けてしまって、でもちろんすごく悲しかったんですが、その時にちょうど最後の枠を取れる権利っていうのが実はオンライン大会で一つだけ残ってて、それがもう奇跡的にですね取れることができて、でもうそこでもう最後のラストだっていうことで最後北京に臨んだわけなんですけど、もうそれで取れた時はもうとにかくもう涙やばかったですし、でそして今回実はこの対戦した財事がそのラストチャンスのドイツでチケットを取ったんですよ。でその時に財事にもまた会いたいなと思ってたので、今日会えて一緒の対戦でしたけどもすごく楽しかったです。はい。
Well, like for the last 2 months before acquiring the right to compete here, I was really touring for 2 months or so, and I unfortunately lost the match when I was in Germany. I was so devastated and so saddened. However, there was an online match. Miraculously, I was able to win And I competed with Zhaijing, and I've always wanted to see him again and compete against him. And today, I was able to compete against him. So I'm so happy that it has happened.
Ladies and gentlemen, after an extremely treacherous journey, Moke is officially here at EWC in top 8, and he is a force to be reckoned with. Moke, please go and crush your opponent's key.
どうぞ。
And there he goes, man. Not only carrying the hopes and dreams of the Falcons team on his back, but also the hopes and dreams of the Japanese K-Love community. Score, M-Dash, Lagia.
So many
all of those guys, man. They are all rooting for him back home, and he's doing it for them as well as himself, as well as for his team, man. This means a lot to all of them.
As he goes down and asks for forgiveness because he has to crush the key of his teammate, Mock will move forward because that is how things are done here at the EWC. Only one can survive. And wow, those breaks seems very dangerous, buddy.
Yeah, I know. I'm surprised the glass holds up sometimes.
Yeah, the snaps are really there. But for us, it's going to be now Pockets. Thank you very much for being with me today. We will leave you, but of course, before, don't go anywhere because Dark Angel against Xiao is happening, and you have to witness that. See you.
It's finals day here at EWC for Fatal Fury, and we've had our first elimination match. Unfortunately, RB is going to bail out at this point, but man, I've got huge respect for his journey. He has been grinding to be here, and he definitely earned his spot as part of the top 8 contingent. I want to ask him a little bit about what the set was like for him. So my first question for him is, he knew it was going to be first to 5. He knew he'd be taking on Xiao, and I'm sure he prepared himself accordingly. What was his game plan going into the set?
首先，2B 就是很遗憾止步于8强。然后呢，这边因为你就想了解一下你对于今天的比赛做了一些准备，毕竟你知道你今天是要打个 BO9，而且呢对手还是小孩，就是想问你，你当时做了一些什么样的一些准备？就是你当时走上这个舞台的时候，心里面准备好战术是什么样？能跟大家分享一下吗？
其实当然，昨天打完之后，我就知道今天的对手是小孩。那回去饭店的时候，有在练习室那边做了很多充分的准备，但我觉得也不能说没有发挥得很好。我觉得希望下次可以打得再更好一点吧。我觉得主要是可能是因为我有换角色的关系，然后到换角色到 EWC 这段时间给我准备的时间太短了。但是我觉得这不是借口，我之后还是会继续努力的。
I mean, I knew really early on that I was going to be playing against Xiao. So once yesterday after my match, I went back to the hotel. I immediately started preparing. I did a lot of preparation, but I think overall today, I would say that I wouldn't say that I underperformed, but I do feel like there is still room for improvement, and I'm going to try to do even better in the future. That being said, I did, switch characters fairly recently leading up to the Esports World Cup. So I think it was a little short on time for me to really, perfect my character execution. So I think in the future, I'm just going to do better.
I love the legit honesty. I love the mature approach. It shows the caliber of player that RB is and always has been. I've always been a fan. Thank you so much for being a part of the event. It's been great to have you on board. RB, ladies and gentlemen, a stellar performer. That's been it here, and we're going to continue with the tournament. Take it away.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. The first round of playoff matches are concluded, and what an absolute suite of bangers they were. They definitely delivered, and unfortunately for Team Falcons, we say goodbye to two of their players, but one that still remains. Xiao riding high, and of course Fenrich and Dark Angel delivered as our SMB match of the day, with Dark Angel coming out on top for Navi, advancing into the next round. We're going to be recapping those matches for you now with the expert analysis of my panel of experts here inside the studio, Gibby, Aru, and Rome. Let's talk about this Xiao RB match. Now, we were touting RB as a potential threat for Xiao, but that didn't seem to materialize in the end, did it?
No, not in the end, but at first it seemed like RB did have it. He was making all the right plays, all the right decisions, and Xiao couldn't really counter it at first. Yeah, and then Xiao just turned it on.
Absolutely. You saw just in that last replay, I mean, he was able to manipulate the spacing, just really out-fundamental him and make all the right adjustments to really shut down RB.
Xiao, he's used to going a distance. He's used to this big stage. A set like this, when you have 5 games, a lot of other players might not have that time to adapt. Xiao used to playing in these high-intense situations with multiple characters, and that's what we saw there, just a dissection of RB.
You guys were talking potentially backstage as we were watching that Xiao might make a character switch going 2 down, but he stuck it out with the Billy Kane and got the job done there. Was that surprising to you at all?
It was really just the stubbornness of like a strong player. They have faith in themselves. Meanwhile, we've got this barn burner of a match, Fenrich versus Dark Angel. I mean, this match, it kind of went the way I expected, where like Dark Angel really believed in all the decisions he made.
Yeah, beautiful matchup here of just give and take. Both players going down to the wire. You see right there the scrambles. Dark Angel kind of thrives in that. He's used to that. Look at that chaotic just information right there. You see with the throw blowing up the super. Not sure if he knew that, but it worked out for him, Gibby.
Yeah, with Dark Angel, he took advantage of a lot of Fenrich's EX dash attempts, and he just kept getting punished. Fenrich went for it at least 3 times. Dark Angel jumped back deep, got full punish out of it, and you can see it right here.
Speaking of that, you just saw that high evade to punish the rev blow from full out, one of the best ways to deal with it. And yeah, it really came down to putting Fenrich in those situations, spacing him out properly to hit those far Cs, like far D right there. And look at that again, the fireball, so aptly done there from Dark Angel.
Dark Angel moves on 5-4 in our match of the day. Let's get into this one though. Goichi and ET2, absolute legends in fighting games. So it was Goichi who continues his fantastic form in Fatal Fury. Guys, let's talk through this one.
So this was kind of a struggle for Goichi at the start. He was using his kind, doing pretty well against ET, but couldn't completely figure out ET's Hokutomaru. So in the end, he ended up having to switching to his main, Marco, who he ended up qualifying with, and which made all of us pop right when he picked Marco.
Yeah, the Marco was really exciting. I think he said in the interview that he was like pretty confident that he could just outplay the ET Billy, because he is a little bit rusty, right? And we saw that, right? Like he just kind of played layer 1 regular Marco gameplay, and that was just enough to pack him up.
Not even rust. He just said that ET's Billy was fresh. He said, I know his his Billy is not as strong as his Hokutomaru. So using his first to 5 format, forcing him to switch, knowing that if he had lost, he would have had to switch again to Hokutomaru, which is not a favorable matchup against Kind.
Into this, our 4th match here in the playoffs, and this one was all about the Falcons team kill XYZZY against Moke, and what a fantastic story it has been for Moke here in the EWC.
Yeah, really, I think the story of this set was the fact that both of the players in neutral, they were having to adapt and readapt to each other constantly. Every single time Hokutomaru leaves the air and Billy is on the ground, he has to make a decision. Does he dash forward? Does he try to high evade? Does he try to jump A? Does he use the up pull special? So, I mean, we saw a lot of that going back and forth.
And there was a point where you see Moke not even bothering to use any meter in his combos, doing a lot of crouch B, stand B into his quarter circle forward kicks.
Yeah, trying to force a lot of strike throws. You see right there, looking at bait, trying to get cheeky. Even he knew. He's like, all right, you got me there. But still, I mean, coming out on top, I think Moke played this matchup well, which is truly a deficit for Hokutomaru. He can't really deal with much of Billy's pressure, not having reversal. But that was a beautiful empty low right there. Not enough to close it out, but the throw, keeping him in position. And Moke is going to take it, looking strong.
Look at him yucking it up, happy, crushing that key.
Oh, no.
And there you have it, MOK Mok moving forward into the semi-finals. We got some fantastic matches to look forward to, but that set was definitely one that you guys were all paying particular interest to. And I know you had something that you specifically wanted to look at that happened in that set.
Yeah, I mean, I asked the producers as soon as I saw it. I mean, you see here in this round, you're going to see it. XYZZY gets Mok into the corner, and he's trying to keep that position. It's about to happen pretty soon once he gets out of the corner here. All right, so this should be about where it starts. But he gets the knockdown here, right? And then he does like a strange... And yeah, that's basically all I wanted.
That's such an SNK thing to do. Just full screen run underneath your opponent. They never see it coming.
Yeah, call out the other guy's movement with your own movement. Yeah. It's so important to be able to do that, to think on your feet.
Yeah, we started to see a lot of Shune in that Hulk tomorrow, right? Obviously, KOF players will know that's Mok's best character, and he was starting to just kind of manipulate Hulk tomorrow into playing in that style.
4 incredible matches that definitely delivered here on finals day in the playoffs. One of those absolute barnstorming sets was Fenrich versus Dark Angel, and Navi's Dark Angel was able to get the win in a nail-biting 9th game. Let's head over and hear from Fenrich, who was certainly one of the top performers going into this Esports World Cup, but he has been eliminated. Let's hear what he has to say with Ryan Hart.
We just witnessed an absolutely thrilling bout with Dark Angel taking on Fenrich that went the full best-of-9 distance and did not disappoint on the entertainment front. What a close encounter that was. I just want to get his thoughts about how he felt the match went. Fenrich, お疲れ様でした。とてもいい試合でした。あ、よかったです。試合終わった後の感想と少し試合終わった後の反省っていうか、あまり反省する時間はないんです。今まで少ないんですけど、試合終わったばっかなので、でも少しだけ試合終わった後の感想を教えていただけますか？
はい。そうダークエンジェルさんの勢いに飲まれたのもあったのですが、少し自分がダークエンジェルさんの動きに対応するのが遅くて、途中の試合から少しずつ対応できるようになったのですが、もうその頃には少しちょっと点数差つけられてたのもあって、そのまま持っていかれてしまいましたね。いや本当に強かったです。
So, you know, he says that basically Dark Angel was first to the draw. You know, he was first off the mark, getting into the flow, asserting his dominance, asserting his will. And Fenrich found himself on the back foot. He does feel that he was able to kind of counter Dark Angel as the set progressed and get into the set into a comfortable manner. But it was a little bit too late into the set. First to 5, singular limb. You saw Fenrich making a solid comeback. It looked like he was getting back into the stride of understanding exactly how to follow Dark Angel's movements and predict him and find the counter strategy in the match. But Dark Angel was just first to the scoreline. He says Dark Angel played phenomenally well, an absolutely great player, and he's very happy with how the match went. 参加してくれてありがとうございました。All right, that's it for us here down at the interview booth. Take it away, guys.
Unfortunately, we do have to say goodbye to Fenrich, along with 4 other players eliminated as we move ahead into the semi-finals here on Finals Day with the playoffs. Let's take a look at this first matchup, and wow, the man who is going to do the impossible, potentially. That's what he's aiming for. 2 titles at the Esports World Cup are in his sights. Xiao, but he's going up against a man who is in fine form, and he is taking down name after name after name, isn't he? Dark Angel versus Xiao, our first semi-final.
So this is going to be an incredible match. When Xiao won his match, when they asked him, who do you want to play? He said, whoever. He didn't care who it was, but he doesn't realize something. Dark Angel's got that Tyler 1 buff going on. Tyler 1 sat right here next to us and screamed this man's name out.
He definitely did. And, you know, just to put a button on that just the whole story, right? Obviously, Xiao, the guy to beat, we've been talking about it all weekend, potential to 2-time EWC in general for both games, right? But Dark Angel, his first chance to be out here on this stage, the young child who is going up against the young child who is Xiao, of course, that is what his name is. We can have one of the battles of all generations. It's hard to even articulate it, honestly. This is a matchup that was supposed to happen at the SWC last year, and Dark Angel was unable to get there, so we were left pondering, Aru.
Yeah, honestly, it's nice to be able to get some closure on last year's story here this year at the Esports World Cup, right? But of course, there's also the SWC later on that we might be able to see them play each other at, right? So that'll be exciting. But that's a story for later. this is about to be an incredible match. I mean, I'm really curious to see whether Dark Angel has it in him to make the adjustments for Xiao out of his comfort zone, because that's really where he's been shining, is creating the scrambles and coming out on top.
And our second semi-final, a man who is in incredible form, Goichi. He's going up against the man who will definitely have the whole arena behind him, the last remaining Falcons representative in Mog. Guys, how's this going to go down?
Same situation, Logan. Another character, another player in Mog, not expected to get this far, ended up doing it. Goichi, one of the strongest players, arguably number 2 under Xiao. Can he do it?
Yeah, this is going to be a really interesting one, because I think Moke, his movement is really what stands out to me. I'm really curious to see whether he'll be able to outmaneuver Goichi's defense and subvert his expectations in that way.
His movement's going to take precedence in this matchup. I do think that Goichi has the advantage going into this because he's got 2 different characters that he can utilize.
Great character variety so far in this top 4, and we might see them reach into their bag again. We've already seen Goichi go back to Marco, one of his favorites. We might see even more diversity coming up. The semi-finals will be coming up next here at the Esports World Cup. We'll see you for that action after this.
Are you a player at the EWC? Prepare to get annihilated again! Here in Riyadh, the best city in the world! Look at this guy! He's so happy! He's RB! And he's not alone! He got friends! He got Rob! He got Ryan! There's fireworks, banners, games, more fireworks, and more friends, like the magic of friendship. They want you to take pictures with you, and you, and you. No more pictures, wheel time. He will spin it. Just like this, it spins so fast. Fast like this car. Not like this guy, he's a skeleton. And these are the couches. They're small when everything else is huge. Like this man, like this building, and this faucet. It's so fun. Chris can't stop laughing. Goichi can't stop thinking. And Ryan is pointing everywhere. At the sky, is that the moon? Bring the light to this Arabian Nights! Hello? Yes? This place is awesome, kind sir! Because there is nothing granted, nothing except for fun! Fun and even more fun!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are one step closer to the end here of Fatal Fury at the Esports World Cup. We start off with our first semi-final, and this one, Rob, I am very much looking forward to. It is excellence, it is experience, and it goes head-to-head against pure passion and the power of youth.
Definitely. I feel like this match, if the bracket turned out differently, if things were seeded differently, it could have been Xiao Hai versus Dark Angel, even in grand finals of this. But the way that it played out, as you said, we have the young buck going up against the OG, and there is only one way to settle who is better.
Well then, let's not dilly-dally. We're introducing our next semi-finalist, kicking it off with the one, the only, Xiao Hai! He smashed through groups. He smashed through quarterfinals. He is the king of recovery, the master of adaptation on the fly. And my God, there is a reason why this man is an EWC champ from EWC 24, and he is looking for more gold here at Fatal Fury.
Up to this point, Xiao Hai has looked absolutely unstoppable, but there is an immovable object who is about to come out next. Ladies and gentlemen, Dark Angel! This player has fought through it all, through all adversity, through all obstacles. He has still made it all the way to EWC, and that alone was not enough for him, as he is now in the semi-finals. He has the Latin American FGC on his back, and of course, Team Na'Vi. Ladies and gentlemen, this player does not care who he is going up against. He believes that he is supposed to walk away as the victor. That said, I believe it is time for our face-off. Xiao Hai, Dark Angel, right here in the middle. First and foremost, I will ask, do you have any last words for your opponent?
No. No.
No words
Silence.
needed. But what I can say is that this man knows he's supposed to win. But the problem is that this man does not believe that he's supposed to lose. That said, this whole thing has to be settled. Xiao Hai, Dark Angel, please go ahead to your setups. It is time for our next match. Xiao Hai versus Dark Angel. Let's send things over to our commentators. Oh my goodness.
This is the unstoppable force meets the immovable object. This is David and Goliath. This is truly the miracle match of EWC, and it's right before you. Xiao Hai with the potential to take down 2 titles within very close of each other. Then Dark Angel supposedly being the dark horse with the character that is solely taking down the meta. My name is Vicious. To bring in all of the action with Justin Wong, how are you feeling about this particular setup?
Man, I am not okay. Everyone else might not be okay. But the thing is, are you all okay? Because Terry Bogard is going to be here, and this is also a dream matchup. A lot of people wanted to see Dark Angel fight Xiao Hai during the King of Fighters 15 series, right? With all the big tournaments like SWC and everything. So the fact that they finally are meeting up, this is going to be so legendary, because the thing is, everyone has, like, I would say Xiao Hai as one of the favorites, or the favorite to win this tournament. He's been running Billy Kane the whole entire time. But nobody probably expected Dark Angel to make it this far just because of Terry Bogard not being part of the meta. Maybe he's easy to figure out. Obviously, day one, he didn't have the best results, but the fact that all the reads that he has, all the heart that he's putting into this gameplay, it's really showing off, right? Especially already, he probably already has the match of the day so far. That's between him versus Fenrich. But the thing is, he's fighting against Xiao Hai, though.
I think he's had numerous occasions where you can mark it match of the day, right? You saw how he played off against Nemo in that loser's bracket for day number 2. You saw him get the run back against Kindevu to cement his way into top 8. Hell, I think he just might be the one this entire weekend.
Yes.
But as it stands right now, this is his ultimate challenge against one of the more premier Billy Kane players.
Yes, and the thing is, I understand that maybe we might see Billy Kane, but I still want to believe that Hotaru could possibly come out, because this is the character that Xiao Hai did qualify with at EVO Japan. He was the first qualifier to come to EWC with the Hotaru and everything. And the one thing is, yes, Billy Kane is like the meta. We're seeing a lot of Billy. But when it comes to the matchups, Terry is a bulldog. He's able to kind of like pin Billy down once he has the opportunity with just Rev Power Wave, and there's also guard cancel the Rev Blow. But if you're picking Hotaru, who is definitely the better version of Terry, better Fireball, better DP, better damage, better combos, also has a rev command throw that you can kind of close out during a lot of situations, and also can reflect fireballs at the same time. On paper, she is like the better character by far.
It makes a lot of sense, right? I feel like we haven't really seen that type of representation thus far. We've only seen it once via ZJZ, but outside of that, this will be the first time we actually see it being controlled through Xiao, and it might just be the factor.
Yeah, he's thinking about it right now. You guys can't see it, the character select screen, but he's thinking about Hotaru or Billy. It's 5 games, right? The thing is, you can experiment. Obviously, we saw Goichi going from Kind to Marco as well, too. This is the time where you do want to pull out possibly some of the characters that maybe people haven't been labbing against, because, you know, a lot of the analysts were saying everyone's been labbing against Billy. We've seen a lot of guard cancel, especially during the pull extension and also the pull-in. People were guard canceling these things, and that is the lock-in. Hotaru is coming out on Jahai, the character that has got him this far for the qualification at EVO Japan. Let's see what's going to happen here. I wonder what's the opener. If you do red power wave, throwing the fireball, like I said, the better fireball also can reflect fireball. And she's also one of those characters that can throw the fireball behind her and run across the screen.
Right, if she throws the A version. However, I will say the C version is rather deceptive in terms of the speed, but we do get the big wild punish against the jump in from Dark Angel. Now he is an SPG. Xiao is looking to still continuously bulldog and take the strategy away from Dark Angel before he gets himself going. We get the double uppercuts. Now we get the sit down, just backing away just in case the tech roll comes forward, which it does. Xiao immediately punishing out the fireball. No chance for Dark Angel to get started with a single power wave.
That was clean right there. Clean every time. Got 2 anti-airs and the jumping against the fireball. Look at this. Just hop jump. And also the B. Nice wild punish with a standing D. Take that out the SPG right away. Okay. Ooh, tries to go for a shimmy. Doesn't bite though. Misses the counter hit. But we got our own wild punish. That's the one thing she shines. She has the better neutral button from far to cause the wild punish to get the easy whip punish. Because Terry's standing C, crouch C, even stand D is not the greatest. But you saw the high dodge attack at the rev blow too.
This is looking too studied right now from Xiao. He is looking way too prepared specifically for Terry. But I feel like some of the antics from Dark Angel could start to show as the desperation continues, or as the tension builds up, I should say. So, again, with game 1, as it stands, with the amount of games they can play, I think Dark Angel might be able to take a little bit more risk to throw Xiao off.
You know, speaking about that, you're completely on the money right there, where he needs to take risks, because that's kind of like how he got here so far. That whole game, there was no wake-up power ducks. There was no wake-up power geysers. So it was kind of like where Xiao just kind of held him down and really beat him at where he's strong against, right?
Beautiful. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Now Dark Angel mixing it up with at least the fireball time and going in for the feints, throwing in those feints, I should say. But still, the air approach has been locked down from Xiao. He is not giving him any sort of clearance thus far. A little awkward of an exchange, now punishing crack shoot.
Yeah, that was maybe that was input error in that situation right there. He probably thought he rolled to the other side to try to activate power dunk instead, but get crack shoot instead. Okay, but we got the level 1. Are we going to finish it? Maybe. It's not enough, but it's going to be guess for game. Maybe for throw, overhead. Yeah, overhead right there. And even though it's a slower overhead, the thing is, he was trying to go for the backdash. Maybe he's like, okay, maybe I'm expecting the drill, so I want to get the wild punish.
Right, a real preemptive guess coming in from Dark Angel, but not going to be paying off. Now trying to maybe open up Xiao.
Dude, the amount of anti-airs that Xiao is doing. Like, it's clean, and the crazy part is, like, what's so good about Xiao, he's changing up the DP timing. Because Dark Angel is trying to just defend it, but the thing is, if you're doing early or delayed DP, it's a situation where you're like, okay, you miss your timing for the just defend in that situation.
Yep. You can see it too. You see majority of it wild punishes, right? It's not just like a normal anti-air.
Try the hyper defense right there. Nice light confirmed for the 4-piece. Going for the C, going for the plus frames, causing the overheat. Nice hit confirmed with the standing D right there. But we wake up DPs because Xiao can afford it.
Yo, that was actually so smart. The short hop to check the down C approach as Xiao backed away, still within range for that punish. That was beautiful.
That was so good. It was definitely needed because he was also in the overheat situation too. Nice. Gets the combo, gets the anti-air with the rev power wave. Good combo right there, but still an SPG.
Meaty enough to get the counter hit. I like that, going in for the close 5A. Xiao thought he was going to have rights to press buttons after that, but no, sir. And it still hits!
It's active! That was so unfortunate because to Xiao, he was trying to go for the punish. but the active frame and the guard cancel from Dark Angel. What a turnaround 1-1. That was beautiful.
That was godlike.
Yeah,
that was a happy accident for sure.
It was a happy accident. It's one of those things where you're like, okay, you messed up the super. I'm going to be able to get this big standing like CD combo and then get you to the corner. But how active is that bad boy?
We've seen that a bunch actually throughout the weekend where we see like the tail ends of some supers, including Kind's Orb, kind of hit the characters, hit the opponents, and they're not ready.
Yep.
They are like, okay, well maybe I get to punish here, but no, they're stuck in block, or they just get hit wrong.
Yeah, that's true. And the thing is, now Dark Angel, I feel like he's getting more comfortable. He's going for a lot more like sweeps in neutral because Xiao Hai is kind of like walking back. And I love the fact that he let the whole power dunk rock. Usually most people would just go for like DP break in that situation, but he went for the whole thing where you have to JD every single time. Another hop jump against the crouching C again. Dark Angel in the lead here.
You know, I was thinking about a throw as well. Dark Angel did the exact same thing and tried to bait it out with the dodge attack. But here comes, speaking of, the dodge attack again coming in from Xiao Hai, getting rid of the SPG. No, not quite yet.
Oh, man. See, at that range, that was an interesting decision because that was more of like, I don't know if I want to spend the super yet because I'm not confident that I'm going to guess right on the next exchange, right?
Yeah. Oh my God, the punish against the 2C. Xiao Hai's getting his life decimated near 50%.
Yes, plus frames on that, +3 on the standing D. Another confirm with a counter hit. It's not going to be enough, but if Dark Angel get a grab, 2 grabs would kill right here. And the backdash gets another sweep. Chip damage is available on the table here. Good anti-air, but no follow-up. Maybe a little bit rusty with the Hotaru there because he got the anti-air, but no follow-up.
I'd imagine maybe he prioritized the positioning more so than the damage at that point because that damage, sure, as great as it is, sure, as much meter as you build, I don't think he would be able to kind of withstand what would happen next with Dark Angel if he were to kind of make maybe like wake up uppercut or something like that.
Yeah, that's true. It's a thing, right? That's the one of Dark Angel's, like I would say, double-edged sword. He wakes up with reversals a lot, wakes up power dunks a lot, and sometimes it's hard to tell, especially in the scenario where you're trying to make a comeback, right? But these anti-airs are still consistent from Xiao Hai in this situation. So Dark Angel, I feel like, needs to find some type of idea on maybe justifying the timing a little bit better or even a little bit different as well.
That's possible. I don't mind him not taking to the skies over and over again, though. I mean, like, that stubbornness is what got him here in the first place.
Yeah.
However, it's not paying off. Xiao Hai still within SPG range. But again, that 2C has been getting blown up majority of these rounds.
It's one of those things, right? Xiao Hai's getting the anti-airs, but Dark Angel is getting the hop against the 2Cs, right? Nice. That's going to end the round. Good confirm with the lights. Triple hits there. Xiao Hai, you see some kind of more of the signs, but they both have things that they can rely on to dish out the damage. Okay, goes for Fireball. Maybe a Rev coming out pretty soon. Yeah, there is it. No Reflect. I'm surprised. That's where Reflect is so useful there.
Yeah, I feel like, but when Dark Angel's moving at that speed, I think he'll still be able to jump over it and punish accordingly.
That's true.
Right? So maybe Xiao Hai wasn't too ready for the timing of it.
A little bit too scared, possibly. Yeah, and that's the hard thing. Even though you're doing the options like tech chase roll, you can't tell if it's like a short roll or a long roll. Nice combo right here. This is going to be big. Close out for the damage. Level 1. Oh, we're doing big damage. Missed the super, but still gets the standing D meaty. Trying to hold up, possibly.
It would have to be either that or like some type of movement, right? Those are the only things you would see. Otherwise, it would be either counter hit or something else. Something would pop up on the screen if he chose buttons as the option. But movement was definitely caught. Xiao Hai now moving on.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you're just like, you always kind of want to just hold up, especially in a situation where maybe they possibly would throw, right?
That's fair.
Yeah, goes with a Fireball.
With how often people have been getting got with a lot of the throw baits, that kind of makes sense.
Nice guard cancel again against the meaty standee, but we're going to wake up DP anyway. But you know what? We might as well do it. It would have worked the second time, too. Oh, the Reflect against the crash shoot. You thought I was going to throw Fireball? No, no, no.
But that was a happy little accident, too, for Xiao Hai. He was anticipating a Power Wave.
Yeah. Nice. Go for a double Fireball. And I love how slow the Fireball is, too. And I like the fact that Xiao is changing it up, using more Rev Fireballs, because it's one of those things where Dark Angel was kind of taking control with his Rev Power Wave.
Oh, you saw the guard cancel not really fully pay off from the side of Dark Angel, now still at the deficit. The counter hit was there, but Xiao Hai, I love that he's not staying grounded even if he gets hit ever so slightly, right? It depends on what normal's actually hitting Xiao Hai, whether he'll actually sit back and block or take to the skies. That short hop is so detrimental against Dark Angel right now.
Yeah, I think it's also another thing. Dark Angel hasn't shown that he's able to anti-air Xiao Hai's hop jump with his own power dunk break, right?
Yeah, it is kind of tough. I mean, like when you land a hit, you would think to yourself, all right, my opponent's going to sit still. and possibly get smoked by another one. He threw out far D.
Yep. And look at that. Speaking of the anti, he's got his own DP break with the force of the power wave. Oh, he mistimed the target combo. Usually if you did the link too fast, you'll get that version of the target combo versus the link of standing A versus C to D.
That's fair.
Okay, look at this. They're going back and forth too. It's not even one-sided. This is going to the distance. And I feel like the one thing that Xiao Hai is messing up, he definitely did not lab it. He's trying to use the reflector against the Rev Power Wave, but the first time he tried to do regular reflector. Second time he did it. Second time he did Rev version of the reflector, but he's doing it a little bit too late. You got to do it a lot earlier.
Yeah, rather tough too. If Dark Angel's going to be switching up his timing,
yep,
you have to do it almost reactionary.
Spend the bar. Yep, we want to take out the SPG. Good frame trap. Are we going to condition with the command throw? Ooh, that was a conditioning because you thought the command throw was happening. Because if it did, you would have died regardless.
You seeped it into Dark Angel's mind.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry. It's not my fault. It's just more of the thing is
it's what you expect, right?
She has the best command throw in the game, even though she's not considered a grappler archetype.
She's a brawler, right? And so long as they have a command grab that exists in their list, they are definitely a brawler. I like that also.
Yep. Use
now
the
getting the timing for the reflector, that's correct, yeah. Rev, power wave coming on in.
Ooh, I like the jump. Crack shoot, trying to catch the air. Good block on the overhead. Going for the 8 frames, crouching C right there. Pressing buttons again, Dark Angel. What are you doing there? It's kind of hard because sometimes you want to challenge because maybe you're trying to condition him. Be like, what if I do reversal power dunk?
We're starting to see some of the ranges for a lot of these short hops to connect, and Dark Angel, I think if he abuses that further on, while maybe measuring with maybe far B, far D, I think he'll get a lot more success. But now Xiao Hai was a little bit aware of that, getting a short hop of his own, or so we thought.
Yeah, he did the thing is he did early jump D, and you try to get heavy. If you do early jump D in the wild punish, you have to go into lights, but you can't go into heavy.
Yeah.
Nice. Using the rev blow to go get the armor through the fireball. Cross up.
Beautiful cross up too. Mad ambiguous. It's as if the knee hit right in front of the forehead.
He did that to Fenrich, and Fenrich also got hit, which you have to use rev guard to kind of like stop the ambiguous cross ups like that, right? Hotaro's another character that can do that from a forward throw if he wanted to. But the thing is, it's like rev guard helps all of that. But it depends if you could do it on the fly of the situation, right? Especially with high stakes on the line.
Yeah. You don't want to kind of just rely on it without really thinking about where the trajectory is, but
the confirm of the lights though in the power geyser is so good.
Yeah, that geyser is just chunking damage, and so is the start here of that uppercut. Now Dark Angel backing away a little bit, waiting for the fireball. That's his opportunity now to punish the fireball of his own, I think, because I didn't see the punish, did you?
No, so he tried to reflect maybe until the last minute. The thing is, he's doing it too late, right? Dark Angel got the hit, but he could have killed with just doing more of the revs arts into power dunk. And he either way, 3-3. Look at that.
Damn. Much more comfortable with the spacing that he's at, whether or not he wants to initiate with Rev Power Wave, or if he wants to rebuttal with SPG with the Rev Blow, right? He's been doing a great job of understanding Xiao Hai's spacing of when the fireball's trying to come out from his side.
This is probably the most games that Xiao Hai has lost in a set. I think usually what's maybe like 2-1 or 5-2, right? 5-1, but this is like 3-3 right here. This might go to the distance. Oh, he tried the wild punish. It didn't work, but Dark Angel retaliates with his own wild punish standing D.
Bro, those are some travel boots. You feel me? That has gone cross country. All the dirt hitting the chest.
He didn't press a jump in. That would have been a wild punish jump in as well. And now this is time. Dark Angel's catching him pressing buttons, which puts him in a counter hit state with the C version of the round wave.
Oh, that short hop could have been the saving grace for Dark Angel to at least secure that round. But speaking of, we get a big old jump in wild punish from Xiao Hai. Get him out of SPG.
We're not spending
Not just yet. Oh, but that was reversal.
That might have been Power Geyser, actually. But it worked out in Xiao Hai's favor. And, you know, even though Dark Angel loses this game, at least he saves the bar. Because technically he did baited the possibly misinputted Power Geyser there.
Right, that's true. Silver linings, I like the positivity.
Yeah, right?
You'd be an excellent coach.
I know. Maybe there's a little bit, but he gets hit by this combo. And the thing is, I'm really surprised Xiao Hai's not spending the bar. Usually you want to go for the super, keep the corner carry, keep the hard knockdown. It's like he's saving it for something else, which I'm not sure what. Because either way, it's... Ooh, that was double!
That was OD!
No way,
I can't believe it.
Yo, Dark Angel was ready. Both of them were ready. That was the beautiful part.
It was well worth it, though.
It was.
It's just to see if Xiao Hai can do it. I think it was well worth the resources.
Yeah, that was really, really good. Okay, goes for the fireball again. Tries to fake out with the faint fireball to force a jump. Look at, he is buffering that possibly hop jump DP. Oh, with a hyper defense as well, too. Go for the backdash. Gets a big jump in. These jump ins are killing Dark Angel. It's like Xiao has figured out that Rev Power Wave, like before, like we saw Layer 1 from the first 2 days where Rev Power Wave from full screen, and that was like his neutral skip from Dark Angel. Now, Dark Angel's using Rev Power Wave in neutral as like a fireball tool back and forth. But the thing is, it's so dangerous because the recovery on it is so high that it can lose to a good read of a jump in.
It goes back to what I was saying earlier. Dark Angel was trying to get the solid read as to when Xiao and where Xiao wants to throw some of these fireballs, right? But what happens if Dark Angel begins to implement some of the feints? Will we see that adaptation?
Yeah, I mean, speaking of feints, Xiao is the one actually doing the fireball feints, right, compared to Dark Angel. Nice, going for the chase down. And I love the fact that Xiao is like, you know what, you can have your wake up. I'm not gonna meaty you because I might lose in that exchange, right? Nice. Go for the jump C, air to air.
That was mad ambiguous, still managing to block, and now Xiao trying to contain the corner. But the red blow coming on in for Dark Angel, still walling this SPG, trying to fake the cross up. Xiao not biting, but the JD mid-air, he's ready for it.
He is. Plus frames on the shield. Nice rev blow. There is a gap if you're choosing the plus frame version. Ooh, tries to go for a shimmy, no bite. Oh, but the wild punish standing D, one of the best whip punishes in the game.
Setting that ignition.
Yes. Now, is it going to be a guess for throw? Just defend, no guard cancel with Dark Angel. This is where, and he gets the red ignition. What a confirm with the standing D.
Damn.
That was beautiful. Like, I don't know how he's doing where he's hit confirming these single hits into super every single time.
My man was born with it, son. He's been ready. With this character, he's been ready to do that.
That was the heart. Just like that, he did the reversal. Oh, I think he maybe tried to miss the guard cancel, but he got power charge instead. That was an accident. But this time we're going to get the air rev level for the hard knockdown here.
We do get the Rekka string coming on in. Dark Angel still. Okay, well, immediately interrupted. Xiao taking to the skies to avoid the fireball.
Oh, no wild punish right there. No confirm into a rev power knuckle. That would have been huge for a combo start from again the jump in for the rev power. Like, Dark Angel needs to understand that this is why you're actually getting hit and losing games.
Yeah, man. This is really, it's hard to adjust, though. I mean, sometimes Xiao he's ready for it. Other times, he's throwing out a fireball.
Again?
And just like that.
I'm telling you, he got the read. It's because, like, Dark Angel is relying on it so much.
Ooh, the counter hit again. Xiao not prepared for the wake-up.
Spending the level 1. With the wake-up A? Close A, and he gets the target combo. Yeah, with spending level 1 again. Chase down the command throw or chase down with jump C.
What are you going to do about it? A little flash of the rev. No guard cancels here, but the command grab, and that's going to shut it out. Xiao still continuing on his streak with a pretty significant win, 5-3 over Dark Angel. And you can see how elated he is. He hasn't been that way. He hasn't shown up that emotion up until this point, Justin.
I think it's because he knows that Dark Angel is so good, and it's also a matchup he has been waiting to fight for his whole career when it comes to SNK fighting games, right? What a set, what a game. I think that one was so amazing. The great back and forth, and the fact that Xiao finally caught on to the fireball patterns of the Rev Power Wave, that kind of really what sealed the deal. The one thing Dark Angel stopped doing was hopping more in neutral against the 2C. He just stopped doing it after like maybe the mid-game. I guess maybe because he's thinking about possibly a new strategy, or like how can I adapt to the scenario. But the thing is, every time he did to 2C and he hopped it, it was a guaranteed combo every single time, right? And Xiao never stopped. It was one of those things where the 2C was still coming out.
Yeah, it took about game 6. You started to see a lot of significant changes towards what strategies worked and what strategies didn't work, right? But Dark Angel just a little bit slower to adapt in regards to where Xiao wanted to utilize some of his fireball placements. And I feel like, again, the main issue here, Dark Angel was just getting red from some of the rev power waves that he was trying to utilize, right? That was what it was towards the very end. But I will say, if you look at the overall record from Xiao, this is the most he's bled thus far.
That was so beautiful right there. That JD, the standing D into the power geyser, he was so ready for it. That was both smart from Dark Angel and both smart from Xiao.
Right.
Because the crazy part is, like, a regular jump-in actually beats that standing D as an anti-air. So the fact that they were both reading each other was amazing, but unfortunately Dark Angel is eliminated, right, from trying to get first and second place, right? But you'll still see him because he has to do a third place match. But I do believe we're gonna have the interview at the stage, so I'm kind of curious to see what they have to say.
Wow, wow, wow. What an incredible matchup. Possibly the best one we've had so far, at least up to the semifinal. Xiao defeating Dark Angel. What an incredible game. And of course, we're joined here with Xiao, the man himself. Questions, though. First of all, you picked the Hotaru to counter the Terry on the other side. It was the first time you play Hotaru. Was that the plan from the beginning?
Yes, because I never play Terry. I don't know what his offense is. So maybe he used ES Fireball and Hotaru can, how to say, 反拨怎么说?
He can counter, he can use the reverse.
Yes, but Bini, maybe I don't know how to defend, so maybe Hotaru maybe better, I think.
It was a very close game the whole time between you, and it seemed like in the beginning Dark Angel had the advantage against you, but you figured him out just like you did before. You would take a lot of damage in each game, and then somehow one-hit combo him, 2/3 of his health down to 0. Was that the strategy that you would bait him into that play?
就想问，因为感觉每一场就是都打得比较打得挺激烈的，很接近了，而且经常就是你会控血，可能别人先一套空步之后，然后你血量很低的时候，然后这时候你再一套连招把它给带走。就想问你，这是你的战术吗？就是故意要这样控血去反击吗？
怎么说呢？我会看着他的那个能量槽，就 SP 槽去打，就是我会以打，就是要不就摧毁他的SPG， 要不就还没达到，尽量让他不要有那个 SPG 槽，这样打他会更加有效果。
Well, my strategy is really based around his SP gauge, the SP gauge of my opponent. I tried not to make sure that it's not full. When it's not full, that is kind of like my window of opportunity, or if I can lock him out of the SP gauge.
Of course, Dark Angel is one of the few players, if not the only one, who plays an SP gauge in the center and not at the beginning. So a lot of preparation, a lot to learn here from Xiao. Of course, now last question. Last time I was asking you, who do you want to play in the semifinals? You didn't care. You just beat Dark Angel. Who do you want to play in that final, Goichi or Mok?
I think maybe Goichi may be more difficult, I think. Yeah.
Okay, very much looking forward to that matchup. Should it happen, the crowd definitely has something to say about it. One more time, Xiao to the grand final! You may crush.
I love that the crowd is so active. You just heard when he didn't say Mok as that's the person that's gonna be in the finals, or maybe he'll be an easy match. Boo!
Immediate boos, man.
It's so good. But talk about Xiaohai's pick, right? He says he doesn't know how to fight against Terry, so he's like, all right, I'm gonna pick the solid character, the one that's like, okay, I just have to outplay you and anti-air you and out-fireball you, and that's it, right? And the funny part was, he's like, yeah, if he does Rev Power Wave, I'm gonna just reflect it. But he failed at the reflect every single time. So the jump-ins are actually the ones that really got him the W for this set versus him versus Dark Angel. But I think that set was the best so far, it seems like.
Easily was, if you take a look at his overall track record, right? I think Dark Angel was the only one to make him bleed that much, taking 3 games against the coveted place of Xiao right now. That's going to say a lot in regards to the competition, because Xiao has been smoking everybody up until that point. But right now, he's awaiting the winner between these 2 competitive titans. Mok versus Goichi, another banger of a set.
This is going to be, I would say, really, really tough. I feel the same sentiment of Xiao, where Goichi would be the harder matchup for Xiao, but this is definitely going to be a hard matchup for Mok as well too, because you have Billy Kane, who a lot of people are saying is counter pick against Hokutomaru, but also the character that got Goichi into EWC was Marco, and he is also a godlike counter pick against Hokutomaru. Just alone of the Rev Tatsu blows up every neutral tool that this character has.
You can't throw a single shuriken.
Nope.
You can't even try to whiff a crouching C.
Nope.
None of that.
None of that. So it's going to be up to Mok to kind of play more of a air-based game and not get pinned down to the ground. Marco's really, really good at pinning people down, but let's go to the stage and see our players.
Oh my goodness. That is what you call a match living up to the hype, living up to the billing, if you will. Xiao able to clutch it out, showing that counter pick with the Hotaru. That was absolutely phenomenal, and now he is in grand finals. But the journey is not done because we have to see who is going to join him in that spot.
There's only one more spot in that grand final, exactly as you say, Rob. So let's introduce our second semi-finalist, starting off with the one, the only, Goichi! Representing Detonation Focus Me. He's got the whole crowd against him here in Riyadh. But you want adaptability, you like counter plays and counter picks, then this is your man. Displaying incredible character flexibility, he always looks unfazed.
I believe this has to be the first time Goichi's ever been booed in his life, but I think that he's taking it well. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. His opponent fighting for Team Falcons, Mo, of course, home team. He has the crowd at his back. So far, he has not lost to anyone in this tournament. Also, you have to remember, he was the last person to qualify for the Esports World Cup, and now he is only one match away from grand finals. Imagine, ladies and gentlemen, starting off like that, almost not qualifying, and now being so close to the promised land.
He is the last Falcon still flying high here at Fatal Fury Esports World Cup. Gentlemen, please join us on the stage. Mock, Goichi, please. Well, let's hear what these two have to say before we send them off. Any final words?
ゴイチさん勝ちますよ。
アウェーがすごいです。
It's okay. Okay, Goichi, Mo.
You gotta take it in. Gentlemen, no two ways around it. Please make it back to your stations. It is time, Rob. Oh boy, I cannot wait for this one.
Okay, it's about that time, ladies and gentlemen. Mo versus Goichi. Let's get into it.
This match is going to be of epic proportions, not only with the character selection, but with the players themselves. Goichi versus Muck. Their storylines have already been cemented and told multiple days through, but this is where it all matters. To take it down one over the other, to face off against Xiao in the grand finals. This is it.
Man, it's insane how much the crowd is on Mock's back right now, just like supporting the Falcons, you know, flying high. The fact that Mock was able to, it's like, you know what, calm it down, crowd, calm it down, and they all calm down. That's a huge power to have. It actually makes me want to go buy a Falcons jersey as well too. Like, it's making me such a huge fan because we don't really see this like anywhere around the world. Like, this might be the first time where we have so many people that are a fan, like, of a team and of a player and the support. Usually we go to events, we have our friends supporting, but these guys are here dressed like in the Falcons, in the green and white, supporting their player Mock to try to take home the trophy for EWC.
Yeah, Rob had actually made a pretty defining point. He's like, I don't think Goichi's ever been booed before.
Yeah,
because, like, any game that he plays, he's always putting on a really, really good show, like showing the benefits and fruits of his labor. When you watch his stream, he grinds every single game to a T and also invents a lot of tech. So when that gets translated over into big majors, people are excited to see it and are also kind of surprised to see that this stuff kind of works at high level. Most people would be excited, ecstatic, and cheerful for that.
Yes.
But here, different environment. It is absolutely cutthroat, which adds towards the pressure.
Man, the crazy part about this, obviously we're having this amazing matchup, and I think a lot of people have agreed, even the players themselves, this is going to be a tall order for Mock to win here. Goichi is probably going to be favored because of the two characters that he does play versus the lone Mock Hokutomaru, right? And it's going to, the thing about Mock though, out of all the Hokuto Mario players that were in this event, he is the one that has the most tight safe jumps, the most tight strings, the most setups where it's like, it's hard to gauge on how to jump out of them.
It feels that way, right? Despite Kind actually having some of the best defense in the game, I think Mok has done the best job of keeping himself clean and away from that type of pressure and forcing these big errors, right? In comparison to like maybe like an ET, right? ET was forced off of that character relatively early, hence why we even saw the Marco in the first place, because the switch up into Billy Kane.
Same for Chris, right? Using the Salvatore on day 2. And the one thing that we have to point out, because obviously when you come down to it, everyone that did qualify, 4 winners come and also 4 from the lower bracket and all resets in the top 8. Both these players haven't lost. They both qualify from the winner's position. So it's going to be a tall order, I would say, for both players to try to win this, to see who's going to be able to fight against Xiao Hai in the finals.
Someone's got to pick up the tab, Justin, if they're both at the same bar. Here we go.
Get the hard knockdown, and already with the hop jump, Mok gets a combo. Are we going to take out? Yes, we're going to take out the SPG from Goichi's side. So now he's going to lose his hard knockdown option, especially from a Atari combo. +2 in that scenario. Try to make him flinch, but Goichi doesn't bite.
Very tantalizing to see him airborne in that regard, but that hitbox is not going to extend that far up. However, Goichi has other plans in mind, right? Still trying to get the cross up. I love the rev guard initially to get past the orb and past the jump.
Yep. There's going to be no guess right there. Good confirm from Goichi. And I love the fact that he did the standing A and the standing C super, because the last set that they were playing, and I think it's also Fenrich, they kept doing standing A after the feint to try to get the continuation, but sometimes you're a little bit too far. So the fact that he went to the Rondo super, that was really brilliant, just like deduction skills right there. Nice, like the 2C right there, trying to run away with the air throw.
We barely see that.
Ooh, get off of me. That's the one thing that Hokuto Mario doesn't have. Ooh, again the air throw.
I love up all the options, right? Justifan not going to be able to be thrown out mid-air.
I think that's the really good thing from Mok as well, because that means he's confident that Goichi will just defend, air just defend everything, right? So because he's going to air just defend, you can't air just defend the air throw.
Beautiful sequencing, off of the lights, still a good amount of damage, allowing himself to safe jump. The JD's coming in apparent from Goichi. The defense is still on lock, but now what happens when he's on you just like this? The 2C does connect. Goichi tries to move out of the way to create space. MOK chasing him down. Mok.
You see the crowd though? They're going nuts. The crowd is going crazy. Trying to go for the neutral skip. Mok was able to jump out in that scenario right there. No anti with the high dodge. Gets eaten by the back row. What are we setting up? Oh, but he takes the hit. That's going to be expensive here.
Man, he built up that second bar as well. Goichi looking really ridiculous. He could cast out all the way if need be, which he will. Double super, double ignition. He's getting started.
That's the hardest part. Like fighting Goichi and also fighting Kind at round 3 must be one of the most terrifying things in the world, because you have to think about you're coming in this round 3 with a life bar of only 40%, because if you get hit and he has 2 supers, he's cashing out to 60 to 70 every single time.
Yeah, that's really up to Goichi's decision though, to either save the bar for the rest of that round if he knows it's a lost cause against someone like Mok and the offense is just too demanding to deal with. Then yeah, I would imagine the same exact thing going into round 3. It's just so intimidating. But the sequencing here from Mok has been making Goichi sweat.
Yeah, but the thing is about Goichi, we talked about it throughout the whole event in general. Best defense. When it comes to defense, nobody is on Goichi's level. Okay, sparks a Rondo. Nice, and that's going to be a finisher, no meter spent. He's going to come into the second round with almost 2 bars. One sequence will probably build 2 bars and put him in a situation where if you are in the 60% and I hit you with a stand C, that is game over.
I love how you call it Sparks of Rondo, by the way. That's like the English variant. I appreciate you, man, because I'm not going to see Schwartz every time.
Yeah. Nice. Blocks the overhead. That's plus right there. Ooh, the shimmy.
Yikes. We talked about immaculate defense. I'll tell you what, if there's anybody who has an offensive style that blows up said defense, it's easily Mok right now.
Mok's doing a really good job.
Right out the gate?
Right away?
That's how you feel?
Yo, and the crazy part is Goichi pressed the button, so he actually got wild punished for that.
Punished on the way down. And speaking of wild punishes,
no, he didn't confirm stand D feint in the combo in the stand C, but I mean, he gets it regardless. But Mach is one hit away from winning here. Plus frames there, nice tech on the throw, and that's going to be a punish into level 1.
Beautiful sequencing right now from Mach, and also not getting too greedy when it comes to some of the hits he does land. There was another sequence where he actually got close C and opted to just, you know what, go for a mix rather than trying to confirm from that instant.
That's tough. It's tough. It's always tough to confirm just one button to a special, right? Usually you want to go for the, okay, heavy in the feint, because I'm plus regardless. Right. So I still get my turn, but you know, everyone always wants to finish the whole combo. And that's why sometimes like maybe stand D, like stand D, feint, go to stand C, because you could kind of hit confirm that, or even auto flow chart to it,
That's
right?
Yeah, you have plenty of time to go through 2 moments, right? But look, I will say, most of the clean hit confirms he has had has revolved around his lights. But now we're finally starting to see Goichi with the execution. Whoa, there was an error there, excuse me.
Yes, execution error, but you know what? He's still going to be able to guess the JD. Look how much life he got back. Oh, but the D flash kick break, it don't even matter.
And
look,
he knows
he's
it
like,
too.
He's like, yeah, I robbed you. Yeah, I did some stuff.
Goichi thought the exact same thing. I was like, I can't believe that hit.
Yeah.
I guess I'll confirm off of this.
Nice. I love using the rev guard to push away the close C. Another thing, you know, he can also do, he can use the high dodge attack if he thinks another dash close C is coming, right?
That's fair. Yeah, we haven't really seen that utilized on either end.
Oh, the challenge. Confirm the counter hit.
Excuse me?
Yeah, that's a great button to have, especially on the counter hit, right?
It's so good. It's so far, too. Being able to cancel into the orb, pretty important. Mach just under. Maybe, like, I want to say 40%, but the mix is coming.
Yeah.
And he jumps.
Wake up super. Sometimes you have to do it for the reversal timing. But the safe jump, he didn't confirm it. I'm not sure what Goichi tried to do there. Okay, hyper defense. I love it. Goes for a throw. Guess for game. Nice jump.
Is it enough, Justin?
No, it's not. It's not enough. Wait, he's trying to build? Is it? Ooh, just barely.
The mix! Justin, he faded mid-air, and he forced the erroneous flash kick to take it all back.
That was the dead zone, right? That was the spot where it's like so hard to anti-air in general.
That's right.
Okay, I love the early jump D. The early jump, hop jump D has been cooking so much. Even though you don't get a combo, it's just hard to anti-air because Kain is such a tall character. Nice, air to air again. Go for the plus frames. Nice backdash on Goichi. Backdash does go under low. Nice command normal, but doesn't get a combo anyway, though.
Not going to be too bad from Goichi, but trying to outmaneuver Mach. He did get an initial counter hit, and it's still going to be Hook tomorrow's turn up until this point. Wild punish confirming too. The ignition. We got the elbows in. We got another orb coming in, but wake up super as response from Mach.
That was actually such a hard thing for Goichi to do, because if he did the red flash kick, it actually would have put himself in overheat. No!
None did.
No, nice! That's gonna kill if he gets the combo!
Which he does. Justin, he was in overheat! And the flash kicked up. They said Mach reeling back in his seat. How could you have done this to me?
No, because the thing is, even though he was overheat, I thought maybe he was gonna go for the D version of the Kuha break, but I guess he did it too early, so the first hit missed, so he couldn't get the break there.
Possibly, right? If you go past the window, it's too late.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. It seems like it was hard because out of nowhere, right? The rev teleport counter hitted. He's like, okay, let me get the combo, but he just did too early. He was too thirsty for that.
A little bit.
Nice. I don't think so with the high dodge attack. Go for the 2C again. No bite. No confirm. Nope. Oh, he got the backdash, but doesn't get the whiff punish there from the whiff throw on Goichi's side.
It looked kind of awkward, right? It looked like the animation was just about finished. Mach probably wasn't confident enough to maybe throw out a light. So playing it safe rather than sorry against someone like Kain, it makes a lot of sense. He's sitting at 63.
Okay, then look at the 92 right there. If he gets the 2C into super, but the anti-air throw has just been so consistent.
Man, but still, the button selection and choices coming in from Goichi, the timing has just been all right for him. Nice and easy with the ignition.
That damage is so insane. Sometimes, I'm always surprised because I'm like, oh, I think I'm still alive, right?
Yeah.
I'm psych.
Yeah, yeah, every single time. I could feel Aru just kind of cringing towards it every single time it hits. He's like, man, what is this damage?
Okay, nice. Go for the rondo. Go for the stand C. You can't really push away too much in the corner. You still got to take at least one more dash C there, and that's what's going to happen. Double spark. You try to press a button. At least it didn't both pop at the same time, but this is definitely going to cause a 3-1 scenario for Goichi.
Damn. And Monk trying to move out of the way, but just a little bit too late and getting clipped with a normal. There have been a lot of decisions defensively regarding movement from Monk that really hasn't flown under the radar for Goichi. He's been checking a majority of the time with a lot of normals that Kane does have control in, or at least has a lot of corner control.
See, he's thinking about it, right? Because the problem is, anytime that Monk try to do something where let me it's my turn for pressure, right? He'll do like stand C into just throwing like Rev Kunai into the Rev Hop, right, into the Rev Demon Flip, to get the plus frames. But the thing is, that costs a lot. That's expensive there, right? That's already 40% to possibly get maybe a clip low or even a throw. So he needs to think about a different scenario because he has to make it into a true block string. If he just goes into just one rev, Goichi might be ready to just use the B version of the flash kick to go through it.
It's going to be so rough to set up for himself.
It is really hard. Yeah, I feel like he needs to go for more throws.
You think so?
Yeah, because the thing is, Goichi's been getting shimmied a few times, like with hop jump. So if he goes for more throws, at least you have way more safe jump setups from throws.
But they have to succeed, though, right?
Yeah.
Goichi has definitely been one to kind of delay some of his tech. He's not going to be afraid to do that, but we'll see. If that throw does happen, we will come back to that scenario.
Yeah, he gets the air throws right here, but you don't really get too much of the safe jump. Look, there we go.
See how delayed that tech was?
Yeah, but we get the back throw. Another back throw.
Okay, you're in there, Justin.
Another back
So is Mock.
He might have heard me on the comms. I don't know.
Possibly. Coach Justin, is that you?
Oh, surprise! Nice teleport with the standing B right there. It just worked out.
I think Muck can now set up correctly with some more of the meaties, right? With the C pressure, because Goichi is now resorting to jumps because of the amount of grabs that have been happening.
Exactly.
So the layers are now being extended.
But the thing is, he pressed early jump D. Goichi recognized that, try to get a punish. That's where I'm surprised Goichi's not guard canceling after the Kuha just defend, because that's a guaranteed just defend guard cancel every single time from the 2C. Nice target combo right there for Goichi. It's crazy that he got this new strategy. It worked, but he still lost the round.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of work to be done. You can't just base it off of throws alone. As great as the damage that damage output that Hook Tomorrow has, it's definitely not from those grabs.
Using the rev blow right there, a little bit too far to punish from the -5. Sometimes the pushback on the rev blow is just that insane. I like the little JD right there. We're jumping a lot, actually. Insane jumps.
Yeah, I mean, Goichi, he's not really charging downward. Nothing really much to fear. If he's backing away from him, that's got to be the green light to go. And speaking of green, rev blow incoming. Safe jump on the other side, actually.
I love that. So smart right there. He saw that he's at 71%. He's like, you know what? Let me use the hitting gear early so we could build the bar back for the third round, and let's go back to 0 from the rev game.
Man, cool guys don't look at explosion.
No. Look at that. Plus frames, goes for a throw again. The late tech from Goichi. This time we're going to try to set it up. And I felt like Goichi might have tried to have done flash kick, but he messed up there.
I thought I saw a shade of rev guard.
Yeah, right? It feels like he did something, but something forced him where it put him in standing and he got clipped with the jumping light.
Possibly.
Okay, go for the standing C. Plus frame. There's the guard cancel that we're looking for. Spend the level 1. Do we spend another super? No, we want to go for that setup. Get to the rondo, out of the SPG. Goichi in the driver's seat now to possibly go up 4-1 if he gets the next hit.
Yeah, he got so much of that corner carry despite Mock blocking, by the way, setting up that elbow from the orb. And now the big counter hit explosion coming in from Mock. We're going to see an XL round, at least into level 1.
At 80%. Well, he just withdrew. I wonder if he mistimed the safe jump there.
I would agree with you. I would definitely agree with you because it's not something we have seen from his offensive flow chart just yet. And Goichi moving on up as we were explaining it, 4-1.
That was tight though. That was a tight string because like the double rondo there, like it's one of those things where maybe he thought Goichi was going to go for like the double cross up, right? Jump over, one pop, and then hop jump the second pop. But the thing is, Mock probably is like, okay, this is what he's going to go for to try to close out. He just did straight 2A meaty, and it just popped, right? Caught him before the jump frames even activated. Nice. Okay. Another punish right here. See, every single time, early jump D, and he keeps getting countered because he keeps trying to press a button afterwards, but the thing is you can't. You're negative in that scenario.
Yeah, the just defense doesn't really alter any of the frame data on the way down for you, so something to keep in mind. Mock has been clipped with that at least a few times in this set. Get the hard knockdown after the red blow.
Still
Navigating himself around the orb. I like that with the short hop, but now Goichi sets the setup again. And easy peasy. It was just so intimidating having the orb just sit there.
Yeah, he caught him either backdash or jumping again. Thought that maybe he's going to go for a throw with the Rondo Ender. Nice shimmy right there. This is the things you have to do, but the thing is, can you do it for 4 games straight? That's the problem. Can you guess right on strike throw? Because Goichi, he's able to afford risk at this point. Oh, nice standing C right there. No confirm from the crouching C. Taking the plus frames. More. But the thing is, yeah, Goichi is waiting for the guard cancel there, but he's at 88% rev, so he has to be careful. But to confirm the link.
Beautiful. And the micro dash into the level 1, elbows up. Now we get the orb, side to side. What are you going to block?
Oh my god, he's overheated. He can't take this. He's going to try to bait out the super, though. That's the thing. And the shimmy with the hop jump.
What a good call out. The exact reason why he had stopped his offensive pressure, the reason why he didn't go for the guard break is because of the fact that Mock still has 2 bars down below.
Oh, but this time he held up. He was 2+. Okay, go for the Kuha. Nice, that's plus frames. Goes for the 4th throw. Where's the safe jump? The pressure of the standing A. Maybe try to go for a regular jump instead.
He tried to steal turns, Justin, after the fireball.
He did. Watch out for the cross-up. Nice backdash.
Beautiful. Oh, but he didn't get a confirm. That was a counter hit.
Okay, this time we enter for the low, rolling out of the side, go back into the neutral. Can Goichi close us out? Still alive. Goichi close to 2 bars. Can kill if he gets a 2C right here if he confirms it.
Back-to-back air fades, now going airborne. Goichi actually just needs 1 confirm.
That's what I'm saying. That's it. Two level 1s, 2 ignitions, possibly. And that's going to be it right here. Goichi going up 5-1, going on to the grand finals for a chance to dethrone Xiao Hai or become the first EWC Fatal Fury champion.
And it all came from one button, Justin. You know which one?
It's your favorite button.
2C.
Yeah, you love that one. Look at that. You know, Goichi, I love his expression because he's one of the few Japanese players that shows so much emotion, shows how much he wants to win this, right? Yeah. Because, like you mentioned earlier, he's a guy that will lap every scenario, every situation, every character, and it shows how much knowledge he has. And it also shows how he can read how scared somebody's going to be.
Yeah,
like he just
despite being terrified himself.
He just felt that the 2C was going to connect against Mock, right? Literally at the last weekend sequence, because even if he like blocks it, it's like whatever. I still could put you into the same scenario, same blender, and force you into the overheat scenario.
Yeah, it was really up to him to do the most of it, hit or block, and make sure that his routing was correct, right? He got the confirm. He got the most difficult part down, which is getting it under pressure.
Yeah. Oh man, and it looked like it was going good for Mock for a second. But the thing is, Goichi's offense was so amazing, but even his defense was really, really good too.
Yeah, I mean, the adaptation in regards to what strategies were thrown midway through the set, right? The throws were slowly starting to get blown up. The mixes with the air feints slowly starting to get blown up as well, with Goichi taking to the skies instead. But also the big risk that he took on defense makes it much harder to crack because he's going to be offensive after that.
Yeah, it's also another thing where Mock trying to challenge Rondo, like maybe a little bit way too much. Right, because maybe you're thinking, okay, he might go for a throw, he might go for a cross-up, but the fact that Goichi kind of realized that and only just went for like the tight strings, like, I'm gonna just beat you with the Rondo and just keep my pressure going, it worked literally, I would say, 8 out of 10 times. And with a character like Kine, that's a huge winning record because the damage output that he dishes out anytime a Rondo does hit into a close C, I mean, you're already gonna be losing 50% minimum depending on the meter he has available.
Yeah, and that pretty much spelled it out towards that very end. The timing was just so perfect from the side of Goichi, sensing when Mock was going to lose advantage in regards to the frame data, right? Not even allowed to press a button after that sequence. Mock immediately knew his death sentence was up as soon as that 2C hit.
Yeah, it's insane. It's really insane that we're going to have Xiao Hai versus Goichi. But before we get there, let's go to Rob and see what questions that he has for the winner.
And just like that, Goichi has made it to grand finals. But before we focus on grand finals, I want to talk about the match that you just had with Moke. he has been unstoppable up to this point. How were you able to give him his first loss and send him home?
そうですね、優勝決戦に進まれるわけですけれども、その前にモック選手との戦いについてちょっとお伺いしたいと思います。いかがでしたか、モック選手との、どのようなご準備をされていらっしゃいましたか。
そうですね、モック選手はすごい大会に対してすごい準備をしてくるので、相手がどういう手で来るかっていうのをちゃんと試合を見ながら、試合を組み立てていこうっていう意気込みでやりました。
Mock is known for like dedicating for a very good preparation. So I was also conscious about how he's going to approach me and build up my preparation accordingly.
Okay, now when it comes to you speaking on preparation, a lot of us Fatal Fury viewers or enthusiasts, a lot of people actually expected this grand finals to happen. We expected Xiao versus Goichi. Did you expect this to happen? And if so, how are you going to defeat Xiao?
フェイタルフューリーですけれども、シャオハイ選手を大変優勝候補として皆様見なしているわけなんですけれども、そのような状況で、どうでしょう、ゴイチさん、どのようにシャオハイ選手に立ち向かっていかれますか。
はい、そうですね、もうシャオハイ選手は、絶対にその優勝候補だと思ってまして、すごい対戦できるのが楽しみだったんですよ。なんでここで自分の力は本当にシャオハイより上なのか下なのかっていうのをね、ここで確かめて最後優勝したいと思います。
Well, indeed, Xiao is hopeful for the winner for the grand final for Fatal Fury. But I would like to test my ability and prove that I'm going to be the winner. I'll do my best.
Okay, now as far as Xiao versus Goichi, we will be getting to that later on. Congratulations again, Goichi. I do want to make sure, as far as the Falcons fans, I know that was a rough result. Congratulations to Moke. But remember, after this, we do have our third place match. We're not going straight to grand finals, so we are going to have Falcons Moke going in his next match to try to get third place. That said, Goichi, congratulations, you are in grand finals. Please go ahead and crush your opponent's key. Please make some noise for Goichi!
In a conclusion that we could not see coming thoroughly, I will say this: Goichi standing tall and somewhat confident. I think he's more scared of the machine
crowd.
And the crowd.
That's what I'm saying. He's like, man, I'm about to
so than Xiao.
He's like, I'm about to crush Mock's key. And then you're gonna hear the crowd boo.
Yeah, that's kind of rough. He's doing it with determination. He's like, wait, am I doing this right?
Oh, you see that? God
Damn. Son.
Why did it break
Why
like
does it gotta look like that too? He's like, yeah, I did that.
The impact of the camera got shook when that broke.
And that's everybody too. Like, we don't get to see it as often. We don't get to see like the actual impact frames.
Yes.
But damn, that is destruction. But you gotta know, this right here for third place, even more destruction coming your way. Dark Angel versus Mock. You can't miss this. Coming up next, right after this quick break.
We all just witnessed that mind-blowing set between Xiao and Dark Angel, which could have definitely gone either way. I want to know first off, though, did he expect the Hotaru pick to come through?
¿Pensaste que iba a piquear el personaje que piqueó, el personaje que seleccionó? Creo que cambió el personaje Billy por Hotaru por el hecho de tener DP, ya que al Billy se le puede presionar un poco más constante y pues se le puede presionar más.
I think he changes character because Billy could be pressured even more with that character.
So he feels that Billy would have been a harder matchup for Xiao.
Yes.
Because, yeah, Xiao had, of course, been running Billy throughout the whole tournament and then just for Dark Angel switched it up there. Coming in with Terry Bogard, of course, not the most popular character we've seen, that you're the only Terry. And do you feel that using Terry coming in was, obviously the character's not talked about as someone who's, top tier in any way. Does he feel that, Terry was an advantage or a disadvantage coming through?
Al ser la única persona que juega Terry en todo el torneo, no es un personaje que se está utilizando mucho y que nadie hable de él realmente. ¿Sientes que haber jugado con Terry ha sido una ventaja o una desventaja?
Siento que ha sido satisfactorio para mí personalmente jugar con un personaje que me gusta. Obviamente hay personajes más fuertes que otros, pero en este juego yo sé que, como dicen, hay más rotos que otros, pero se puede ganar cualquier mono con cualquiera. O sea, menos obviamente los low tier, ¿no? Que son como Tizok o entre otros. Pero sí, creo que el juego está algo balanceado, pero sí pude sacar la casta con Terry.
I think it is mostly satisfying for him to play with this character. He believes that every character could beat any character. Obviously, there's always top tier level characters that are going to be the meta normally in a tournament, but he does believe that it wasn't either advantage or disadvantage because the game is really well balanced.
Absolutely. No, really well said there. One thing that I absolutely love watching him play is you could clearly see his personality, his persona, his character shining through that Terry output, and it was really fun to watch. I think everyone agrees with me that we've really had a great time watching his stellar performance throughout the tournament. It's been great having along from the journey. Thank you so much, Dark Angel. Absolutely amazing stuff. That's it here from the interview floor. Take it away, guys.
Whichever team, like, you know how this Team Falcons, right? Mocha's on Team Falcons. But then there was like...
For the Falcons faithful, Mog also eliminated. But now we can look forward to the grand final ahead between Xiao and Goichi and that epic showdown. But before then, we still have the third place playoff. There's a lot to play for here when it comes to the organizations. Falcons versus Navi, Mog versus Dark Angel. 500 points for third, 300 points for fourth place. It could make all the difference. And of course, it will be a $35,000 money match coming up as well. Let's take a look at the action from these semi-finals, though, as Xiao and Dark Angel is a lot closer than maybe some predicted. Dark Angel definitely gave him a run for his money, didn't he, Gibby?
Dark Angel most certainly came out the gates kicking. We didn't know that Xiao was going to pick Hotaru, picked her, and made some weird decisions. There were times where you could see Xiao trying to use Hotaru's Reflect to deal with Power Wave. Didn't necessarily work a lot, but one of the things that I really like in this set is the two of them, they were playing City of the Wolves, but they were playing Mark of the Wolves. That's the previous game in the series. Oh my God, all the defense, lots of just defending, lots of guard canceling. Rome, how did you like it?
I mean, you talk about the just defense. We just saw Xiao, the biggest of brains, but the clap back from Dark Angel. This set really could have gone the distance. We could have seen another routing here for both. Xiao locking in, command grab. I mean, that's what Hotaru does. And ending the run of the young, hungry wolf, Dark Angel.
Yeah, he was really just too clean with it. I mean, Dark Angel, he wanted to throw things at the wall, see what stuck, but Xiao, he was just ready for everything.
Goichi was ready for this semi-final. He was ready for the noise from the Falcons faithful in the stands as well, and he dispatched Mog in an emphatic fashion here.
Yeah, honestly, I thought I didn't expect it to go this one-sidedly, but Goichi, of course, such a strong player, such a tough nut to crack, really, and Mog, it didn't seem like he ever had the answers.
Not at all, right? I mean, that just defend was really good, but what do you do with it? Of course, the flash kick staring you in the face, and he closed it out. Malk even feeling it on his body. But yeah, Malk getting this far in the bracket, something people didn't have on their minds, so I got to give him props, even with the call-out right there at the EX teleport.
Yeah, we kind of expected what we saw here. Aru, you called it. leading into this. You said it was going to be 5-1. We
did, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. We expected there to be a Marco pick here. We kind of were hoping there was a Marco pick here, but
he wasn't pushed to.
He was, yeah. He didn't.
Wasn't pushed. Didn't need it. Saving it for nationals, possibly. But
what do you mean national? This is
the national.
The grandest of finals.
It's the World Cup, bro. Like, we're well past nationals now.
We're well past. Absolutely. Grand finals is what I meant to say in my dumb old brain, but that was a smart setup. Not like me, says Goichi, as he takes it. And of course, ending not only the run of Mock, but the run of every Falcons player in this bracket.
Well, it's not quite dead yet. I mean, they still have the third place match to decide which organization, racks up more points for this club championship, right? And that's going to be so important.
That's right, that is coming up next. The third place playoff, of course, essential in these single elimination bracket formats. And there you can see the dreams of a victory have ended for Moog and also for Dark Angel. Let's head over, though, to speak to Moog with Ryan Hart.
Hey everyone, I'm here with Moku after his intense showdown versus Goichi. やっぱり1日目に強敵は誰でしょうかって聞いたらゴイチさんって答えましたよね。やっぱりステージ登って対戦して自分の自分を出せたのでしょうか。
出せましたね。すごくいい感じできたんですけど。
The game plan that he prepared, was he able to play the way he wanted to on that big stage with huge pressure, with the weight of Team Falcons on his back, being the sole representative left in the tournament. He says that yes, he does feel that the nerves did get the better of him towards the end, but he played his game and he's quite comfortable with it, and it was GG's. That's what it is. First to 5, Goichi, definitely a solid performance from him. We saw that he is a man on a tear right now, and in the beginning of the tournament, Moku did say that the person that he's most conscious of in this tournament is Goichi. So it's no surprise that it kind of played out like that. And then my second question, サウジアラビア来て EWC に参加してすごいいい経験できて気持ちはいかがでしょうか。
最高ですね。楽しい。ありがとうございます。最高です。
What was it like coming to Saudi Arabia, being a part of EWC, developing that experience on that huge stage? And he said it's the best thing ever. Absolutely happy with the whole thing. And I'm sure he'll want to be part of this again next year. Thank you so much. That's it for here. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Thanks very much, Ryan. Of course, Mock is going to have to bounce straight back into that third place match. And of course, we are very much looking forward to that grand final still to come. Guys, looking at this third place match, my question is Dark Angel, riding high after an MVP performance day 2, a fantastic result in a tense set against Fenrich, but is he going to be able to pull himself back on track after that tough loss in the semi-finals to come back and get the job done here against Moog? Or do you feel like he might have, mentally guard broken himself here?
It's certainly possible. I mean, now that he knows that he's no longer in the running for the big win, it's possible he's not as focused, and he's going to need every ounce of focus in this particular character matchup because Hokutomaru, you need to make the most of every tiny little opportunity he gives you because those opportunities are so few and far between because of his mobility.
Yeah, I also want to tack on the fact that in the post-interview after Xiao, he said he was satisfied with this performance, with this character choice. He believes that he could win with anyone. I think right now he knows, okay, I am out of the tournament. There's a chance for me to get possibly more money, so I'm going to have fun playing. And like you said, really it's going to come down to if you can pin down the young ninja, right? If you can hold him down, maybe some crack shoes to try to attack the double jump, maybe a few DPs, but of course, Moog hyper-aggressive just as well when it comes to battling Dark Angel.
Yeah, it's going to be very hard for Terry to try to lock the character down. Hokutomaru, as you guys said, his mobility just runs all over Terry. So we're going to see what he's going to be able to do. Again, I mentioned this earlier, he's got the Tyler 1 buff. Maybe that'll help. But again, he also has to do this for his team. Both Falcons and Navi are in the running for points.
Absolutely. It's really important to look at that, the club championships. And Falcons invested heavily in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. 4 players in the bracket out of the 16. 3 players making it through into these playoff finals. And now only 1 still in the final 4, looking to push on and get those potentially 500 points. That is a huge difference between 500 and 300, and perhaps the pressure might all be on Mock. He's got the organizational pressure, the home crowd behind him as well. That might pay, that might weigh down heavy on his shoulders also.
Yeah, this is just going to be, it's going to be Tyler 1 versus Falcons. That's essentially what it's going to be. Navi and Tyler 1 versus
I think that's
the
a fair noise comparison as well, to be honest.
You heard how loud he was here with us, right? Yeah, he was. Man, he was so excited.
I was over there and I could hear him, man. It was like that guy, he's got like a pair of pipes on him, bro.
Were you in the other room getting interviewed, I think, with another person that looked similar to me?
You are so right. Yes,
that's
I was over there.
But that just goes to show how loud Tyler 1 was. And, of course, the Falcons crowd can get even more loud, and we might see that here. A lot of money on the line between this third and fourth place here. I'm very interested to see how it goes down.
2 more matches to go here at Fatal Fury City of the Wolves at the Esports World Cup. Let's take a look quickly at the bracket to just recap where we are. We started off today with 8 players at the quarterfinal stage, and Xiao outclassing RB 5-2. Dark Angel and Fenrich was definitely our match of the day, and it delivered the hype. 5-4 as Dark Angel eliminated one of the favorites. Goichi outclassing ET and Moke in the Falcons team kill, defeating XYZZY. Goichi then cruising past Moke, and of course Xiao booked his place in the grand finals. It's time now to look ahead at this third place fixture. We have spoken in depth about the mentality of both of these players and where they're at currently based on their performance. Guys, when it comes to experience here, the kind of stage, we know that Dark Angel has never been in this position before. Moke, his history, not as storied as some of the players here, but certainly he has never played under such stakes as this before as well.
Yeah, agreed. So, I mean, Goichi alluded to the fact that Moke likes to prepare heavily for particular players coming into events like this, right? I feel like it's going to be tough to prepare for a player like Dark Angel, who's so tough to call out, who's tough to read. So if Dark Angel is able to place the right hitboxes in the right spots and call out Moke's movement, I don't know, Moke might have a little trouble adjusting to that type of gameplay.
Yeah, he was the abnormality, right? You look at the brackets, the pit, it's like Homer Simpson, right? With all the different people, and he's the only person by himself, but they're all the different memes. There's all the Billies and Kinds. You see the one Terry in the middle. That was Dark Angel. And like you said, not having time to prepare. Even Xiao said, I don't know what Terry do, so I'm just going to keep it safe. I'm going to pick Hotaru, have access to a DP, which Hotaru does not have access to, so Moke's defense is going to have to be up to snuff.
And on top of that, coming off the match with Xiao, he's coming in with confidence. No one has done to Xiao what Dark Angel did this weekend.
You've been speaking about confidence and belief in his decisions and believing in his reads. Hopefully, Dark Angel still has that belief in himself for Team Navi, but the Falcons faithful are going to be making a ton of noise in the arena as we move in to our third place fixture. 500 club championship points on the line, and individually $100,000, which will be more than either of these players has ever seen in their competitive careers. That's to come next, right here at the Esports World Cup. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, just 2 matches left to go. It's heating up here. We'll see you on the other side of this. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Arena here at Fatal Fury at the Esports World Cup. We are on the cusp of the end of what has been an incredible week, but there is a differential for a 3rd and 4th place, which is incidentally our next match coming up, Rob.
Oh, you cannot make this up, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of this match is, of course, actually going to get 3rd place instead of 4th place here at EWC, but it's not just that. There is a $35,000 difference. The player that gets third place is going to wash.
I can, and we're all going to have to believe it, because not only that, they'll also be gaining 500 club points here for the Esports World Cup Club Championship instead of the 300 at fourth place, because EWC club points for his team at the EWC Club Championship. Can he savor one final victory here in Riyadh, or will the heat prove to be too much to handle?
I'll tell you what, I'm looking over there at my man's Dark Angel, and you got the MOK. He's literally tapping on himself, MOK. He's calm.
Absolutely.
And I tell you what, as much support as he may have right now, as much support as Moke may have right now, I know that the spirit bomb is up right now from the entire LATAM FGC, so I feel like it's even in the end of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to put it all on the line. We have Dark Angel versus Moke. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Man, this match is going to be so fun to watch just because I feel like the pressure is kind of gone, right? The pressure is gone from Dark Angel and Mock, so I feel like they'll be a bit more loose in terms of the gameplay, the reversals, and even just kind of maybe more hyper defense possibly. You know, even though there is a $35,000 difference.
Yeah, I was about to say, are you sure?
It's a lot of money.
Are you sure?
But I would say it's just, you know, it's just one of those things where, like, man, first place is out of my range.
Yeah, but they still are not only just fighting for themselves, but for their organization, right? So there might just be a little bit of lingering pressure going forward.
That's true. Yeah, I do agree that the club points are so important because obviously Team Falcons are the reigning champions from last year. So having a difference between 500 points versus 350, that is a huge difference when you think about it.
It is, right? They've already had two other members kind of stand in the presence of top 8 to accumulate as many points as possible, but this is going to give them that extra push over the edge, whereas the other side, Na'Vi, this is going to be a really, really big claim to fame, or at least claiming the big stakes towards the grand scheme of the Esports World Cup. So again, as much as it is a third place match, there's still so much on the line.
So much on the line. And, you know, I love the fact that the Reinhardt interview with just kind of like Goichi and everything, they talked about how Mock likes to prepare for just everything. Like in terms of like the characters that people he would possibly play,
yeah,
he is going to like prepare. And the analysts were saying, you know, it's kind of hard to prepare for Dark Angel. So I'm kind of curious, are the analysts right, or is Mock's research right? That's going to be the test of time to see if they can get a read against Dark Angel, because there's nobody else that can really copy Dark Angel's gameplay, because the amount of confidence, the amount of heart, the amount of belief that he believes in his decisions are huge. So it's kind of like heart versus brain, while Mock, because Mock is the one that really is about studying, safe jumps, keeping everything tight. So it really comes down to just, is brain stronger than heart?
We're about to find out in just a bit, right? The same exact format as we had seen throughout the entirety of our top 8 continues on for this third place match. Terry Bogard has made such a huge statement in defying the odds against the meta. Can it happen yet again? Or will Hokutomaru just breeze through another character?
This one is tough because Hokutomaru is going to be able to do a lot of more shurikens, a lot more different type of runaway. So it's going to be up to just, in general, Dark Angel. How can he pin this character down?
Right. We talked about the fireball timing that he had against Hotaru, specifically against Xiao. I don't know if that's going to play any sort of significant strategy against the shurikens that can be in play, but also Dark Angel, he has to really readjust for some of the big anti-air moments because of the fact that Hokutomaru can adjust his jump with that feint, just like we said right now. Mock with the big opener doing that exact strategy.
Yeah, that is so tough. Right away, you could kind of see that we are going to see a problem for Dark Angel to try to anti-air, because he relies on Rev Power Wave so much into DP break, but the fact that this character just defies gravity like no other business. How come he can feint in the air?
He's a ninja, bro. That's just what they do.
Oh, but
they
look at that. The hop, speaking of double jump and hop jumps, he got hit with the shimmy into the red blow for the hard knockdown. Look at that. Keep it tight, keep it safe. Nice challenge with the 2A into the power charge right here.
I like that. Mock actually got a little bit overzealous, trying to steal a turn away from Dark Angel, but knowing full well, although he is majority heart, he does know the science behind some of these moves, but Mock doesn't give a damn about anything on the board right now. We got the full hidden gear
Look at that right there. And that's going to be an easy dub, easy one on the board for Mach. 4 games away for giving more club championship points and also more money in his pocket. And I think the big takeaway, like you mentioned from frame 1, Vicious, is that the anti-air is just kind of hard to do. You have to, the best way for you to anti-air if you're fighting against a Kudamaru player, you have to wait for the double jump and you have to wait for the feint to happen. That's when he can't do anything else from there.
What was that call out on the Kuhadan, man?
That was I think that was a little lucky. You know, sometimes luck is involved when it comes to fighting games. And it just worked out, but shout outs to Mach for just confirming that regardless. Able to fix everything, right? Because a similar situation happened when him versus Goichi, but he kind of missed the Kuha break the first time. But this one, like I said, there's less stress in this match in particular.
Surely, right? Being able to capitalize on that opportunity when luck meets preparation. But Dark Angel, despite being on the deficit, can have explosive moments and opportunities just like that when the first power guys are ringing out. Mach trying to stave off from the pressure, which he does successfully, and the big punish coming on in the dunk. Not going to matter.
So far, the studying from Mach that he did with his recharge, it's been paying pretty well because he knows when Dark Angel's doing a lot of those reversals, right? So it really comes down to Dark Angel, can he just change up a little bit of timing, maybe throw a bit more, maybe even go for a lot more meaty standing A's as well too, to possibly catch the jump. Oh, but the wake up super, such a brave thing from Mach because he's such a huge life deficit as well.
Yeah, that is a good call out too, but Dark Angel taking full advantage of that guard cancel, by the way, to take out the rest of Mach's life. As expensive as it was, I still like it. I appreciate that a lot. Being able to just seal the round, right? Dark Angel going again with the guard cancel, trying to find another opportunity, but Mach keeping it really ambiguous. Now the air approach, yet again, getting the hard knockdown, meaty
Look at that, I'm telling you, man. The meaty setups in terms of just safe jumps and meaties were the perfect frame trap. Mach has that down packed, but Dark Angel with the Terry, not spending the power wave right there. I'm actually pretty surprised he didn't go for the hard knockdown, right? Which gave Mach a bit more distance where the Oki is not as scary. And now he's in a position to possibly go up 2, but one more confirm.
Really smart of the timing against Mach. That feint in the air didn't matter, none to him. He still managed to get the counter in. And now the point is going to be so much more severe. Level 1, not quite dead yet.
Oh, the
one
back
more
dash,
touch. What a
teleport
dash.
And the high dodge attack from Dark Angel. He was able to just call that out literally right there in the last second from just wake up super, avoiding the chip damage. And look at that. Even he was like, you know what? I cannot be mad at that, right?
No,
that was hard earned, and that's something that's really hard to anti-air in a just clutch, intense scenario like that.
But he's already shown it immediately into game 2. Moving on into game 3, Mach having the very first strike up until this point. Dark Angel still trying to chase the tech roll past the body, but now Mach still trying to steal turns, right?
Yep. Nice anti-air using the Rev power dunk in a scenario. And that's actually really, really good from Dark Angel because he's kind of realizing, okay, if I can't anti-air with DP break, I might as well let the whole DP rock.
Jesus, as it should be.
Nice. Okay,
trying to bait out. You already know that short hop was exactly to bait out. What the hell? Again, catching him upon landing. Overhead is there. Backdash away from the throw.
No super.
No super?
No super. That was, and you know he went for it too, right? Because he got the backdash. He just did standing B. He's like, okay, I'm gonna go finish with super. But the thing is, if he just did his regular B and B, he would have got it.
100%, 100%. He was definitely well within range.
Yeah.
Could have gotten the kill.
Yeah, would have got double 2C there. Oh, they're jumping. Nice. I love the standing B starter right there to get the standing C link. Are we going for a combo? Yes, we are. Still SPG available. Have to be careful there because the Rev blow could be coming out from a guard cancel.
Oh, he got counter hit. Now Dark Angel still trying to find a way to thread the needle past the offensive pressure that Mach's been laying down. Rev, what in the world? He went for the sweep?
It might have been an input error. I feel like that could have been a power dunk D version, but the thing is he didn't expect the cross up.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. Damn!
Yeah, oh my god.
Get him out of here! Oh my.
35% guard cancel with the Rev blow. Expensive, but the thing is momentum is so strong. He's able to get this. Can we get another tech chase? Nice. Oh no, he tried. It didn't work out.
My. You gotta be hella dead. You still got 31%. You gotta let the flash rock. So much more to the Rev XL. Get that elbow into Itatsu super. Really dominant off of the mistakes being capitalized against Dark Angel.
You can kind of see where this is where the meta is standing out, right? Because Hokuto Maru, it feels so safe. Everything he's doing, it's like, yeah, like you're the one that needs to chase me. You're the one that needs to take more risk, right? To kind of like do the damage, seal the deal, right? And Dark Angel's cool with that, but the problem is, it's hard to guess that many times in a row. Because at this point, we're literally at the end of the tournament. Everyone has seen you play. Everyone's kind of seen where your offense is and where your defense is. Like the little combo, like the feints afterwards, go for the chip damage of the power wave. You saw how he just feinted 3 times before he went with the round wave. Was really cool.
Yeah, I'm still going to be plus as well. That's why he pursued into the full block spring to get that chip damage. You talked about how much of the adaptation that Mock's been kind of presenting with the offense and how much more Dark Angel has to guess. But I was going to say the shoe's on the other foot in regards to his offense. Dark Angel has been doing a good job up until this point. Throw now being initiated from Mock.
Nice DP break right there. And I love the fact that he kind of just gambled that, because Mock was like, okay, I'm going to bait the B version, which has the invo properties, but the D version does not have invo properties, 2 strikes. So we are seeing some adaptation where Dark Angel is trying to take a different type of just risk-taking.
Right.
Oh my god. And I want him to do the power dunk. Oh, nice. Good steal to turn. Keep stealing more turn. No hit right there. That was a huge wild punish attempt. Okay.
Yo, on the way up too. Manages the catch. Does get the bounce.
No, he missed the cancel for the break. That's huge.
That's bad.
Yeah, Mock's going to be able to take this round. Spend the super. Keep it safe. Keep it tight. Team Falcons, you see the crowd going crazy to get these 500 points.
Another round on the board. Looking pretty tied up here, but still Mock up 1 game. He does have 1 bar to himself as well. You thought you could press on the way down from that rev blow. You were not at any liberty to steal turns. That is a very wild punish, getting the short hop against Dark Angel's attempt at possibly a throw. I think that might have been a normal. Was it 5A?
Yeah, it was. It's just so scary to go for regular throws. Nice cancel right there. And Mock using 3 revs right there. That's expensive. That's at least 50% of revs spent. And that's going to be huge. Dark Angel close to 50% right here. It gets the confirm 2-2.
That was a beautiful way to confirm from that target combo, knowing full well that if you don't even land, like, or let's say you do land the first hit, you are still going to be backing yourself with another extra couple of frames with that secondary hit to go into whatever damage you need to. And Mock, again, opting to go for movement instead at the very last second, getting blown up for it. But now 2-2. We love to see that.
Yeah, it's actually really tough. And the cool thing about the difference, right, because I think Dark Angel and the Geo in particular, they only put SPG in the middle. Well, everyone's been using on the point. So the fact that he has it in the middle, it makes his guard cancels and everything cheaper.
That's right.
So that helps a lot for Dark Angel's game plan because he's using a character like Terry.
Yeah, I feel like it's a good balance. That's why it's in the middle. That Flux SPG is going to be so beneficial to him for anything defense related and also towards Rev XLs. But at the moment, he's just about to lose it up until this point. I lied to you all. We got the geyser.
Nice anti-air right there, but mistimes the throw. And he didn't take the L yet, but he's close to it. Oh, but we get the counter hit. It's enough. There's going to be a little bit scaling. And just right.
Damn.
Just right. And even look at, he's like, wow, I can't believe I missed that. It's actually really, really tough because they both are missing kind of like their meaty scenarios.
From both ends, right? You missed that grab earlier from Dark Angel. You missed the setup from Mock.
Yes.
That was very fortuitous for Dark Angel's behalf, honestly. And he was sitting at 30% before he let that route rock. So you knew he was going to be very confident in finishing off his route, something he's done a million times. But now Mock trying to regain his pacing here in the neutral.
Good challenge.
That jump in is going to be so pivotal to open up Dark Angel. Up until this point, the ground game still very sharp from Dark Angel.
The hit confirm, spending the meter. Mock has to spend the meter. Oh, but he gets hit by the jump. Did he think there was going to be a cross-up? Usually, anytime it's a hop, it will always stay the same side, and it's a guess for scenario. He could take a throw here. Oh, but he can't take that. He pressed the button. Maybe he thought, because the thing is, Mock actually missed his meaty. It actually missed the standing B there. Okay, SPG available for the front. Mock has the rev blow. I want to see more anti-air rev blows because you can't just defend rev blows in general.
That is fair.
Nice.
We'll see if that's going to be an option right now. Dark Angel at least getting a very, very solid anti-air from that beginning.
Oh, no.
Oh, again!
Scramble City. And it actually worked out for Mock's favor because if Dark Angel blocked, he would have actually got a full punish from the Kuha. And we got the wall bounce.
Exactly what you were talking about, utilizing the rev blow past some of the sequencing that Mock's been presenting. While in SPG, you can take advantage of that. And also, the rest of the sequencing from Dark Angel puts him up 3-2, the first time he's taken the lead in the set.
That was so beautiful. The fact that he knew that every time he did go for a throw, Dark Angel, he actually got hit by like just defensive hop jump into the jump D. So this time he went for a meaty 5A into D version of the power dunk break, and it actually caught Mach from jumping actually. So that was really good recognition from Dark Angel there. Nice. Oh, goes for the sweep. That's a punish right there.
You saw it.
Oh no, 2C. That would have been a huge wild punish. I like the power charge there.
Now we see Dark Angel pretty much flowing, spacing it out. Crack shoot, catching him midair, being able to extend the rest of the combo.
And that's huge, right, too, right? Because when you think about old Terry, that crack shoot used to anti-air so much easier, but now the fact that Dark Angel was still able to use it, it was really interesting that he was able to catch it, too.
It was pretty far away towards the tail end of the active frames, and Mach also was airborne, so it makes sense.
Nice, again for the sweep, trying to hold up Dark Angel, having these amazing like reads of just using sweeps, because even if you block a sweep, it's super punishable. Nice, using the rev guard a lot more. And you know, the one thing I feel like the coolest difference between the two players is that Mach is using rev guard a lot more versus Dark Angel is more about the just defense.
That's fair, yeah,
right?
yeah, that's a fair assessment too. Speaking of SPGs now,
okay.
Dark Angel could use the rev blow, but Mach, yeah, you were talking about his rev guard primarily, right?
Yeah.
My mistake. I was thinking about it the other way around.
Ooh.
I'm surprised we actually haven't seen a lot more rev blows, at least particularly in this round from Mach.
I know. I guess because at Dark Angel point, he's in SPG, so he doesn't want to get counter rev blowed, right?
That's fair.
I love the high dodge attack. That's going to be able to seal the victory, but no, he drops the combo instead. Still gets the kill though, because obviously there's like that dead zone where you could kind of double jump and misinput the other person. Sure, so that helps a lot.
Yeah, it did happen to catch him down below too. No counter hit, no nothing. Dark Angel wasn't anticipating it. Maybe he was trying to look for air normal.
Nice, go for the run. Again, the wild punish, and that is the true punish after a backdash throw. We're going for a double rev blow, get as much damage, gets the safe jump, goes into the dead spot. Dark Angel with no guard cancel, but I love the power geyser from the 2A just to take him on the SPG so he doesn't have to worry about rev blow anymore.
That was pretty huge, and now Mach having to sit still in the corner. Up until this point, the exchange air to air, that jump D was the big opener, catching Dark Angel on the ground as well. He is an overheat. Mach needs to seal it at the empty jump load just enough to confuse Dark Angel on defense.
Man, I was actually really scared for Mach right there, just because he was already in overheat, and if Dark Angel was able to defend against that scenario, that situation with the empty jump low, then he might have had a chance to get for a guaranteed guard break setup there. Oh, big jump in. Too short to get this close C right there.
A little bit shallow, and it wasn't even a punish either, but now, speaking of punishes, you do get the wild punish to start off against Dark Angel, get the hard knockdown up the red blow.
Yeah, there's a counter. You can't... Oh, no! What happened there?
Talk to me, Jay.
I don't know. But then we got the bait, though. Nice wild punish. Yep, get the power geyser. We're going to be able to build the bar, spend a level 1, and that's so unfortunate.
That's wild.
Right? Because the thing is, Mach reacted correctly, right? But Dark Angel, you know, it might have been one of those things where you didn't research enough between rev blow exchanges between the two players.
Possibly one could recover faster than the other gets to start up in terms of active frames, so it makes sense. You saw Dark Angels kind of dissipate right before Mach's actually hit, so really, really unfortunate circumstance, at least for the side of Mach. But Dark Angel, he'll definitely take that. Not quite yet forcing SPG. As soon as I say that, what a counter hit to check the short hop as well. We've seen that as the bane of his existence in prior games. That hop is going to get absolutely shortened real quick.
I love when he does that. When he does just like 5A into D power dunk, right? It's just so beautiful that he's taking advantage of the counter hit system, because that combo only works if it's counter hit in the air.
Right. Yeah, because of the juggle state.
Yes. Nice. Goes for the throw right there. Ties it up 3-3. I like the fact that Mach was able to just shake off that, like, hey, I don't know why that rev blow didn't work, right? So the fact that we're still in this competitive set, but we got the confirm from the standing D, still an SPG, guard cancel for 35%. Expensive, but we're going to spend level 1 to lower our cash, lower our rev gauge in the situation. Goes for the meaty back throw. Another back throw? No. Power dunk. Hold that.
Yeah, had to be invincible. He was willing to make that bet. Speaking of, catching him mid-air, Mach is eating a gang of damage. Throw will do it, right?
Yes, but we baited the super as well. And I love the fact that Dark Angel pressed the jump B so early, because if he pressed it a little bit later, the hurt box on that, the hitbox on that super actually goes above the head. So because of that, it would actually trade it. So shout outs to Dark Angel for recognizing that if he did press a little late, he would have lost.
That's actually kind of wild. I've seen that happen a couple of times
Yeah,
at
right?
local tournaments, or at least online tournaments as well. Really, really funny interaction. And Dark Angel taking it 2 steps above in regards to the matchup knowledge. Really smart. That was actually even smarter. He jumped it empty. That was an absolute bait against the dodge, or at least the anti-air.
That was such a bait. High dodge attacks hit, but it wasn't counter hit, so he just kind of flowcharted into the Kuha, and he got the standing C. Dark Angel.
Low key, I was wondering when that was going to happen.
Yeah, right?
We've seen that as a staple for so many players throughout these last couple of days. I was really waiting for Dark Angel to utilize that exact strategy.
It's one of those things where he did it at the perfect time because now he's at match point. Because sometimes you don't want to abuse it too early, right? You want to just use it as like the cash out where you get the momentum, you keep it, and look at that. Speaking of that, the meaty standing B. He's going to be able to do one more combo. It's not going to kill, but it's a guess for game for throw or strike.
Oh, and the jump back Monk actually sensed out what Dark Angel wanted to do. The guard cancel, not enough, overheat.
Oh, the plus frames on the C round wave. Dark Angel representing Na'Vi, taking 3rd place and just eliminating and putting in a position where Mock takes 4th place. Only 350 points for Team Falcons for Fatal Fury at EWC, while Na'Vi gets the 500 points going into the club championships.
Absolute cinema with the way that Dark Angel had entered his way into EWC, now clocking his way out, taking so many high-profile names and characters on the way out. And guess what? He is rewarded with a hefty amount of points, but also a hefty purse.
Man, it was so unfortunate because like Dark Angel was super on it. Mock, like you mentioned earlier, like he kind of, like, I would say, flow chart a little bit, especially with the high dodge into the Kuha break, right?
Absolutely pivotal, by the way.
Right, that's super pivotal. But even the last sequence where he did lose, he gets the standing D into the feint, right?
Yes.
And usually you want to combo standing C afterwards, but guess what? He was pushed away where he couldn't get the close C. He actually got far C, and he went to the Kuha. And so because of that, that does not naturally
It does
combo.
not naturally combo.
And Dark
Wow.
Angel was ready for the guard cancel after the just defend. It really was a big difference between Mox using Rev Guard, but the thing is, because he used Rev Guard so much, he doesn't have access to just defend guard cancels because he's not really going for it so much compared to Dark Angel, who's really using a lot more guard cancels because it's so necessary for a character like Terry Bogard.
Yeah, and again, those guard cancels really kind of like made a big difference towards what the offensive sequencing was like. Muck was a little bit hesitant to kind of go for some of these sequences, but also the things I did notice earlier on, he was a little lackadaisical when it came to the neutral, right? Him trying to go for the teleports, Dark Angel was ready for that. Him trying to throw shurikens, Dark Angel also ready for that. So overall, the package was so ready from the side of Dark Angel in regards to what Hope Tomorrow wanted to do to steal turns.
Yeah, the crazy part is, you know, it doesn't matter. Dark Angel is just too good. Let's just go see what the interview, because I want to see what they have to talk about when it comes to Dark Angel.
And here we are on the stage. Dark Angel joining us, 3rd place, confirmed for him and for his organization, Na'Vi, with 500 points for the EWC Club Championship. Now, when I ask you a technical question, you're the only player that sets their SPG meter in the center and not at the beginning. Why is that?
Eres el único jugador en todo el torneo que pone su SPG al medio y no al principio. ¿Por qué es eso?
El SPG lo uso en medio porque siento que yo personalmente así lo aprovecho mejor. Al principio siento que si te entran fuerte o un error grave se te acaba la oportunidad. Y en medio es como que un intermedio, ¿no? Al final, al último, perdón, si lo pones al último te pueden cerrar con un combo súper extra largo, con mucho daño y tampoco lo aprovechas. Así que creo que el intermedio es lo más balanceado.
I believe putting it in the middle is more balanced because at the beginning, if you don't start in the best place, you can be punished by it. If it's in the middle, you have a little bit of leeway, and if you put it at the end, you can be, you know, hit by an extra large combo and just never use it. So it's just a matter of preference, and he believes it's like the most balanced and the most efficient way to use it.
Well, it was good to hear from you for that. Thank you for that technical answer. Now, look, this is your first big international event in your history. It's a big, big deal. What's the future going to look like now for Dark Angel after this 3rd place finish?
Este es tu primer evento internacional grande. Esto es en verdad algo muy bueno.
Sí,
para tu
este
carrera.
es el torneo más grande que he podido participar. Agradezco ahí a la gente de Navi que me dio la oportunidad también por creer en mí y pues estamos dando lo mejor.
Yes, this is my first big international event. Thank you very much for Navi for giving me this opportunity, and I'm going to continue giving the best of me.
And the final piece, would you like to say anything to the LATAM community supporting you throughout this whole tournament?
Quisiera decirle algo a la comunidad latinoamericana que está apoyando.
Agradezco mucho el apoyo de toda la gente de Latinoamérica. No se logró el primer lugar ni el segundo, pero pues nos conformamos con un tercero. Dimos lo mejor y espero que hayan disfrutado el espectáculo.
Thank you very much for the people of Latin America. I couldn't get you the first place or the second place, but I did the best I could and continue enjoying the event.
Well, it's an incredible finish. His first ever big international tournament, $100,000 and a third place finish. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Dark Angel, who has played incredibly through this tournament. Thank you so much for joining us. Before our grand final, however, we have a very special announcement from our friends at SNK.
Bet. Extra hot, just like we said. Too hot for you? For the road.
Yeah. You had my curiosity, now you have my attention. Ken Masters joins Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, and I am personally invested in that. We've got the full team here in the studio as well. How do we feel about that reveal?
Oh, man, I'm really excited to see not only the rest of the repertoire from Ken, but how it performs in competition, man. Like, obviously, the presentation looks awesome, but it's about execution in this case, man. How is it going to stack up against the rest of the cast? I can't wait, bro.
Bro, show me Jinrai. Show me Jinrai. Show me Dragon Lash. Show me Crouching Medium Kick. Show me Stand Fierce. I want to see all that stuff. They didn't show any of that.
Show the winning button, right? Yeah. Y'all caught me red-handed. I was recording some content, but I got to say, Ken's looking good. The classic costume, we get to mix it up with Marco. Kyukugiryu versus Shotokan Karate. What's up?
And he looks great, man. He looks great. Animation, everything about him is gonna be fire. Absolute fire.
What is it? Two costumes. It looks like we got a new stage in Suzuka Castle. It looks like he's got episodes of Southtown. He's got arcade mode. He's got everything going on.
Wait a minute. Why is Ryu stage there?
That's weird. That's what I'm trying to figure out too.
Very interesting.
Very interesting. We will find out.
What is that? It says summer 2025. Logan, we haven't asked you any questions at all. This is one of your people here.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about this?
Yeah, man, he looked cool. I'm really happy to see him look so familiar, you know. Immediately opened up with like the standing medium punch. So a lot of his animations are carried over. I'm very, very interested to see how he carries over into the system mechanics, though, because really, you know, as Hell Pocket said, that's really what matters. It's great that he looks good. The animation's on point, the design is great, having the modern Street Fighter 6 costume and the classic costume as well. I loved the super animation as well, that looked brilliant. So everything looks on point, but we need to find out how it all works in-game with the mechanics. And of course, as Aru pointed out, there's a lot of moves still to be revealed, or not. You never know. Some of them might not be there, some of them might be. But yes, really looking forward to that one. This summer, new DLC for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, commencing the Street Fighter crossover. And of course, Chun-Li still amongst those as well, I believe.
On the way.
Oh, yes, it's going to be a very exciting summer for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. But it's a very, very exciting day here at Finals Day. Here was our third and fourth playoff, and the boy came good again. Dark Angel continues to impress. Let's take a look at this.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, Moke, he just played he played a pretty good game, honestly, but Dark Angel, look at that. He was just so ready with the anti-air on that teleport. That is not easy to do.
Yeah, we talked about before the matchup, right, and just how the air trajectory, how he likes to change it up with Hulk tomorrow could be a bit of a detriment for Dark Angel. But Dark Angel's anti-airs, I mean, that boy come from a background where you got to be uppercutting hops all the time consistently against crazy pressure, and we saw him execute it right here. The stamp of approval on the combo. You see Mulk is in shambles.
Yeah, we got to witness one of the changes from the earlier patch where the double jump gets counter hit now, and we got to see that utilized here. And Dark Angel took full advantage of that. I think he even did an optimal combo out.
Yeah, his counter hit awareness was quite good. I mean, he also got a lot of stand A counter hits on hops, and then converting into the DP break. I mean, that is just such good heads up play, and that's the level that you need to play at in order to play on this stage.
Heads up awareness, like you just mentioned, that jump B to navigate through the wake up super of Hulk tomorrow. I've seen so many other characters fall to that, trying to time their normals right. Marco, Terry, and maybe one or two others can actually use their jump Bs depending on the right arc to get over that and punish, which we saw DA hit.
I'm just so impressed by the composure of this man. One of the youngest players involved in this Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
He is the youngest.
It is his first time ever competing on an international stage of this caliber as well. He has such a bright future ahead of him. A great pickup from Na'Vi, of course, converting into 500 club championship points. And for his personal reward, $100,000. Definitely never seen anything like that before in his esports career. Congratulations to Dark Angel, and of course, commiserations, but congratulations to our great run from Mog. Now it's time to look ahead to the grand finals, but let's recap where we're at the moment. Here's the bracket, and this is what we have seen today. You can see there, Xiao, the threat. We all knew that we were expecting to see him in that grand finals, and it's no surprise to see Goichi joining him there as well. Guys, Xiao Goichi, it's probably what we would have called as the grand finals going into the tournament. We have got it now. It's not a foregone conclusion, isn't it? Goichi is one of the people that could potentially bring him down. And I want to talk about the form that they're both in as well. Xiao has never lost a Fatal Fury City of the Wolves tournament that he has entered. Never lost a single one. Goichi apparently hasn't lost a set in casuals, as Ari was saying the other day.
Yeah, I mean, that came straight from Ryan, who was interviewing in Japanese, of course, and obviously my man's is fluent, so I trust that information, and I don't think that Goichi is a liar, you know? Honestly, like, a casual set, maybe it was one of those things where, like, he loses like a first to 5 and then he extends it, you know what I mean? So maybe it was one of those, maybe he cheated, you know, put his finger on the scale, but either way, that is an impressive statistic, and Goichi, of course, we know him to be incredibly strong, very capable of taking down anybody, world-class player.
World-class indeed. I mean, world traveled. These two players, outside of EVO Japan, the various tournaments that's happening, they haven't been in the same vicinity, right? We saw Xiao as CEO. Goichi wasn't there. Goichi wins Combo Breaker. Xiao taking a vacation, enjoying himself. But all the marbles, it is here for the finals for the EWC. Goichi, Xiao easily number 1 and 2. Actually, 1A and 1B, but we're going to find out who is the 2 in the 1 and 2.
Yeah, we've been discussing this all weekend. We knew I don't want to say we knew that these two were going to be here, but we predicted the two of them going to be here, even if they weren't our favorites to be in there. Like many of us wanted Dark Angel, I wanted Reynolds, but we knew like these guys were going to be here, duking it out. These are potentially two, like you said, 1A, 1B, the two best City of the Wolves players in the world at the moment, and we're going to see who's the best and who's second best.
Well, the very interesting thing to consider is, of course, they did meet, as you said, Ron, at EVO Japan, but that was only a week or two into the lifespan of this game. And in that instance, it was Xiao who got the better of Goichi in the Hotaru versus Marco matchup. Now, we might see that again. We have seen both of those characters represented, or it could be the characters that they have been using the majority throughout this tournament of Billy and Kain, but it is best of 9. There's a lot of games there to play with, a lot of adaptation possible. Do you think that we'll see the full spectrum of their roster, or are they going to lock it in?
Well, I think Xiao, remember earlier today, he was very stubbornly sticking to his guns, the Billy into the Hokutomaru matchup, right? And I feel like we might see that once more, depending on what he's got prepared for Goichi, I guess.
I mean, it depends. Goichi has exercised his right to use Marco early. We saw that pop out against ET. He's been running Kain literally the entire time until that run. The Kain-Billy matchup seems about right in my head, but we could see the switch to Marco. Marco-Billy, it's going to be a little bit rough. Billy doesn't have the reversals. Marco's EX Tatsu is going to destroy normals. So we could see Xiao dip into the Hotaru, possibly even another character we haven't seen him use yet.
I was actually very surprised to see him switch to Marco, because he was 3-0 up. He lost one one game and then immediately switched to Marco. It's not like he was falling behind and looked like he was having a lot of trouble. So that was very interesting strategy to see.
It was beautiful because he was up, but he was still taking advantage. He was kicking down while being up, Logan. He said, I know ET is not going to be ready for this switch, and I'm cutting him off now because he only has to lose 2 more times.
Yeah.
And that's where that 1-to-5 format comes in. You get the lead that high up. If you force the counter pick, if you're down at a 4-1 or a 4-2 deficit, that counter pick has to be correct because I have the chance to now counter pick you to make the final match even harder.
Exactly. And yeah, that Marco into the Billy pick was honestly, it was good because he could like guard cancel into the Rev Tatsu, get the knockdown from Mad Far, reversing the situation in a situation where Billy normally has complete control, where he's pressuring you from half screen with that the pull extension, right? So that I think that could come into play in this matchup.
It can most certainly come into play, especially with the Marco. And again, this is going to be Xiao potentially going up against Goichi's Marco. We haven't seen exactly how Xiao reacts to the overheads and the low. Everyone's been getting hit by all the mix-ups. We saw Reynolds get decimated at combo breaker by the mix-ups.
Yes, but the thing is, Goichi has gone on record saying that Marco's stuff is reactable, and if anybody's going to react that isn't Goichi, it is Xiao.
There was a patch that fixed
that
fixed the input latency in the game, and now he's saying it's reactable.
I was just gonna say, you know, like Goichi telling you stuff's reactable is probably different than everyone else telling you stuff. Because he definitely has one of the best defenses in all of fighting games. We've seen him block the craziest of mix-ups. But this is all going to come down to fundamentals, isn't it? It's going to come down to just a basic raw fighting game prowess and composure. And I want to talk about this. Xiao, he's been in this arena before. He has been in this exact position before last year for Street Fighter 6. He knows what it takes to win. Goichi, he's won world titles, but he's never played for a prize as big as this before. How do you think he's going to handle it?
Xiao is certainly the most experienced player of the two. I'm pretty sure he's going to be composed as he's been the entire tournament. He has not flinched, not once.
Yeah, from the time we touched down, the story was Xiao. Can he do it twice? 2 separate games. And he is in the best position, obviously. The one standing in his way, the solid foundational defense. You talk about Goichi. Both of them have a strong clutch factor. I don't know, Aru, who you like?
I mean, I've been saying Xiao. I mean, like, I've gone on record, you know? We checked the group chat. I've gone on record saying go Xiao. So I'm on Team Xiao here, but it really could go either way.
Guys, thank you so much for your input and insight this week. It has been a pleasure working with you all. It has all come down to this. And you can see in the arena, we await not 17 seconds to go until we get into this, our grand final. We will crown our first ever Esports World Cup Fatal Fury City of the Wolves champion. Will it be Xiao making history? Will it be Goichi? We're going to find out right now. Let's head to the arena.
Ladies and gentlemen, We started out with the 16 best Fatal Fury City of the Wolves players in the world. And now we are all the way down to the final 2. It is time for grand finals. It is time to find out who is the ultimate Fatal Fury City of the Wolves competitor.
What an incredible opportunity for us to be here and celebrate this momentous moment in the history of Fatal Fury. 26 years in the making here at EWC 2025. Myself, Milos, and of course, Mr. Hollywood Rob TV, bringing you all the action. Our finalists are ready, and there's only one that can seal their key in our trophy.
I love what you brought up right there, Milos. 26 years in the making, or even more if you count the years that these players put into their craft. If you count the hours, the countless time they spent traveling in order to get to this point. Ladies and gentlemen, we've had enough talking, but there is no time like showtime. Coming to the stage, fighting out of Japan, none other than Goichi! Goichi, up to this point, has been an unstoppable force. It does not matter what his opponent tries to do. He is the ultimate weapon. He downloads his opponents bit by bit, and most importantly, he has the ultimate defense. He is impenetrable. Is it possible for his opponent to actually break him down? Sometimes it literally seems that the man is psychic.
Goichi does not go easy, that is for sure, but he's got a tough fight, so please join me in welcoming his opponent, representing Xiao Gaming, the undisputed Xiao Hai! Dominant against the most unk of OGs, adapting on the fly against the youngest, most unpredictable upstarts. Tonight, this man, Xiao Hai, looks to make history and become the first ever two-time Esports World Cup champion.
I mean, absolutely, there is history on the line. It does not get any bigger or any more impressive than that. Of course, these are two legends in their own rights, and I feel like Xiao Hai's pressure is at an all-time high. Can he handle it? We are about to find out. Xiao Hai, Goichi, please meet us center stage for the face-off. Fellas, do you have any last words for your more, says Xiao Hai? Going up against another fighting game god. He cannot look down, and neither can Goichi. They are looking eye to eye, and now the only question is, which god can bleed? Fellas, please take your places. A little too hyped up right now, Milos. That energy a little too hot for me right now.
Absolutely understandable, especially since there's an ace up Xiao Hai's sleeve, with his partner also being with him, as it was the case last year. Here to go, and so are commentators. Let's get this going!
The energy is absolutely tangible as expected, because now we are at the precipice of the unprecedented. Month after month of grueling qualifiers to take us all the way to the pinnacle of competition, which you see before you. It is Goichi versus Xiao Hai.
This is grand finals, and like Xiao Hai said, one more, because he can make history. Literally the first person to win 2 different titles for Esports World Cup, right? I feel like there might be a lot of pressure just because when you think about Xiao Hai, it's like, yes, the money's there. But the thing is, he is all about trying to leave his name in the legacy.
Exactly.
When it comes down to it, like he mentioned in the interview, he is the GOAT, right? He's the GOAT. So he wants to make sure that it's like, if you're trying to be a GOAT, you need to work really hard to catch up to me. While Goichi, I mean, he is no slouch himself. He has won many world championships as well, but this is his first time in EWC trying to get his first title win in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. But the crazy part is,
tell me,
both of them play 2 different characters, right? One is Billy and one is Hotaru for Xiao Hai, while Goichi has the Kain and also the Marco. So I'm kind of curious to see, are we going to get a counter pick possibly back and forth?
Possibly.
Because that's the one thing I'm so curious about. Because if Kine loses to Billy, will we see the Marco for the counter pick like he did against ET?
That's exactly it, right? We've already had that example set, unfortunately, against ET once that switch off had happened. And obviously, Goichi, he was much more comfortable with that pick. However, it really is up to the way that Xiao delivers as Billy initially, right?
Yes.
There might be some ways where the Marco pick not even gets a scratch on Xiao and forces the return back to Kine. There are so many different routes from the side of Goichi's perspective, but not as many from the side of Xiao. Although, we can take it back a little bit. We did see Hotaru in the very couple of parts of the top 8. We don't know if that's actually going to be a possibility at all.
It could be because the analysts were saying that when they did play at EVO Japan in tournaments, it was Hotaru taking down the Marco. So there is like, kind of like that recollection of just like, I beat you with this character before.
Okay.
So maybe it's a possibility that we bring it back, right? Because we saw Hotaru come out against Dark Angel in terms of more kind of like the unfamiliar territory.
That's right.
So it could be something where it's like, this is something familiar. I beat him before with Hotaru. Maybe it's a possibility, or maybe not. We could obviously stick with Billy the whole entire time. It just really depends on, I think, the flow of the match. Is it going to be a competitive set? Is it going to be a back and forth? Or is it going to be a wash from either side?
Yeah,
Goichi could be the one that goes ham, or Billy King could go ham.
Which is kind of wild considering the way we've prefaced up this matchup in regards to the profiles and the way that these two players kind of play, right? We talked about the ultimate defensive weapon from the side of Goichi. We talked about the unstoppable force that is Xiao. It really does add to the drama, not just from the player's perspective, but the potential picks that could come out in this long set.
Yeah, and the craziest part about this, there is information from both sides, right? Obviously, Xiao is like, okay, I seen ET, how he beat your kind with the Billy, but Goichi could be like, I seen RB do some damage against Xiaohai's Billy. So they definitely have studied against each other within the tournament, and already a guard cancel into the hard knockdown, into the rondo. What's the guess? Can we take out the SPG? And yes, we do.
Very aggressive start here in game 1 for Goichi at the benefit. Xiao actually catching the following sequence after the short hop. We do get a forward throw down from Xiao. Rev dashing all the way through. Goichi actually tried to back away.
The chase down, but no guard cancel right there. Nice flash kick right there. You thought you were able to anti-her. He doesn't spend too much because the thing is, the rev is insane right here. Look at 93%. Even at 70, he was able to just guard cancel in general, which causes another 17%. But the wake up super from Xiao, 0 to 100 overheat. You know what's going to happen right here. This is automatic sequence. You can't get out of this.
That's going to be more than enough damage. He wasn't even getting started with that Rev XL. All he needed was just one Rev Art to secure that first round after the guard break. A little mismanagement from the meter from the side of Goichi off of that guard cancel.
Yeah, that's the one thing I noticed throughout this whole entire tournament, where Goichi, yes, you obviously made it this far with the kind, but the amount of rev, look at the rev already, it's at 80%. He's in overheat a lot. And against a character like Billy, who's gonna put you in a position where you're forced to just defend perfectly, if you don't, you're in an overheat sequence like this, and now you're in the back row. Do we have a checkmate scenario? Misses the safe jump, but we're able to do it right here. Oh, the bait, a huge bait.
And that's a lot of extra damage. You actually might get a full catch up from the side of Xiao. At least this much is so good because now you set yourself up for a big guard break. This should be enough, or so we thought. The wild punish in between the string.
Oh my God, and to confirm, you trying to jump out, but misses the combo. Nice jump, the challenge with the 2B. Overheat, can you make it to cooldown? 3, 2, 1, no!
Oh yeah, for Xiao.
Oh no, that was
so unfortunate. Can we talk about that? So he went really aggressive in regards to dumping out that rev gauge, right? He was trying to go as far as possible just to get offense going. However, he had full bar, he had full SPG, he didn't land a sequence, he could have gone for hidden gear, no?
He could have gone to hidden gear, but I just feel like Goichi was in a situation is like, it's either I block the standing C into the guard break, or if I wait for the cooldown. But the thing is, it's a guess. At that point, Xiao guessed right every single time, able to get the combo, but we get the challenge a little bit too far from that standing A right there after the feint.
Oh, and that feint also from the side of Xiao, getting a counter hit just in the nick of time. Goichi mistiming some of his presses as well. We talked about some of the timings that some of these pro players have in regards to their button choices. Xiao actually getting rather lucky in that regard.
Nice juggle. What a full screen confirmation juggle. Good challenge right there. You can always interrupt like the tower combo and overhead, because if you block the tower combo and overhead, you actually have to block the next sequence right there. Good.
That is an excellent cross-up angle. Xiao wasn't ready for it, and you know what? He doesn't give a damn if Xiao's trying to poke away at his turn.
Yeah, but the thing is, look at Goichi's rev. It's already up very, very high. He needs to just get it down and down. And Xiao's in a situation where I feel like he's never been in a situation where he's almost in overheat, at least in this set yet.
You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If he doesn't have to force him into overheat, that's totally fine. How many grabs did he just establish in that corner, Justin? About 6 or 7?
5, 6, 7. It's one of those things where it's, I mean, it's a hard knockdown. You're scared of the rondo. And I think it's also information gathering, right? But I love the fact that Goichi didn't give him that information gathering, and he just constantly went for throws, throws, and throws. So even though Xiao just took the L there, he didn't gain anything from there. Okay, can he go up 2? Or can Goichi get his one combo? I love, you saw the slowdown. They're just like, don't want to press any buttons because they know what's at stake if the character kind of hits you, right? Doesn't go for the last hit. He sees that Xiao is trying to go through it. Nice guard cancel. Expensive, like I mentioned, man. 17% is super huge, but we get the overheat. Do we get the sequence, though? Okay, go for the pop. Look at the sequence. Nice break. Oh, the
jump out 2 from Xiao. Very fortuitous timing against Goichi's offensive barrage. But now, despite being in overheat, he's still on the offensive, getting the confirmed off of the light. Another sequence could be had, and Xiao nails it off of the crouching B. Are you kidding me right now?
That was
perseverance while on the ropes.
Yeah, I mean, he was literally one hit away from just getting guard broken. I think Goichi got greedy right there. He should have went into the just a rev move. If he went to the rev move and forced Xiao to try to react with a super, then at least it would have been a better situation, because the classic 2B, sniping from a mile away, it's really, really good.
Interesting. Very, very interesting developments, too. Again, Xiao playing at a very similar stature as he was throughout the entirety of day 1, where he's opting for corner control majority of the time and forcing the airs from Goichi. Funny enough, Goichi has been biting towards a lot of these airs, which is something we haven't seen thus far up until this point.
Yes, and again, look at the backdash right there with the 2C into the wild punish. Look at this. Oh, half-life without any meter spent and not that much plus.
Oh my god. Did you tech? I hella tech.
I mean, at this point, if you are Goichi, you're like, what am I doing wrong?
Everything right now, according to Xiao.
Yes, look at this. And he's playing so safe in the sense where, like, I'm not trying to give you anything. He goes for the neutral skip. But look at this, 69% on rev. It's so expensive every single time. Nice guard cancel right there. But you're not going to be able to spend a lot of bar. You're at 96. It is at danger territory, but we go for the throw. I would rev up into a super possibly. There it is. But the reverse.
This guy is a genius, Justin. This guy is an absolute genius with his meter. I'll tell you what. Again, when the odds are stacked against him in overheat, where you think you have the green light to get the guard break, man, does he know how to sneak in that super.
Man, he is doing a lot of rev guarding. And rev guarded, yes, you get the push block. It pushes the opponent away, but it uses more of the rev gauge compared to a regular block. So that's something you have to think about in exchange, because against a character like Hein, it's very dangerous. But the thing is, Xiao has so many games. He can afford to take some risk at this point, right?
Yeah, and he's still going to keep it rather competitive. Now he's on the chase with the rev, Goichi being on the defensive, and while the overheat is active, Xiao is definitely going to be abusing this sequence. Bang! Just like that, the guard has been crushed. He drops the combo, though.
That's huge. Goichi is down for this because now he's at cooldown situation, right? He gets back his rev. He can't get guard broken. He gets back his rev. Now, the thing is, can he get the next hit to close out? He would have to dump all his bar for this win here.
Yeah,
there it is.
Lows, but here comes the crouching C. Now, the continuation doesn't need to spend the rest of the bar. That's Goichi staying alive within this game.
Dude, he has to make it 2-1. Going down 3-0 is just so bad, right? Because it might be at that point where he might not even be able to pick Marco at that point.
I would agree with you. I would heavily agree with you. It might just be a full commitment to Kaim. We see the first throw.
Okay, again, the shimmy's not working. Like, if you see somebody rev guarding like that, you might as well go for the throw.
That is fair. To be honest, though, Xiao, he did happen to tech a very delayed tech attempt from the side of Goichi.
Oh, that's going to be it. 2-1. Huge win there.
Perfect? That was a perfect.
Yeah, huge, huge, huge win there for Goichi. Able to kind of like put back the scenario. And I think what makes this match hard for Goichi in particular is because everyone's been talking about he's like the fortress, best defense in the game, right? But if you're fighting against a character archetype like Billy, who has the keep away tools, you're the one that has to change from defense to offense.
More often than not, yes, that is definitely the case. And Goichi, despite right now having to go through those scenarios, he has found some really significant openings. But right now, Xiao, speaking of significant, off of these lights, he's doing so much damage.
He is.
He was trying to bait out a guard cancel.
Yep, he was. Ooh, but the 2C there. Another guard cancel. Such a great guard cancel right there. Yep, take it to the corner. Go for the hard knockdown. Sets a rondo. I'm not even sure if you want to spend that rev there because you're expensive. Drops the standing C. Sometimes when you do get a jump in like that, you might have pressed the button a little bit too early.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You have to wait till you land before you press the next button for it to come out.
What a raw call out against the throw. Goichi going for a short hop, a defensive short hop at that, just to make sure that he's not susceptible to that strategy. Xiao could have gone for a meaty, but what a read from Goichi.
Speaking of read, Xiao jumping out of the rev dash, takes out of SPG right away. Now what's the safe jump? Goes for the meaty spin right there. I actually really like that because it's kind of hard to tell when it's your turn because there's so many hits. Oh, but the punish, we don't get the wild punish, but we get a good punish instead.
Yeah, we still get double heavies to start up. Not too bad at all. Into the orbs, backing away is Xiao. Far C range is going to be so difficult for Goichi to get past. That's exactly why.
Yes, look at that. Man, I really want Goichi to stop going for these shimmies, man. I'd like just go for more throws and everything because the thing is, it's just not working out. But we're going to go for the guard break sequence, guaranteed. But what's the combo? What's the sequence? Because you can't kill at this point. You don't even have enough bar.
You do get a rondo.
Nice JD right there. Wow, that was so good. I truly thought he got hit. I truly thought he got hit there.
I was terrified for one, missing the rest of the JD, but luckily it was only one where he bounced back. Number two, I didn't know if he was going to be in time for the punish because that was a little sus.
He actually missed the punish, but somehow reacted that he missed it into standing C. So that was really good because the cross-up missed, actually.
That was
cross-up B missed completely. Oh, big jump in, but doesn't get the jump in. You know, we get the sweep anyway. Sometimes scrambling happens pretty well.
I think it was the most random interaction we've had thus far.
I mean, that says a lot.
It does.
Right? Ooh, wake up jab. Sometimes you don't know when the quick rise is coming. You don't know if it's going to be the long quick rise as well. But the pressure is on. Goichi is the first time I feel like he's taken the lead even in this round, and now he's officially taken the lead.
He broke his nose twice, Justin. He went for the target combo and then did it again, counter it, confirm it to the super.
Well, Billy do has a big nose.
Yeah, that's how you feel? Big target?
Yep. Okay, go for the standee, +3 on their situation. Do we spend the hard knockdown? Are we going to? No, we're not going for it. We're going to go for the quick rise setup instead. And we got the plus frames. Defensive back throw. Goichi now no tech in general.
Ooh, we do get the invisible up kicks though. The flash kick paying off for Goichi. Another throw from Xiao. Forward throw. Rev dashing his way towards more pressure. Plus frames. Get off of the invincible again. Goichi taking the risk.
Yeah, I'm actually like wondering what is Goichi's game plan here. Nice call out. We might not even see it. Might have to save it for the next round. And I love the delay on both because that round, Jahai is trying to snipe out the wake-up flash kicks at this point.
That's right.
Okay,
very significant standstill on both ends.
Okay, spend it. Still an SPG, but just barely. Maybe go for an overhead. No, we're trying to bait out the flash kick. And I feel like that's a lot of information to give for Goichi right there. Because now you're like, maybe I can wake up buttons a little bit more. But Xiao so close and going up 3-2 here.
He's going to continue pressure after this, Justin.
Okay.
There's no way he doesn't, right?
No? Overhead, you're right. Nice call. Is that enough? It is. 3-2. It really felt like Goichi kind of just froze up and didn't really make a lot of decisions in that last 2 rounds, actually, right?
Yeah, I think if there's any risk you would have been able to take, it was at that exact moment, right? Because one more, maybe a touch and a half would lead into a really rough interaction. Despite the overhead not killing, you're still plus enough to take your turn.
True. And I think at that point, because Xiao is like, I have such a huge life lead, I'm down to take a flash kick.
100%.
Right? I'm down 100%. To take it. There's no risk. I'm not scared. It doesn't even cause a hard knockdown. And I still have SPG available, so I could just do guard cancel rev blow in one scenario.
Facts.
All right, Xiao back into the driver's seat, back in the lead. 2 more games to close out to become your first 2-time EWC champion.
Yeah, but it is rather close. Goichi did have an amazing start up until the part where he tried to skip neutral Xiao. And to be honest, the rest of like the top 8 competitors have been really severely punished in that way.
Yes, it has. But man, I am just, every time I look at the rev gauge on Goichi's side, I'm just scared that he's going to overheat by accident. Because sometimes when you're in the heat of the moment, you just forget the percentages, right? So like, anytime you do guard cancel rev blow, that's 35%. Anytime you do double rev excel, that's 40%, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, if you're at a 79, you might forget if you do a double Rev XL. And Kai's a character that wants to do double Rev XL. He has to do double Rev XL.
Yeah, he wants to land any sort of big, hard knockdown sequence to get the orb started and get the pressure sequences, right? But Xiao, right now, despite getting that hard knockdown, manages to escape the onslaught. There's a potential.
Ooh, that reach!
That was mad far!
Yeah,
what do you mean?
The hurt box of the cane, man. That's part of his body. Nice, I like the throw again. Do we go for another throw? I want to see, every time you see the rev gauge, the rev guard, you want to go for more throws.
Oh, that was kind of sick.
Okay. Offensive forward throw, goes for the overhead. I love the fact he just did the overhead just for cheeky damage, and also in a position where to take him out far away from SPG. Not enough. 48%. Oh, wow. What a 2B challenge from the 5-8 whiff.
Don't flash kick.
Okay.
You knew it. Don't do it again. Don't do it again.
I'll
right?
do it right now. Oh!
Good block, and that's enough. That is definitely enough too. Goichi going for the Rev Art elbow, and that's actually pretty good because whether or not it hits, I know Xiao was going to try to contest no matter what. It was a counter hit.
Yes.
Even if he did not, the chip was still going to be a very big problem.
Yeah, either way, he was going to put himself in the Rev flash kick break and then +3 scenario, and he probably was going to go into 2C into the Rondo super regardless, right? To kind of keep the pressure going, try to rev up the Xiao Hai's rev gauge in general and put him in overheat where he can't even have Just Defend available to save his life, right? Nice guard cancel right there. It's also a good realization that Goichi is like the only Kain player that's recognizing that anytime Xiao Hai's doing regular pull, he could guard cancel. Anytime he's doing just rev version of the pull, he's not guard canceling, right? Because of the rev blow cancellation. You see, like just like there. Because if he did, because if he did rev blow, Xiao Hai would have been able to rev blow in retaliation.
That's right.
Okay.
Being able to get into an XL route too.
Yes, yes. Okay, like the little chase down and the walk down, and we're trying to rev. I love the hyper defense, but now we're in overheat. We could take advantage. I don't think Xiao Hai would spend the bar here. Again, what a defensive guard cancel there. Sparks a Rondo. Okay.
Gets me every time. The guard cancel, actually the guard crush doesn't come in. In benefit of Goichi, we do get the super.
Plus frame.
Uh-oh, you might be dead.
He's not, because he's overheat, so he couldn't confirm the combo. But there it is, guard break anyway.
Like I said, brother, as soon as the knockdown happened and you had that much left in your guard, there was no way you were surviving.
Yeah, that's true, actually. It's so tough, right? Because that 2C in the super, it's a just do it super, right? You just like, oh yeah, cool. Nice. Love the wild punish. Do we spend the level 1 here? Of course we do. No, we don't. We're going to keep him SPG, which is dangerous because the guard cancel rev blow is actually what's killing Xiao Hai.
We'll take that, though. Unfiltered damage off of the Ignition Super coming in from Xiao Hai.
Plus frames there. Yep. Fumble before my ambition. Throws the Sparks of Rondo. Overheat. Now, do we have enough sequence for a guard break? We take a forward throw. Can we build enough bar in the sequence? One more. Oh, he takes the hit. He might be dead. He's going to build enough bar. Yeah, he got enough. Goichi going up 4-3.
That's actually insane. The big shift in the power. That's going to be so nerve-wracking.
Do we? Now, the real question is, oh man, she is worried. Xiao Hai's wife, you can see from the production, she is worried. Do we go to the Hotaru pick? He's thinking about it. He's like, can I rely on Hotaru for 2 games? Or do I stick with Billy that got me this far in a 4-3 scenario? Because it doesn't feel like it's just that bad. He can do it.
It's very much so feasible.
But if it goes to 4-4, Goichi could go to Marco for the 1 game overhead low.
Oh my.
It's very possible.
So I don't think there's going to be enough time for Hotaru to make the adaptation against both the Kain and the Marco.
That's
genuinely.
true.
I think he has to stick it with Billy.
This is cinema right here. This is... All right, Hotaru, not on the clock. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, he put the shades down.
Yeah.
Not on the clock, Junior.
Oh my God. Nice wake up with the 5-8 for the 4-framer. Standing D, good delay tech, and he beats the 2C. That's huge.
Just outside, just around the hitbox of that dodge.
Oh my God, and against the counter hit, wow, Goichi's so good. Saw that he did the early jump D and went for a jab confirm, goes for the throw. Match point for Goichi. You saw him. He's like, please, one more. And he's smelling the blood. Offense is going crazy right here.
We're getting a lot of the throws now coming into play.
Yes.
Back to back. Xiao actually hitting a very delayed tech on that one. Let's see the route now. Bring him back up. Not going for the hard knockdown just yet. Actually, he is going for the super this time.
He has to. Take him out the SPG. I love the rev guard from Goichi right there. Throws out the Rondo. It's so hard to punish regardless. Throws out, solves the overheat, and now in a position where Xiao has to fight. He does have a super though, so he has one defensive decision to make, but the counter hit missed out.
Wait, wasn't even counter hit in the first place, Justin? That's the big question. I didn't get to see it.
Yeah.
Surviving through the overheat, 36 now. He has to play neutral up until this point. The movement saving his life, saving his round in this tournament.
No.
Movement past Goichi's airborne approach. He's staying alive.
She can't even watch. Okay, nice little combo right here. Xiaohai's fighting back. There's the power of the buff in general. Okay, wake up jab, the no close C. I feel like Goichi gets hit.
This is it right here, Justin. Laid down the pressure for Goichi on this tournament point.
Nice.
He's screaming at Xiao with this pressure. There is no tomorrow.
Oh my
Get him
God.
that guard crush.
Uh-oh, he's not guard crushed yet. Xiao can gamble. The thing is, can he make the read? One super. This is a decision maker right here. Does he go for it? And he gets hit. This is not enough, but it's one more guess per game.
Guard crush
Do we
thing
have
is
it?
here.
Oh, the jump out. What a decision right there. But the guard cancel. No rev. Oh, Goichi popping off. He did it. EWC Fatal Fury champion. He finally did it. The first person to ever dethrone Xiao in Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Look at you see the emotion he has? He couldn't believe it.
The excitement and the elation that pop off immediately from the seat, and then the complete stark contrast as you see it pan over to Xiao stuck in his seat, stuck in his emotions, feeling absolutely drained.
He can't even stand. His hands are shaking.
He cannot. All of the emotions on both ends, the yin and the yang from both ends, is just so tangible, and Xiao still trying to figure out what had gone wrong in his strategy.
It's one of those things where it's like, he's probably thinking, would Hotaru have worked maybe? Or like, would have Wake Up Super worked? Because the situations that Goichi put him, that's the scariest part. And look at him. Look at Goichi, your EWC Fatal Fury City of the Wolves champion.
There was no other way to predict this outcome. Either one could have walked away as the champion, but fate has shown their bright lights up on the stage towards Goichi. And now, with the winner, we have Rob TV standing by.
Right here, Goichi. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your EWC Fatal Fury City of the Wolves champion, Goichi! Goichi, going into the event, you were not the favorite to win. Going into the event, people thought that your opponent would have been insurmountable. Let us know how you are feeling right now. You're overcome with emotion. How does it feel to know that you've officially gotten it done?
はい、この試合の前には対戦相手が優勝確実だとみなされてた傾向はあったと思うんですけれども、ここまでこの優勝を収めた今、どういうふうにお感じになっていらっしゃいますか？
いやもう本当に夢のようです。最高です。ありがとうございます。
It is like a dream. Thank you so much. It's amazing.
Goichi, I have to ask, when it comes to the emotion that you're feeling right now, what is causing such an outpouring of this emotion? What is going through your mind right now that you are officially the EWC champion?
はい、大変今感情が高まっていらっしゃると思うんですけれども、このような感情が高まる中、このような EWC のチャンピオンとなられたわけですけれども、どのような思いがありますか？
そうですね、ちょっと チームが変わっていろいろと、あったんですけれども、この舞台で、挑ませていただいたデトネーションゲーミングの声かけていただいた方、本当にありがとうございます。この場に立てて、そして優勝できて本当に嬉しいです。
The team changed, like, I've been through lots of different things. However, like, I was given an opportunity to work in detonation game, and I'd like to extend my gratitude to everyone who made it possible. Thank you so much indeed for everything.
Now, Goichi, outside of the game, you are such a nice, such a kind person. But inside the game, you are a beast. Are you two different people outside and inside the game?
普段のゴイチさんはとても穏やかでお優しいお方でいらっしゃるんですけれども、ゲーム中はなんとビースト、けだものになられますよね。もしかしてこの一つの体の中に2人の人格がいらっしゃるのでしょうか？
そうです。
Yes, indeed.
And of course, I'd be remiss if I did not do a favor for the entire FGC by asking you this. You are someone who's considered to have the ultimate defense. Sometimes you seem psychic. How much of that is instinct and how much is preparation?
このディフェンスが素晴らしいと思うんですね、ゴイチさんは。で、拝見していて、もしかしたらどこかの何か超人的な能力がある、サイキック的な能力があるんじゃないかなと思うこともあるんですけれども、それはどこまでがその防衛能力というのはどこまでが準備の源におけるものであって、もしくはどこまでが直感に頼ってるんでしょうか？
もうどっちもなんですけれども、昔からちょっと僕ゲームの攻略の仕方昔違っててディフェンシブにやっちゃってたんですけれども、それがすごい生きて今の自分がいるっていう感じなんで、直感もありますし今までの経験もあるっていう感じです。
I'd say both really applies because I used to have different gaming style and I used to rely on defense a lot, and I'm making use of that skill that I acquired throughout. So I'd say that I use both instinct and also experience that I've cultivated over the years.
Well, I love the fact that you even bring up experience because you have given us, the entire FGC, so many experiences over the years. You are a legend in every sense of the word. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your EWC Fatal Fury City of the Wolves champion, Goichi! We're going to send things over.
Champion. Certainly an incredible grand finals that did deliver above and beyond. And guys, we have enjoyed 3 days of superb action. The greatest showcase we could ever hope for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. But in the end, Xiao could not secure a second championship. And Rome, I know you had some great points about this because it's something that has almost plagued him throughout his career. When he's expected to get the victory, that seems to be when he can sometimes fall short.
You know, we look at Xiao as always being cool and calm, right? And we think, okay, this is cruise control for him. He's going to come in, he's going to win another tournament. He's always the favorite every single time. But there was another World Championships last year. We all thought the same thing. Xiao got this. He's going to come in, he's going to win. Xiao gets third. The biggest stage for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves at the moment, he goes home with second place.
Yeah, honestly, it looked like he was so in control at the beginning of this set, right? But Goichi, I want to say, so we always talk about his defense, right? And it's not like his defense was bad or anything, but I feel like when he started turning on the offense in this set, that's when things really started getting hairy for Xiao, and he couldn't really wrest control of the situation back after that started happening.
Yeah, Xiao was stuck in the corner for the vast majority of like the end of those last 3 games. Xiao just did not leave the corner. Goichi did a great job of locking him down, making sure he can't escape.
Yeah, the offense really turned up the aggression. We saw a lot of strike throw as well, too, between both players here. But I think that those right there, those panzers really got to Xiao. You see his wife. I feel so bad for her to see her face in the crowd, but Goichi, well-deserved, had to get this victory almost to assure himself. I know we all know that Goichi is strong, but it feels like he has been in the shadow of a Xiao because of the story of him possibly winning 2 EWCs. So for Goichi to do this on this level at a 5-3 with the trade at the end, and finally that satisfaction, Xiao showing a bit of emotion, and Goichi as well, as he has done it, folks. He is your EWC Fatal Fury champion.
Guys, I want to ask you, because Xiao opened up really, really strong to 2-0 lead. It went to 3-3, and then Goichi started pulling away. But what was the turning point? What changed in there? The momentum seemed to swing so heavily.
In my opinion, I think Xiao started to play kind of further backwards in order to try to bait out the Rev, the Panzer, the full screen charge that Goichi kept. He was letting it rip over and over to try to skip neutral, get in, get things started. He actually punished them very successfully over and over and over again. But he wasn't deterred because he wanted him to keep playing at that range. Because when Xiao is playing at that far distance, he is not able to play at Billy's optimal spacing, which is where he's able to threaten you with that far C of his. Right?
Yeah, so that's what I was going to bring up. At first, he was playing the matchup correctly, and then little by little, he started straying away from the game plan, and then he just played the matchup all wrong, and that's how that allowed Goichi to just take control.
To borrow a term from this guy here, analysis paralysis, right? It looks like that might have been what happened to Xiao getting back into the corner, like you said, out of the range for the 5 Cs to be able to connect. And then at a moment, Goichi was slowing down. You can see in the replays, there was moments where he would normal, stagger, Xiao would backdash, then he would EX Panther, and he would catch him every single time. So he really just got into the head of Xiao.
It was that, and it's also the fact that Goichi proved himself so adept at guard canceling. The far C canceled into the extension, right?
Oh yeah,
he was getting clean. That all the time, and that was really what was leading to the looping offense that we saw over and over and over again.
I gotta say, I mean, ending the game with the high evade, defeating the low. He's like putting himself on a higher rung than Xiao almost. It's like the ladder. Like, I'm up here, bro. And you're gonna be second place for today.
Figuratively and literally, he has put himself at the top of the mountain. Let's take a look at the bracket as we conclude the action here at the Esports World Cup. 8 players went in to single elimination format, best of 9, and the best man on the day was Goichi. The 1 is in his name, and it's in his placing as well. Top of the pile, the first ever Fatal Fury City of the Wolves champion, concluding an incredible 3 days of action, but a great playoff bracket, giving us some nail biters, some dominating performances as well. But in the end, the storyline did not go as many predicted. Xiao was in the grand finals, but in this instance, he wasn't able to close it out. No 2-time championship for him. And there you see. Ah, yes, of course. This is one of my favorite things as well, because now that Goichi is crowned as champion, he gets to select the crushed medals of his opponents. And his former teammate, Fenrich, I read the name there. He gets to pick any 3 of these players that he has overcome out of the 16, and they will be included in his trophy. They will be encased in that trophy forever to commemorate it, almost encapsulating their souls within that trophy to commemorate, alongside, of course, the $300,000 that I'm sure will be very welcome to him and his family.
You know, that's nice. You know, 300K, right?
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Yo, but you know what's better though is shadow realming all the people that you stepped over to get to that money, you know? And that's the whole point of the key ceremony there. So
he's gotta, whenever he has house sessions, he's gotta hang it over the mantle. Like, this could be you if you step in the way of Goichi.
What if he invites them over? Hey, you remember when that happened?
When that happened? Oh,
remember that?
That would be some evil stuff, man.
We saw he took Fenrich, and we saw he took Xiao. I didn't see the first one that he took.
I didn't get to see that one.
I didn't see it either, no.
Yeah. I mean, those are the 2. Listen, the 3 top players coming into this, at least from a results basis, those 3. Yep. Fenrich, Xiao, and Goichi. So taking those 2, letting you know I'm the number 1. I got the EWC title. See y'all next year. Basically, you're going to have to run it back.
It's indisputable now. There is certainly no argument who is the best in the world. Today, we saw 16 of the very best competing for individual glory, but of course they were competing for club championship glory as well. And whilst the 2 players in the grand finals were not representing organizations that I believe are able to take that title. You can see there where we are now in the club championship. Detonation Focus Me joined Team Redline on 1,000 points as Fatal Fury is the second event to complete here at the Esports World Cup. But you can see that Navi are in there with 500 points, courtesy of Dark Angel, and Team Falcons add 300 points to their total to bring them up to 400, courtesy of Moke. And of course, those points will be adding up across the 7 weeks here at the Esports World Cup, leading to a club championship winner fighting for $27 million in that prize pool. An incredible feat there. But let's bring it back here to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. It's been an amazing showcase of what is happening here. The game's only been out for a few months, but the level of play is superb. It really does showcase the caliber of players that are committed to both SNK titles, but also the players that have come in and, you know, been involved in the competition, taken to the game, and the competitive state. It's looking very, very good, isn't it, at the moment?
The game is looking very healthy right now. We see the players improving every event. We see a drastic improvement in skill. And here, this is like the best City of the Wolves we've seen by far.
It absolutely is. And I also think that it's really interesting to see kind of the people that ended up qualifying for this event. A lot of them are names that I think a lot of us could have called like, yo, these are like legendary players from all fighting game history, right? These guys, it's no surprise to see a lot of these names here. And it's really nice to see, you know, a guy that isn't signed to one of these big esports organizations taking first place. A guy that we aren't too surprised to see, but these big esports organizations, I hope that they're paying attention to the fighting game community because they are letting a lot of points basically go wasted at this point, right?
Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, there's a lot of players that even got as far as they did with not some of the bigger esports. I mean, we do talk about the Falcons team, obviously doing really well. 3 of them were able to get into the top 8 here, but there's so many other teams, and I would love to see more SNK homies getting some sponsorships.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm trying to get on board paid.
You know, get them some bread, you know. But you know, jokes aside, like really, just a beautiful rogues gallery of just amazing players in any fighting game, and I'm very happy that they would be to be the first ones here at the EWC.
Yeah, for sure.
Of course, you know, that concludes the action. No more matches to play, but we will look ahead with great delight and positivity as the competitive scene continues to grow. We had that exciting announcement as well with Ken joining us in the summer. There's a lot to look forward to with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, isn't there?
There is. We've got Ken joining us in the summer, sometime after Joe, after that Chun-Li, after that Mr. Big. The game's gonna. We know that we're gonna get a lot of characters coming through. SNK's already said that. They've said they're bringing everyone from Fatal Fury back. I don't know if that means literally everyone, but I'm looking forward to that.
And you know, like, EWC may be over for Fatal Fury, but there are other events coming up for Fatal Fury. The tournament season for this game has not ended at all, so be sure to keep it locked on Fatal Fury if you are interested. The players, they're all so talented, and they will continue to show their skills.
Sorry, go ahead, Ron.
I apologize. I was just going to say, and with the new characters coming out and with obviously more tournaments happening, that can only mean balance patches, baby. SNK, hook your boy Kevin up. That's all I'm saying. Self-insert, I had to get that one out there. I'm sorry.
And of course, if you are loving the action from fighting games, then there's still Tekken 8 to come in week 6 and Street Fighter 6 in week 7 here at the Esports World Cup. We've got you covered for action here across multiple different titles, but it's been an incredible affair with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. 16 players qualifying from 4 corners of the world, across multiple generations of fighting game players, from the historic SNK legends to new names that might have built a reputation elsewhere, but they have certainly cemented their reputation in the world of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. 16 players will go away from here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, proud of their performance, but there is only one champion, and that is Goichi. Let's head over to the totem as he places his name on the wall to join the rest of the legends to be remembered for all times here at Esports World Cup 2025. And there you can see Goichi, who has now managed to compose himself. It was beautiful to see his reaction to winning once you could see how much it meant to him.
It really was. He broke down in tears, just joy.
I almost cried, bro.
Yeah, I know. I
to
saw
me, bro.
So something people, the money is great, but again, a lot of the fighting game players for the last 20, 30 years, the main thing we played for is pride. There was no money for us for the longest time. Goichi played in that era where there was no money. So you know that the money is just an incentive. That's all it is.
There can be multiple, right, EWC champions, right, for Fatal Fury, but there's only one first, and that first is Goichi, who has the one at the end. He is the 1A. He is the greatest Fatal Fury player right now on the planet as he cements his legacy, pushing it, etching himself into the wall there. What the pop-off.
Look at that. He ascended to the heavens.
Goichi is your Esports World Cup champion for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. His name recorded for all times there on the totem, the second championship to be claimed here in 2025. That is it from us here in Riyadh. Thank you so much for joining us. All that is left now is to throw it over to the Qadiyah plays of the day. It's been an incredible day of action. Thank you so much for joining us. Let's take a look at this.